You were damn near on lock. You can't say shit like that. Now I gotta run. I don't know what you like to say now. Shit. Stop. Why would I show them? Listen, I don't even know why she called you in here. Can you stop looking at my shit? She's awesome. Listen, if you want to slap you in the face, I can make it slap you in the face. We ain't gonna talk about that though. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm trying to look away so they can possibly go down. I'm trying to get my mind off y'all right now. If I keep looking at y'all, it's gonna stay like this. Y'all want it to stay like this? Like, I'm not used to this. It's not very common. I'm just like in a room with people. No, I don't get this. You got me. No, the smooth is for other shit. Like smooth just means just like I take life smooth, like going about things like.
Yo, yo,
Go ahead, Chris. Take off.
what's good, man?
Just not much, man. What do you got on me saying that Darvin Ham deserves an apology?
Man, we're cooked, man. It looks
Darvin
like the same.
Darvin Darvin Ham deserves an apology, don't he?
Man, it looks like the same thing from last year, man. Just closure
No,
needs more closure.
we got to give Darvin Ham an apology because Darvin Ham first year was the conference finals. JJ Redick first year coaching, you not only lose, but you're gonna lose in five, bro. JJ Redick's coaching is ass. It's straight ass. It's fucking booty. It's not good. You kept playing. You kept playing Luca and Reeves together, two absolute non-defenders in the starting lineup, and you kept playing a Lowry challenge Rui Hachimura. And Rob Pelinka, he should have gotten fired.
Definitely.
Not getting Mark Williams, not getting Mark Williams was a big thing. But like I said, once Luca came to the team, they should have immediately put Reeves on the bench. Reeves has been trashed defensively and offensively, and he keep getting playing time. Gabe Vincent played like trash. You kept playing him. Rui played great offensively, but getting nothing defensively. JJ Redick's lack of substitution, recognition, lost this game. Really, the Lakers lost all these games because of Redick. You can't play Reeves and Luka together. All the games they lost is because of Redick. You're playing too many non-defenders in the same lineup. Not getting Mark Williams. Not giving other guys a chance. Not giving chances to anybody else. Connect could have gave you something. Shake Milton could have gave you something. But you kept running with these same ass bum ass niggas. Your two best defenders are not playing enough minutes. Jared Vanderbilt is your best defender, and you only giving him a few minutes a game. DFS and Vanderbilt should have been playing together in this series. When you don't got a center, you should play your two best defenders, which is DFS and Jared Vanderbilt. You're giving Jared Vanderbilt small minutes, you're giving DFS small minutes, and say you want to win a series. How you want to win a series when you're playing your two best defenders very few minutes, and you're playing your two non-defenders in the same lineup?
Yeah, Jared should have been on Anthony Edwards. More like I just don't understand why we're saying Edwards taking off for Reeves and Luca, and we don't have Jared Vanderbilt in the game. Who gives a shit? He can't hit threes, man. He gets rebounds. He gets offensive rebounds. He gets steals. Like that's what you
Jordan
do.
Goodwin. Jordan Goodwin's averaging 7 minutes in the series. What do we sign Jordan Goodwin for if we're not going to play him? Jordan Goodwin's averaging 7 minutes a game. So Let me get this straight. Jared Vanderbilt's averaging 13 minutes a game. Jordan goes averaging 7 minutes a game. So the Lakers' three best defenders is not playing enough minutes. Now DFS is averaging 30 minutes. But the problem with that is you should have been playing Jared Vanderbilt the same minutes as DFS and Jordan Goodwin. This series right here was made for Jordan Goodwin, Vanderbilt, and DFS, not Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic.
Scrappy and physical players against other scrappy players.
Especially in key moments. Once the Lakers got up, once the Lakers won that 15-0 run in the third, once the fourth quarter came, you should have put in Goodwin, Vanderbilt, and DFS all together to keep the lead, to hold the lead down until LeBron can catch his win and Luka Doncic. But you played
Yeah,
it dumbly.
they could have just sat uh, at least in LeBron. Scary. He's younger, but it's still LeBron.
Now I would have said Luka too. I would have said once they won that big run in the third, when the fourth quarter came, I would have had Goodwin, Vanderbilt, and DFS all playing together. And I said, hey, look, y'all, just hold it down for a few minutes. Luka and LeBron gonna rest. By the time they came back in, they had their legs underneath them. But you didn't trust it. You panicked and you played LeBron and Luka the whole damn game, along with Austin Reeves bitch ass, and you lost this fucking game. As a head coach, you can't panic. That's like fighting. If Chris throws a great punch and I panic, right? Now Chris gonna have a counter. But if I stay under control and don't panic, now I can size him up and see how I want to attack. That's what Redick did in this game. All these games. You panicking, you making bad decision making, can't coach.
Yeah, I just think it's time for LeBron to leave LA, man. This is one of those things he's gonna have to go. He ain't gonna win with Luka, bro.
That's facts. You hear what Young Goat just said? That's facts. When Curry goes to the bench, they put in all their best defenders. But Redick don't comprehend that. When the third quarter came and they was on that big ass run, they should have put their defense in the game because by the time the fourth quarter came, LeBron and Luka was gonna be gassed. So you should have went straight up to defense. Let the defense dictate the game for a few minutes, and then you put your other guys in. I would have threw Goodwin out there, Vanderbilt, and DFS. You all coming out here.
Hey, give me Austin Reeves, Hachimura, and a couple first round picks for Bam Adebayo. Give me Bam Adebayo, man. But it's just ridiculous how Julius Randle is playing like this, man. He does not play like this.
It's easy to play this way when you got Reeves and Luka playing together. You got
Yes.
Luka and Reeves on the court. Anybody can score 30. And then look, not only do you have Luka and Reeves as bad defenders, but you also got Roy Hachimura who can't move his feet. So essentially, you got three bad defenders in the same lineup. Not just that, Jackson Hayes is also a terrible defender in this series. So really, you got four guys that's all trash defensively. Hayes, Rui, Luka, and Reeves. You got four non-educated defenders in the same lineup and saying, I want to win basketball.
Nah, you can't do that, man. You gotta
We're
have
not winning.
two of the good defenders.
We're not winning no more games because Redick has pride issues. He has ego problems. You keep running with the same lineup that's getting your ass beat every fucking night. DFS played his ass off tonight. But you know why it wasn't enough? Because you started the game off bad. You started Jackson Hayes bum ass to start the game. What did Hayes do in the few minutes he played? Foul, 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 turnover, bad, foul, foul. Hayes
He
already
gonna
set the
foul you. That's
tone.
that part.
Huh?
Said he gonna foul you. Might as well put that foot out there.
No, but the fouls he committed were and ones. Those wasn't regular fouls. So the thing that I'm
Man,
telling you is all the guys playing. Here's what I want you to understand: the guys that play next to LeBron, they're crash dummies. You got Jackson Hayes making Shaq in the full moments, right? You got Rui Hachimura who got a mask on and loudly challenge. You got Reeves who can't defend a parked car. You got Luca who can't defend me 1-on-1. And you're saying you want to win basketball games like that
but
with
what
four
happened
crash
during
dummies in the
in
lineup?
the regular season? We used to run pick and rolls, and we were like spreading the ball and
Yeah,
all
but you
that
can't
shit.
run that shit. That shit don't work against T Wolves. The T Wolves are too athletic, too fast, too quick for for uh for Reeves. They're too fast for Hayes. They're too fast for Rui, and they're too fast for Luka Doncic. The Lakers, this starting lineup was fucking ass.
Nah, the only way they got to change it, man. We got to put DFS and Jared Vanderbilt starting. You got to put Reeves on the bench, man.
And you got to put Rui. You got to put Rui. You got to put Rui and Hayes and Reeves all on the fucking bench. You got to put DFS and Vanderbilt to start the game. You got to not start Jackson Hayes. So you start Rui. My bad. You start Vanderbilt and you start DFS. You start somebody else in front of Austin Reeves. But the problem is with that is that Redick has no fucking balls. He refuses. The Lakers had game 3 and game 4. But you know why they lost both games? Because you keep playing Reeves and Luca together. They both can't defend. You keep playing Rui Hachimura. Rui Hachimura is too fucking slow. Rui, Reeves, and Luca in the same lineup, you can't win like that. You saw it at game 3 and you saw it at game 4. Redick is a fucking dumbass. If you put, let's be real, Chris. If you put fucking Phil Jackson as the Lakers head coach, do you think he's gonna run with this same lineup that lost him game 3? No.
Oh no, no.
He would have put somebody else in. And I'm gonna say this one more time before Dick let it go. He might agree with what I'm saying. The Los Angeles Lakers in game 3 and 4, they did good the first 3 quarters. About fourth quarter came, they should have put Luca and Braun on the bench, maybe Austin Reeves too, and get all your defenders out there to play defense to hold it down to let your
All right,
offense rest.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Their
go ahead.
game plan from game 2, just let Anthony Edwards. If Anthony Edwards gonna score 100 points, let him score 100 fucking points. I can't let Nas Reed and Julius Randle and all the other guys get off. That's the big issue.
But how are you going to stop those guys with Hachimura, who's loudly challenged, and fucking Austin Reeves? How are you going to stop them?
Man,
Man, that's what
look,
I'm saying. Like you're gonna have to game plan
can y'all
change,
hear
bro.
me?
Focus on
Yeah,
Rui.
yes, we can hear you.
All right, so check this out, bro. Look, we had game 4 foolishness today. We had the last game as well, right? Really, we should be up 3-1. Where the issue is really coming in, if you really sit back and look, bro, when we get these leads, bro, what he needs to start doing is take the sub.
I guess his mic went out.
Yeah, I
It
can
looks
hear
like
you.
his mic went out. Cause he was saying something and it just went blank. But I think he was going to say the same thing I'm saying, Chris. When the Lakers got that lead like that, they should have they should have went and got they defense on the court to
Yeah,
hold it down. But once again, Redick panicked and you kept playing these niggas. And Hachimura, bro, he's so slow. Like it's not even funny. Like his feet is like,
Lakers
oh
need
my god.
in this series, bro. They need to literally start Gabe, have Reeves come off the bench because Gabe has experience. He went to the finals twice. I'm telling you, bro. Like it's just little stuff that I'm seeing, and I'm like, dude, they blowing it every time. Is that
Yeah,
me?
Gabe
I would
Vincent
start
lost the
Gabe.
game against the Knicks.
I would
He can have a game like that.
I would start Gabe, Jared Vanderbilt, and DFS all together. Why do I say that? When Jared Vanderbilt and DFS play together,
No, no,
yes, I'm playing them together. And
no,
and,
no,
and,
no,
and
no,
look,
no, no, no.
and no, I'm playing them together because you need defense. You can only score the ball so many times. Luka and LeBron is only going to get you so many points. You need guys around them that if they get beat, you got DFS and Vanderbilt who you trust to help and cover this shit up. You need that, bro. LeBron can't guard everybody, bro. LeBron and Luka can't guard the whole fucking team. You need guys around them. Look, when has LeBron had the most success? When he's had defenders around him. When has Luka had success like last year? He had defenders around him. You can't play Reeves and Rui and Jackson Hayes next to these niggas and say, I want to win basketball games. You can't, bro.
Yeah, but
Rui
Luka
got
can
fucking go.
shoot.
Huh?
Archibald can't shoot.
Man, cause they could
These
beat
niggas gotta go, bro.
Minnesota, bro. They all they got to
No,
do
they
is
can't.
fix those issues, bro.
No, but they're not gonna fix him though. That's the problem. Redick has an ego
Because
problem.
it blows my mind. It just blows my mind that they don't like when you have a 10 to 12 point lead, bro. Throw in your defensive unit, bro. I'm telling you, it's going long.
And I said the same thing that
Blitz,
he's
bro.
saying. Did, didn't I say didn't I say that with it? Didn't I say that same thing? Dipping with it. I said that
You.
you throwing your defense, but Redick is he's starting the wrong unit too though. He's starting Hayes, Rui, Reeves, and Luca together. That's a bad lineup. Jackson Hayes is ass. Rui is horrible. And Austin Reeves can't guard Park Carr, and Luca can't either. They got to, bro. Redick should have changed his lineup after game two. He should have switched the lineup, bro, and said, "Look, let me try this." Because
It's just
Chris, one thing Chris don't understand: if you play Ant-Man 1-on-1, it doesn't work because he could just throw the ball to Randall, and Randall's gonna have Reeves guarding him, or Jim McDaniel's gonna have a slow-footed Rui guarding him, or Luca guarding him. The Lakers have 4 liabilities on the court more times than not. So even if Ant-Man don't want to score, he can just throw the ball to somebody else and they can cook. Because the Lakers got so many liabilities on the court.
yeah, but they're not gonna bench Luka.
I didn't say bench Luca. I said bench Reeves, Rui, and Hayes.
Okay. No, I just think we're gonna have to trade these guys. I like Roy. I want to keep him, but I'm definitely
No,
gonna
you
end
don't.
up getting rid of him.
Rui gotta go, bro. Send his
Bro,
ass
he's the
back.
only reason why we was in a close game.
No. If you watch the game, my nigga, yes, he scored points, but if you look at his defense, he gave them same points back. The same points that he scored, he gave back. Go watch the game. Every bucket he
But
scored,
there's
he gave
somebody
back.
else there. Well, man, he gonna fuck around and get Giannis. Hey man,
Every
game
point
is
that
Achilles.
every point that Reeves and Rui scored, they gave back to the opposite team.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of them, man.
Yeah, because there's no way we could have beat them, bro.
Yeah, but you also got to think like LeBron not going like he gonna be
Man,
41
talk
at this
stage
point.
you crying.
Like you can kind of see it in LeBron's attitude. He don't got the same like fierce competitive. Like he's smiling on the court with and just laughing it up. Like he don't got that same
No,
like I don't give a fuck vibe anymore.
he's smiling. He's smiling because he knows he's playing by his damn self. When you're playing next to four guys who don't play defense, I'll be smiling too. If I was LeBron James and I'm on the fucking court, I'm trying my fucking best, and I got these bum ass looks like Austin Reeves, Rui Hayes who don't defend, I'll be smiling too. The fuck? He's playing by himself.
And then
LeBron's the
Reed
only
take
guy.
all them open
LeBron and
shots,
Diaz
bro. Like Reed is not, he's not putting up the weight, bro.
playing every fucking thing.
And his ass should have never went to LA,
Who are the
man.
only guys?
I just done wasted his
Who are the
fucking
only
man's
guys trying to
career.
be? If you think about it, Reeves and Rui is single handedly sabotaging LeBron James. And if I'm LeBron James, I wouldn't give a fuck about this season. Not unless Redick. And look, this is why I say Kobe Bryant is better than LeBron. Because Kobe Bryant would have got in Reeves' face. He said, "Look, motherfucker, you don't start playing deep, I'm gonna slap your dumb ass." Kobe Bryant wouldn't accept this shit. Kobe Bryant wouldn't accept this. MJ wouldn't accept this shit. They'll be in Reeves' face.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. Kobe Bryant would have took Austin Reeves by his fucking collar. He said, "Look, motherfucker, you don't start playing fucking defense. It's me and you, nigga."
Yeah.
Real shit.
You ain't lying.
Real fucking shit. Called out Luca. He would have called out Reeves. He would have called out Rui. Kobe Bryant would have been on that. He'd be on that bench throwing shit on that sideline. JJ Redick is not a fucking coach. If this is Phil Jackson, you think Phil Jackson will keep playing these niggas that don't play defense? Hell no, he's not. He benching all these motherfuckers.
Man,
I'm just keeping it 100.
easy, bro. Like all
How
he
you
had
say
to
it's
do
how you say it's
when you
easy,
got the
bro?
lead.
It's easy for a coach. He's not a coach though.
Nah,
He's a podcast.
but this
He's a
the thing.
podcast dude that gives me money.
But this the thing, bro.
You might win out because you might know you about the cap. Redick is not a coach. That's why it's not as easy as you making it seem. Redick's not a coach. Redick is a podcast dude that drinks red wine. If we had a real head coach, it would be easy to make adjustments. But Redick is not a coach. He's a podcast dude that got the job because of LeBron James.
Luca and LeBron need help. Regardless.
Luca and LeBron's not getting it. Bro, Redick is not going to help them niggas. Redick is a podcast. He's a podcast nigga that shouldn't have got the coaching job. Period.
But I was pissed at Austin Reeves, Gabe Vincent.
And Roy Hachimura, no defense.
Now,
Roy
Hachimura, did he play good?
He played good offensively, but if you watch the game, every point that he scored, he gave back.
But imagine if Gabe Vincent made his 2 shots.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's not just one person that's playing bad. Roy's playing bad.
You gotta make every shot though. Every shot counts.
No, but you're missing the point though. Everybody's playing bad on the Lakers. Everybody. Also, Reed's playing bad. Roy's playing bad.
And I'm kind of mad at LeBron too.
Well, LeBron's the only guy. He's the only guy trying. Everybody else is just out there.
Because LeBron, man, I don't know how many years I've seen this shit, but when he needs to take it to the basket, he shoots the motherfucking ball.
He tired, bro. He playing by himself. He's 40 years old.
Yeah, but bro, he needs to take it to the rack though. At that moment, I'm talking about at that moment, the tiredness should not be a factor.
He tired, bro. He's 40 years old, bro. He's tired. Yeah.
That play
You
going
know,
that 3-pointer gonna holler LeBron. But I still got faith in
he
the
said,
Lakers. We coming back. Because you
no,
know
no,
why?
Lakers not coming back. This shit
God
is
always
over.
God always gives LeBron the hardest roads.
Man, God can't help this Lakers team. I'm sorry, bro. This series is over.
I
This shit
still
is
got
over.
faith, though. I still gotta have faith.
The series is over, dog. Let's be realistic. The series is over. JJ Redick refuses to make. Look, Snage. I would agree with you if Redick knew how to coach, but because Redick does not know how to coach, I'm saying it's over because Redick's coaching is ass.
Because
It's ass.
somehow Lakers win this last game at home, bro.
We need Austin
They
Reeves
going
to
home.
start off in a better first half, a good game. He can't have a slow start next time.
Well, the series is over, dog. Let's be real here. JJ Redick is not gonna make
It's
no
not over yet,
adjustments.
though, to the fat lady sings.
It is yes. If you listen, yes, it is over because Redick don't got no fucking brains. He keep playing Austin Reeves and Luka together. He keep playing Jackson Hayes dumbass. You keep playing Royal Hackmore who can't go on a park car. Well, this series is over in 5 or 6. If it's not over
Nah,
on Wednesday, it's over on Friday. Fuck out of
it's
here.
going to game 7.
No, it's not, bro. You want to bet on that,
Lakers,
Stage?
huh?
Stage, you want to bet on that?
You said what?
I didn't stutter. I said, do you want to bet on that?
Nah, I'm not gonna bet. I have confidence.
I'm gonna ask you again, gangster. Do you want to bet yes or no?
How much you want to bet, bro?
Whatever you want.
I'm gonna do
Lakers
a
is not
safe
winning
bet.
this
I'm
series.
talking about $40.
Huh?
I bet you $40.
$40? That's easy money for me. Easy money.
That is going at least game 7.
Hell no, it ain't going to game 7 because Redick is a fucking dumbass. If the Lakers had a real head coach, I would agree with you. But the fact they got a podcast nigga that's pretending to be a coach, Lakers not winning like that.
But you gotta understand he a rookie coach, though.
This shit over, dog. It's cancer Christmas. Close your eyes.
But the
They got the
upside
wrong
is
guy coaching.
they didn't get blown out.
They got the wrong guy coaching the fucking team. They've been with where you at, bro?
Lakers still got a chance.
They've been with it. Am I lying though? Darvin Ham is looking better is looking way better than Redick. Am I wrong about that?
I mean, he might be more experienced coach.
No, he put the Lakers. No, his first year he took LA to the Western Conference. Redick is about to get it out.
Yeah, but you gotta understand.
I don't want to hear that. He has it. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. Redick is the one out here playing Reeves together. You out here playing Reeves and Luka. He playing Reeves and Luka and Hachimura. You on the same lineup. What kind of shit is that?
Lakers play good though.
No, they didn't. What are you watching?
Oh yeah, they defense on Julius Randle is trash. Why is Julius Randle killing us like he's killing us?
Because the lineup is fucking ass. Are you not comprehending English? Come on, gangster.
Julius Randle ain't even that good to be killing us like that, though.
Julius Randle is that good. Yes, he is that good when you're playing Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic together. Hell yeah, he gonna be that good. When you're playing Reeves, Luka, and Hachimura. The fuck?
So let me ask you this question. If you was the Lakers head coach, what would your starting lineup be then?
Jared Vanderbilt, DFS. Jared Vanderbilt at the 5, DFS at the 4, the three LeBron James, the two Luka, two Luka Don. Hold on, I'm gonna say Gabe Vincent at the two, Gabe at the two, LeBron at the one, Luka at the three, defense at the four, the five Vanderbilt.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, Gabe Vincent ain't doing shit for us on offense.
But he's playing defense.
Yeah, but we need production on both sides though.
Would you rather? But here's the thing though, Austin Reeves is doing nothing offensively and nothing
Yeah, but
defensively. And even
I'd
the
rather
points
have
that he
Austin
scored,
Reeves in there than
Austin
Gabe
Reeves is a
Vincent.
big. Austin Reeves is the same nigga that had open shots in this fucking game, butt naked open, and
Man,
you can't hit them shit.
he
Butt
did miss
naked.
that. He did miss that three at the end though. I was
But
pissed
what
off.
one thing and starts
And then again though,
saying
what? Hold up. And
nobody
then
even
again,
close to it.
hold up. And then again, why is Luca or LeBron passing it to this motherfucker? They should have took the shot.
But it was tired.
But still, though, I'd rather have them take the shot than Austin
It was
Reeves, though.
tired.
They was tired, though.
Yeah, but they put faith in they put they put faith in Hillbilly Kobe.
It was a good look. It was a good look of the shot, but he didn't make it, though.
Austin Reeves has been trash in this series. He's been awful.
He's been
Horrible.
trash every goddamn playoff run.
Lakers is not winning in seven. Paul Gasol. Lakers fans gotta stop being delusional. This series is fucking over. We gotta stop being delusional.
Like I said when I hopped on, LeBron and Luca need help.
This shit is over.
We'll see.
LeBron and Luca are balling.
The series is over, y'all.
Somehow they can get it together, man. It'll be crazy to see a miracle.
And this series is over, y'all. Y'all tripping. This shit over. LeBron James can't do enough. It don't matter what LeBron James does. The series is wraps.
All right,
His
so let me
role
ask you,
players
Mike.
like Gabe
So if they win at home next game, then what's your percentage?
If they win at home, then that means the T-Wolves are going to send us home at their house in Minnesota. I'm just saying. Lakers are 0-3 in Minnesota. The last 3 games that LA played in Minnesota, they lost. One of those games came
out. If we lose the series, do we get rid of Austin Reeves or do we get rid of JJ Redick?
I'm getting rid of Redick, Rob Pelinka, Reeves, Rui, and Jackson Hayes. They all gotta go. Who got an echo? Snake, you might have an echo or dipping with it. One of y'all got an echo. They saying. Everybody said they hear an echo from somebody. Who did I hear the echo from? Is it still there? Yeah, let me know who the echo came from.
My shit got echo.
See, I don't hear it. That's what I'm saying. I don't hear it with the chat. They're saying it. I don't know who's coming from.
Let me restart my shit just in case.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart my stuff too. Hold on.
Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna come
Okay,
right
I'm
back.
here. Okay. Kobe Bryant didn't have to be. I do not expect the Lakers to win this year either. But the Lakers are going home, bro. Lakers is going home, bro. The series is over. Uh, everybody gotta speak fast, bro. The series is over. Y'all press one to chat. Y'all can hear me good. Y'all press one to chat. If y'all think my mic is good, y'all can hear me. Hopefully, everybody can hear me well. One to chat. If y'all think my mic is. But this series is over, bro.
Seth, I'm so sorry you had to witness on this because I know.
That's facts. That's facts, Elderin. That's facts, Elderin.
Today, so for you to just see me like this, I ain't want you to see me like this. Bro, what?
No, we don't got a chance. No, we don't. We got a fucking bird brain for a coach. When you got a bird brain for a coach, you don't got no chance. Our coach is fucking ass. It's a bad matchup, especially when you got a bad coach. We got a coach who don't make no fucking adjustments. This shit is raps. Cancel Christmas.
So, like, which one is it?
Hell yeah, JJ fuck panicked. That's facts. Lakers have no big man and no perimeter defenders. Yeah, that's facts, MT.
Nothing. Listen, you offer way out is right. Like I said,
Lakers fans owe an apology to Darvin Ham, bro.
Yo, she got the weird. Hold on. Shawty got the weird. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, I didn't even put it like that. I just, like I said, I just mentioned it, so I didn't want to like come up. All right, but can you all help me out, please?
That's facts, MT. We're not beating Minnesota. Darvin Ham was not this bad. That's facts. I just hope we get defensive big man, another perimeter defender in the all season. Facts. Goodbye, Austin. Sorry, facts. AD covered a lot of Lakers mistakes. That's facts. And we don't have enough athletic players. That's facts. Everything you guys are saying, MT and Elderin and MT, uh, everything you guys are saying in the chat is absolute facts, man. MT's cooking, Elderin's cooking, OG Green, everybody in the chat is cooking, bro. But the Lakers don't have they don't have the size in the paint. They don't have a big man, and they only have two, three, maybe four perimeter guys, but they're not playing enough minutes. Like Jared Vanderbilt, not playing enough minutes. Jordan Goodwin, you signed him, he's not playing enough minutes. Jackson Hayes shouldn't be playing at all. Austin Reeves and Lucas should not be playing together. But the Lakers are just playing a lot of bad rotations. Different. What do you get?
Yep.
What you do? Brian is
That's their
our
problem.
athletic player. Uh huh.
That is their problem. You nailed it, bro. You
Yeah, the
nailed it.
Lakers are not playing their best defenders enough playing time. Like Jordan Goodwin, what did we sign Goodwin for? To play 7 minutes a game? Jared Vanderbilt not playing enough. Gabe Vincent need to be playing in front of Austin Reeves. You
That's
know what I'm saying?
man. That's
They're getting
that's
so
to
many
me. That's the
games.
biggest thing, though, bro. That's the biggest thing to me, bro. Gabe Vincent is experienced, bro. He went to the finals twice with Miami, bro. Like people be like, "Oh, he a body bumper, he a body bumper," but at the end of the day, bro, he's kind of like he makes it hard on people though, bro. And it's like have Reeves come off the bench, man, because Reeves out there with Luka, man, it's hurting the back court, bro. It's hurting the perimeter, bro. It's killing us. But if he doesn't make that switch, I don't know why he's not making the switch. I don't know if it's because if you say Austin, I need you to come off the bench, is it gonna hurt his confidence? I don't know, but if I was the coach, man, I would have been did that.
Exactly. And not just that, Rui Hachimura and Reeves are terrible defenders. Both of them. Rui's easy to get by, and so is Reeves. Your perimeter defense is trash because you're playing Reeves, Luka, and you're playing Hachimura. None of those guys are defenders. And then you're starting off with Jackson Hayes, who's a non-defender. Like the Lakers are playing too many bad defenders on the floor at times. Way too many.
Yep.
And Redick, JJ Redick has an ego problem. Why do I say he has an ego problem? Because you should be starting Gabe in front of Reeves because he has played in two NBA finals. You should be playing Vanderbilt in front of Hachi because Vanderbilt he's our best defender. DFS should be playing in front of what's his name? Jackson Hayes.
Yep.
Either way, Lakers got me pissed the fuck off, bro.
No, Lakers don't got me pissed. What got me pissed is fucking Rob Pelinka first because you should have like Mark Williams even if he wasn't healthy. I'd rather have Mark Williams on the bench than Dr. Connect. What's the point of having Connect if you're not going to play him? You'd have been better off just keeping Mark Williams and then playing him when he's healthy. I'm just being
Man,
real.
I was saying
Secondary,
that too. Man,
secondary. I said this. If look, dipping with it and Snaves. When I watched Game 3, did Rui not get kicked in the fourth quarter? Yes, Rui and Reeves was getting torchified in the fourth quarter in Game 3.
do you
If
think
y'all would have
Redick
hit
should play?
this,
Do you think Redick should play Connect this game coming up?
it's
At
too
least
late.
10 minutes.
It's too late, bro. His confidence already shook. He ain't played no minutes in the series. His
But you got
confidence
to
is like
understand
negative
his
zero.
confidence. His confidence was shot when he got traded, though.
No. His confidence also shook because Redick is being a bitch to him. You're not playing him, bro. And playing him, even if you play Connect, are you going to play Connect with guy? Are you going to put Connect and Rui together? Because that's still
But the
no
only,
defense.
but the only way you give a player confidence if you play him.
But you have to put the right personnel around people. When you play certain guys, Needs, you have to put the right personnel. If you play Connect, you can't play Rui and Reeves. If you play
I'm saying
Reeves, you can't play
I'm saying
Rui.
we in desperate mode right now, so we got to do
But if
desperate
you're
moves.
desperate, here's the thing though, being desperate is cool and all, but you have to have IQ when you are desperate. It's kind of like if you're running from Michael Myers, right? You could be desperate, but guess what? If you over desperate and you make hold on, but listen, Snake. But if you over desperate, all it takes is one mistake, he got your ass. It's the
I got
same
you.
thing in basketball. You could be
I feel you.
desperate, but you gotta be under control with it.
But at the end of the day, though, we got LeBron James, though, and he's the only player to ever come
LeBron
back from
James
three
can
to
cover
one,
up.
though.
Hold on, Snaves. Answer this question: Can LeBron
Good.
James cover up for? Can LeBron cover up for a lottery chance, Roy Hachimura, a bad defender in Austin Reeves, and Luka Doncic? Yes or no?
He can't. He can't.
Okay, so that's the whole point. You have to have personnel. You can't just say we're gonna throw Connect out there. Who is Connect gonna play with? Are you gonna throw Connect with Rui and Austin Reeves? Because that's still
Yeah.
those three guys. There's no defense. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he definitely needs to play more his players, man. Like it's sickening from what I've been seeing, bro. And it's just like my whole thing is okay. You got them dudes out there. Y'all up 10, y'all up 12. Rest most of the dudes. Like just leave Luka in there and just put all everybody that goes up in there, make them be the defenders. Go up in there and just help them out. You know what I'm saying? Sustain the lead. It's all about sustaining the lead. If they can sustain the lead, we got them. And I do feel like Lakers could mess around and like do the unthinkable, bro. Just like how LeBron did that 3-1 comeback. You know, I feel
Yep,
like they
bingo.
can do it,
Yeah, but when they
but
had that 3-1
but
comeback,
JJ has to like
no,
swallow his
no, I gotta
pride
hold
and sit
no,
Reeves,
I gotta
bro.
hold the feet to the fire. Hold on, Dickie with it. I gotta hold the feet to the fire. When they had that 3-1 comeback, how many bad defenders? How many bad defenders were playing in the starting lineup?
Shit, the only one that wasn't him because you had Bron, you had Thompson, you had Kyrie.
Kyrie played
J.R.
defense. That's
Smith,
cool.
Kevin
Everybody
Love.
played.
Yeah, you had Kevin
Everybody
Love
played
too. Yeah,
defense.
everybody
Everybody
played some
played
pretty
defense.
good defense though. But
Everybody in the
the
starting
reason why they
five played
came back,
pretty good defense.
the honest truth, and everybody keeps saying this because when Draymond Green got suspended, that ain't the reason why he came back. It wasn't because of Draymond. It's because of that big man that they had that got hurt and he was out the rest of the series. That opened up the interior for LeBron
Yeah, but I'm not
to
letting you
attack
slide
him.
out the goalpost though. I'm not letting you run away though. That starting five for the Cavaliers, they played decent.
Yeah, they had Bishop Lawyer. What's the
Hmm?
dude name? The little white dude, Villanova or
What the
something
Devil
like
did
that.
was
McVilovich
defense.
or some shit.
Defense. Defense. That's the point I'm at. Hold on, Dipping with it. Dipping, Dipping with it. Do you see how I've officially put you in the corner? That 2016 Cavs team, everybody in their starting five played pretty good defense.
Yeah, of
How many
course.
guys play? How many guys play defense in a Lakers starting five? Huh?
LeBron.
That's my whole point. It's totally different. That
Mike,
2016 Cavs
what
starting
if what
five
if
is better defensive than this team.
what if we shut down Randall though for at least 2 quarters?
How do you set Randall
Well, I
down when you're
can't,
playing
but you
Reeves?
can't really do, but you
You,
can't really do that with the lineup though. That's why I said Reeves need to come off
thank
the
you.
bench. Like what I would do, I would have Reeves come off the bench. I would have Rui come off the bench. Leave LeBron and Luke up in there, bring in Dorian Finney-Smith, or even try and use Goodwin, man. Use somebody that take pride in defense, man. Even if they get cooked, at least take pride and like really work hard. Oh,
But at the same time, Austin Reeves been playing fucking trash the past 2 games though.
man, he been playing trash the
But,
whole series. Over the
but
past
it's
two
not
games, the
just
whole
Austin
series.
Reeves, it's also Rui Hachimura. Rui Hachimura is also playing just as bad as Austin Reeves is. His
Hold up, but
defense
just
is
like today,
atrocious.
hold up.
But not
When it
tonight.
comes to when it comes to NBA games, you gotta have a hot start. You gotta come out the gate soon as jump ball happens. You gotta be on. You gotta lock in. You cannot have a late start unless you like a fucking Curry or a
How do
fucking.
you have a hot? How do you have a hot? How do you have a hot start? How do you ever have a hot start when your only guy playing defense is a 40-year-old LeBron James? How you supposed to start out hot like that?
Hold up, but you gotta understand that Austin Reeves didn't score to the second half, and he had 3
Because he's
fouls.
scared of these niggas. He's scared of these niggas. These niggas is putting these paws on his ass, and his ass is scared. He's
Nah,
scared to
nah,
play
nah.
against niggas.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know why Reeves is his numbers ain't right? Do you really want to know why his numbers ain't right?
We
And when
listening.
y'all sit back and think about this, as soon as I say it, y'all gonna be like, aha. You know he a foul baiter, right? Has he been getting them foul calls?
Well, we should have known that the playoffs is different. You're not gonna get them same calls.
Yeah,
Man,
exactly. So he's not going to the line that much. That's why his production is down too. Because he a foul baiter.
So in other words, So, in other words, he's made for the regular season. He's not made for the playoffs. With that statement,
Exactly my point. Because if you notice, he's
which is
not
why
really
he
getting
shouldn't
them
be
foul
starting
calls at
in the
all, bro.
playoffs.
He ain't
That
never
just
done nothing in the
proves
playoffs, and this is
that
3 years straight.
that he should not be starting in the playoffs.
And what the fuck Austin Reeves need to do is don't get no sleep. Stay the fuck up. Watch film. You better watch film 24 motherfucking 7 till we get back to LA. We talking about on the plane, on your phone. You better do all the motherfucking takes for every mistake
He's
that you
not going to
did
do that. He's not
to
going to
be
do that. He's
ready.
all. You got to think he's a young player in a young generation. He ain't doing that. He probably going to go home, get on 2K or Madden. I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it real.
I hope not though.
He is though. You got to think he young in a young man era. So he gonna go home. He gonna get on the game. He gonna forget all about the game. But I'm telling you, bro, the Lakers are fucked. And Redick, all Redick is doing is drinking red wine after every loss. He ain't even looking at the X and O's. He's going straight to his refrigerator, getting red wine.
I mean, after a loss
That's
like that,
funny.
you gonna need some wine, my nigga. Oh
no, but
God.
no, but as a head, no, but as a head, no, but listen, as a head coach, you can't just resort to drinking after every loss. He should resort to okay. Let me go to the X's and O's. Let me try to figure out what can I change to help this team win. You can't just say after every loss, I'm going straight to the red wine box.
But I'm gonna say
That's
two things, Mike. Hold up. I'm gonna say two things. Okay, first of all, he a rookie coach, and second of all, you coaching LeBron James, who is the coach of the team.
He's not a coach. He's a guy. He's a podcast dude that got the job because of LeBron James. Let's be real. He's not a coach. He's a
But I'm
podcast
saying
dude.
him and LeBron are basically coaching the team. That's what I'm saying.
LeBron ain't coaching shit. LeBron ain't coaching shit because he's so worried about how can I help Luca bad defense, Austin Reeves bad defense, and Hachimura bad defense. So he ain't coaching stuff right now. He's worried about other shit.
But fuck it, we could talk all we talk. It ain't over till it's over till the fat lady sing. I still got
The
faith
fat
in
lady singing,
James.
nigga.
It'll be
The fat
crazy.
lady
Lakers come
singing.
back and win it though. It would be
Lakers
crazy,
ain't
bro.
winning shit. You don't understand dipping with it. If the Lakers had a
No,
real
I
competent
understand.
coach, if we had Tyronn Lue as a coach or somebody competent,
Man, we
I
would
would
man,
agree
we
with
probably
you.
have 20 rings right now. We probably have
But you
about
gotta
20 rings.
understand though, you gotta understand. Lakers barely lost both of these games. These past two games
They, they lost both of
by
these
a
games
couple
because
one or
Redick
two
was.
mistakes.
What do you not comprehend? Hunter's names. What do you not comprehend? The last two
It's
games he
bad
lost.
coaching in the last 2 minutes is bad coaching, bro. Because if it was
Exactly.
me,
The coaching at the end
I
is
would bring in some
gone.
defense, bro. You got your offensive players. I would
Right
still bring
now,
in at least two defenders, bro.
right now it's like JJ Redick is Pete Carroll at the Super Bowl and he don't hand it off to Marshawn Lynch with the last seconds on the clock.
Now we
Yeah.
can't compare. No. We can't compare him to Pete Carroll because Pete Carroll actually got to the end. So that's actually a bad comparison. I would say I would say
But we're talking about the last seconds though.
I compare I compare Riddick I compare Riddick to oh I compare no I'm trying to think what can I compare this
To
nigga
Doc
to.
Rivers. Compare him to Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers. What he's Doc Rivers. You know how Doc Rivers had all those big leads and he just choked them away? That's what Riddick does. If you watch game 3 and game 4, we had a good lead in both games. But Riddick,
Man, we should be
the
up 3-1,
1 minute
bro. This is
coaching,
bad.
yeah, the coaching making this game. The coaching has been bad in the 4 quarters of both of these games, the last 2 games.
But
So I'm
as a
just saying,
Laker fan,
Riddick,
I ain't losing faith though. I'm gonna keep faith.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
this shit
faith too.
over.
We got
All I
This
know
LeBron
shit
is
over.
James
You
at
got
the
to
end of the day.
incompetent. Y'all
man,
gotta
it'll
stop
be
the talk, bro.
crazy.
Y'all gotta
I'm
stop
telling
the
you, it'll be
talk.
crazy. We mess around and we win the
I'm
next
telling you
game.
though,
Go
Only
because
back
like I
home and get their
said,
only
best
way
it's all.
shot.
Lakers win,
Hold on, hold on. it's all up to the basketball guys and God. They always give LeBron James the hardest road. Look at the interview after he won the 2016 finals.
Hold
You know
on.
what
I
he
gotta
said? The
pause
man
right there.
above always gives me the hardest.
Hold on, nigga. Pause. Fucking pause. Bro, who's the assistant coach for the Lakers? Is it Scott Brooks or Nate McMillan? If I'm the Lakers, I would kidnap Redick. I would tie his fucking hands up, put him in the fucking closet somewhere, and I'm gonna let Nate McMillan coach this fucking team in game 5. The Lakers' only chance to win is if Redick gets tied up somewhere and he can't coach the next couple games. Because if Redick come out there next game, this shit is over. I'm telling you, Redick's coaching is a problem. They need to kidnap his dumb ass and let somebody else coach. Let Nate McMillan coach, an actual coach. Let fucking Scott Brooks coach, who's been to NBA Finals. Kidnap this motherfucker. That's the way we're gonna win.
Man, I
Y'all
agree.
niggas got
That coach
stupid
from
shit.
Denver, that Denver's ex-coach, that's who I go after, bro.
Mike Malone.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
They
Cause
got to do something.
man.
Y'all gotta understand something. If Redick continues to coach this series, the Lakers are not gonna win. Redick's coaching is terrible. This man is drinking red wine after every fucking loss. He's not going to the film room and saying, okay, I gotta make this or that adjustment. He's not doing that. He's drinking red wine. If you hear him talk, how does he sound? Hey, Redick, man, what do you think about LeBron's dunk in the fourth quarter? Well, he sounds like he's doing drugs. When you listen to fucking Redick talking in interviews, he sounds like he's drunk. He sounds like he fucking drunk. And this is our head coach. He sounds like he drunk. He can't talk. Hey, Redick, man, what do you have on Lakers choking the big league?
That's funny. That's
Y'all
funny.
gotta stop this shit, man. Redick
Salute,
sounds
salute.
drunk in every fucking single game interview.
Man, we should have won both games, bro. This is crazy.
Hey, Mike.
Fix your mic. Fix your mic. Fix your mic. Someone gotta fix that.
Boy, that sound bad.
Even if the Lakers win game 5, they'll lose game 6. They're not gonna win 3 in a row. And I'm telling you
Mike.
why.
Hey, Mike. Let's just say this. Let's just say this. Even though you already stick to your guns, let's just say Lakers win game 5. They go back to Minnesota, win game 6. Then what you think will happen in game 7?
Lakers are not winning. Lakers are not winning 3 in a row. Like I told
No,
you,
no,
if they
no,
win,
no. I understand where you coming from. I'm just saying, what if Lakers win the next one and then they win in Minnesota? Who you think will win games? Well, basically, like,
once again, bro, the only way Lakers gonna win a game 7, hypothetically speaking, they would have to kidnap Redick, put his ass in the closet somewhere, say that he went missing, and let somebody else coach the team. That's the only way. The only way I see the Lakers winning 6 or 7, they would have to kidnap Redick. They would have to kidnap his ass, put him in zip ties, and don't let his ass out. That's the only way, bro.
And Lucas turnover hurt y'all.
No, but it's not just the turnovers. It's when you're playing a bunch of guys who don't play defense. Rui, no defense. Luca, no defense. Reeves, no defense. Hachimura, no defense. You're playing too many non-defenders on the court who's not giving you. All I'm saying is this, bro. They need to get rid of Redick. If they want to win this series, they got to put Redick in handcuffs. That's the only way. You got to kidnap him.
Hey, Mike, what happened to that? It's a guaranteed win for LA.
I thought, bro, if Redick makes the right adjustments in the fourth quarter, the Lakers would have won the last 2 games.
that shit
They
was
lost these
crazy.
last 2 games because Redick is playing the wrong people at the wrong fucking
Wrong
time.
time. Yep. He definitely doing that because
And
that's
that's
his
why I
only
said, and that's
win.
why I'm saying, and different with that's why I'm saying, Lakers fans should kidnap his ass, put him in zip ties, throw him in the fucking closet, and say, look, you're not coming out to the NBA finals. No, no, to the
Hey,
end of the finals.
hey, Mike,
We'll
you
let
remember
you
what I
all
told you?
in.
Ready? I said, wait till the playoff and be lack of experience as a coach.
Yeah. His lack of experience as a coach is showing. It's definitely showing. When you hear Reddick talk at the post game interviews, Fambo and Dip with it, how does Reddick sound? Hey, you see, like bro, as a head coach, when you sound like that, bro, that's a bad look, bro.
Man, look,
That's a really bad
hey, you
look.
want me to tell you something that's crazy though? If you know this is the first time that a coach has played his the same lineup for a whole second half since 1997, 1998.
Man,
You
that's
sure
it,
you ready
man. I was saying
to
the same shit though.
I'm not surprised he did. I'm not surprised he did that because you know why? You know why? Dipping with it
Why?
after game three loss. What did Redick say in his interview? Every question they asked him, what did he say? Uh, um, 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 uh, 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 um, um, uh, um, um,
But just to defend
Well,
Redick a
for real
little bit,
though,
they were
hey,
playing good though.
I think
They
he
was
is a
playing
drunk too,
good.
for real though.
but when the
Hey,
toast
wait till
sound like
he
that,
LeBron
no,
it's a
let me ask y'all again. When a coach lose a game and he sounds like that. He can't answer. He can't give you no answers. He's got a whole bunch of ums and ahs in his sentences. That tells you that he don't know what the fuck he doing. That's what it tells me. If I ask a coach after game three, hey, Redick, how do you feel about this or that, and you can't give me no answers, you're basically saying that you don't know what you're fucking doing as a coach. Basically,
Hey,
basically,
Mike,
I ain't saying.
he, he,
Go ahead.
he can't get no statement until LeBron say anything.
No,
LeBron got to
but
tell
no,
him
no,
what
but
to
here's
do.
what I'm saying though. No, but here's what I'm saying though, Fambo. Look, Fambo, if you're talking like that as a head coach, we're gonna think you got speech, what they call it, speech impediment. Because every question they asked him, he looked like he had speech impediment. When a coach sound like that, bro, that's not a good look, bro.
Yeah, he
That's a
might be a
bad
drunk
look.
for real though. He might actually be a drunk for real.
But here's the thing though, that's bad for the Lakers though. If you sound like a drunk in interviews, that basically tells me that you should not be coaching this fucking team. If you're drinking after losses, if you sound like that in interviews, you should not be coaching this team, bro. That's terrible.
Hey, y'all gonna give him one more year to see what can he rebuild himself?
No,
Nah,
no.
he got one more
Well,
game.
because Darvin Ham, I gotta give Darvin Ham credit. Hold on, I gotta give Darvin Ham credit. When I hear Darvin Ham speak at his interviews, Darvin Ham actually speaks with intelligence. When I hear Redick, yeah, who's it? Here's what I'm saying, bro. When you listen to Darvin Ham speak, right? Darvin Ham speaks like an educated coach. Now he didn't make the best decisions all the time, right? But at least he knew how to talk. Really, he sounds like he sounds like he's special ed. I'm just keeping it real. Redick sounds special ed, bro. How you talking like that in the interview? Because he's the head coach of the Lakers, and Dippin really want to give him a pass for that shit. If this guy is a fucking drunk, why are you coaching the team? Step down. Redick was only here for the paycheck. Let's be real. He's coaching us for the
Other
paycheck. He's not coaching to win. He coaches for the paycheck.
Yeah, because the other challenge saying the only way ready to coach, he got to have him some red wine on the side. If you have no red wine, he can't coach.
No. Fanboy, we need to kidnap him, throw him in the closet, and wait till after the finals. Let's be real. I'm saying, bro. You quiet,
Lakers at
man.
least give their coaches at least 2 years max, though.
Give him one more year and see what he can
No, no,
rehabilitate
no,
himself.
fuck that. No, no, get this drunk. No, get this drunk. Bro, I don't want this drunk ass coach as my coach, bro. He drinking too much and he can't talk in interviews. Get him out of here.
But this is first year. You made it to
We
the
don't need
playoff
no
in your
fucking
first year.
drunk ass coach.
It's good.
No, his
Giving
ain't
up
gonna
on
go.
that dude after 1 year.
If
A lot
if
of
Redick
first
is the
year
coach
coaches.
next year,
The dude ain't
if
coach
Redick is the
coach
coach,
for 1 year. You already giving up on him.
Hey
bro,
Mike, a
he's
lot
a
of first
fucking
year
drunk.
coaches don't make the team to the playoff.
He's a drunk, Dante. He's a fucking drunk. Redick is a drunk. You know
How
what
you
I'm
gonna give up
saying?
on this dude? This dude ain't coaching 1 year. You
Because
already gonna give
he's
up
a
on him.
fucking drunk. He's a drunk. That's why. He's a fucking drunk.
That's Lakers fans for
He
you.
drink too much, bro. I don't want to coach this fucking drink, bro. Fuck no. We need a coach gonna be sober, not fucking drunk.
Hey,
We
you
don't
see
need
what
that
Yeah,
you see
shit.
I
how
think he is a
Darvingham. You
drunk
see how the
though.
Lakers
I
fans
ain't gonna
did
lie.
Darvingham
I do think he
after he
is.
took him to the Western Final.
Jake Redick is a drunk.
They want somebody there
Redick is a
the
fucking
next year.
drink, man. What the hell Redick? What the hell Redick talking in interviews? All that stuttering and shit. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. We're gonna have the coach next season. Get his ass gone.
Hey, Mike.
Huh?
When Darvin took that to the Western Final and lost, that
Darvin
won him
don't want
lively
y'all
the next year.
in IST championship. Y'all ran him out of town. Now y'all gonna
Dog,
do the same to JJ Redick.
here's the thing, Fambo. Fambo, have you heard this saying? You don't realize how good you got it till you lose it. We did not realize how good. We did not realize how good we had it with Darvin Ham until this drunk came in.
He done took us to the Western Conference Finals in his first year. He done won y'all an in-season championship.
We need Darvin
Y'all
Ham
ran y'all
back,
out of
bro.
town. Now y'all giving up on
We need
JJ
Darvin
Redick.
Ham.
This shit crazy.
We need Darvin Ham back, bro. I'd rather have Darvin Ham back than fucking Reddick. Get Reddick out of here. Get this drunk man out of here.
We need to call Phil Jackson back. Fuck it.
No. Phil Jackson is sick, bro. He's sick with something. No. Here's why I want to fire. Here's why I want to fire JJ Reddick. Because Reddick is a fucking drunk who doesn't make the right decisions. He keep playing Austin Reeves in the starting lineup. That's why I'm saying fire Reddick. You keep playing Reeves dumbass who can't guard a park card. You keep playing Rui Hachimura who can't guard me 1-on-1. The fuck? I could go past Rui Hachimura. The fuck? That slow footed ass nigga? Man, I'll blow right past Hachimura ass. Easy word. Hit him with the in and out dribble. I'm fucking gone. What the hell are we talking about? And King, you gotta realize something. He keep playing Reeves bum ass in the starting lineup and Hachimura. Reeves and Hachimura can't be starters. Get Roy back to Japan. Japan don't want Rui Hachimura.
So who would you
Japan don't want
substitute Reeves with?
Gabe Vincent.
Gabe Vincent ain't doing shit on offense though.
Gabe Vincent. I guarantee if you start him, I guarantee he play better than Austin Reeves.
Hold
Guarantee.
up. But as a player though, Gabe Vincent only shot up 2 shots. Look at Gabe Vincent's stats, bro.
You're not gonna
The last 10 games.
listen, Stage, listen. He's
Hold
not
up.
gonna
I
let.
would want a player. Hold up. I would want a player. If I'm a coach, I would want a player who shoots the ball more, who
Okay,
contributes more,
but
any
see,
kind
but
of
see,
way,
but that's a
type of
problem.
shit.
See,
I don't
that's
want
a
a motherfucker
problem,
who don't
bro.
shoot a
When
ball
Gabe
twice
Vincent
a
was with
game.
Miami, bro, look, this is the thing you got to take into account. Most of the time, okay. Take this into account right here, and this should answer everything that you're talking about. Look at the Houston and Golden State series. Why is Golden State winning? Because they got the experience, bro. Gabe Vincent has the experience. He's been to the finals twice.
Oh my God.
I would rather have experience over somebody that's never even been through the trenches.
Hold up, but you ain't even understanding, bro. Gabe Vincent had 2 shots today. If he had the
Okay,
experience,
that's
why
two
he ain't knocked down
shots.
them 2 shots? If he knocked down them two
He
shots
hardly
today,
plays,
Lakers
bro.
would have won, bro.
He
He didn't
hardly
knock down
plays.
the two
Okay,
shots, and guess what? He didn't play
okay,
the whole second half.
okay. And guess what? Reese missed three wide open shots by himself.
But I'd rather
What's the
have that than
difference?
the
Why?
motherfucker shooting only 2 shots a game, bro.
Man, bro, it's no
And
difference,
LeBron
bro.
shot that three. He should not have been shooting.
He's
Gabe
playing with three
Vincent
superstars. When you're
Gabe
playing
Vincent
with
ain't gonna
when you're
be a
playing
Laker for
with
too long. Gabe Vincent gonna
you
be
being
gone.
hold on, nigga, you being disingenuous, bro, because Gabe Vincent, one thing about Gabe Vincent, he can miss 5 shots in a row, but guess what Gabe gonna do? He gonna get physical, he gonna clamp up. When you watch Gabe Vincent, he's not letting guys just run past him. Austin
You might
Reeves,
as well put
he's not.
Bronny James in, because when you play with your dad, you play
Listen,
better.
hey,
You might
shut
as
the fuck up and listen. Hey, shut the fuck up and listen. When you watch Gabe Vincent, when he misses a shot, he still plays defense. When Austin Reeves miss shots, does he play defense dipping with it? No. If
Yeah,
Reeves
he gets
miss
blown by
shots,
all the
he
time.
gonna give it back on the other end. That's the problem. You need guys that whether they're hitting shots or not, they're gonna defend. Like DFS, he can miss all the shots in the world, but he gonna
He
defend.
defend. He sure
Jared
do. And
Vanderbilt,
he played big.
and he played big. Jared Vanderbilt, he can play bad offensively, but he's still going to defend. Gabe Vincent, same thing. Jordan Goodwin, same thing. I don't care how many shots Reeves can take if he can't guard. Reeves scored 16 points, right? He gave that same shit up on the other end. So what's the
Yeah,
deal?
but you know what's crazy?
What is nigga Snake's talking about? You want shot
So
jackers that don't play defense. That's what Snake's
right.
want.
Look,
You
look,
want
look, look,
guys
look,
you want
look.
to shoot 20 shots and
I'm
go
gonna tell
Hold up,
you.
defend.
I'm
hold
gonna
up,
tell you
though.
something
Hold
that's
up, though. But in
crazy.
the first and second round, I want somebody who plays offense and defense. Just not defense,
Austin
because I
Reeves
need you
don't
to
do
be
that.
productive
Austin Reeves
on
don't do
offense
that.
too.
Austin
You
Reeves
ignoring
don't
the
do that,
offensive
son.
part. Yeah, I
Reeves
want
don't
somebody
do
who plays
that.
defense for sure. I want somebody who plays
Austin Reeves
defense for
don't.
sure. But I want somebody who plays
Austin
offense
Reeves
and
can't.
defense.
Austin Reeves can't shoot. Austin Reeves does not. Austin Reeves cannot shoot the ball and he cannot defend. Fuck out of
The only
here.
thing about
Especially
Austin
in this
Reeves, you
city.
don't know if he's gonna be on or not on every game. He might be
He been
on, he
off
might
the
be
whole.
off. That's the thing. I'd rather have a
He,
player who might be on,
he been
might
off
be
the whole
off.
series.
And that's what comes with superstars.
Look,
Superstars might be on,
No,
superstars
Austin
might be
Reeves.
off.
Austin Reeves.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm about
But
to tell you
Austin,
something. Now
bro,
I think
listen.
about
The
this all the
last
time.
3 years in the playoffs, Austin Reeves is.
He hasn't done nothing.
We're talking about this year though.
Austin Reeves has
But
done
it's a
nothing, bro.
track record.
Even this year, he's done nothing.
But
Exactly.
Reeves
again
has
though,
been
hold
a,
up.
Reeves has disappeared this entire first round.
Hold up, but Austin Reeves today,
I can't even find Austin Reeves.
hold up.
When I watch the
Uh,
highlights, I can't even find Austin Reeves.
other than the
Please
last
find
second
him.
shot that he fucking missed,
The
what he
hell we
should have
talking about?
fucking made, other than the last fucking shot that he missed, that he
No,
should have made,
but
he came
he
through in the
been
second
missing
half
though.
though. He
That's the
came through
problem
in
I
the
have.
second half. The first half he was garbage.
Hold on, nigga. Snage, I'm not gonna ask you again, sir. When you give basketball takes, can you please make sense? Austin Reeves,
Ain't making
whatever he
sense.
scores, he gives back on the opposite end. I don't give a damn if Reeves scores 25 if you're gonna give 25 up on the other side. Fuck out of here.
Hold on, all I'm
So
saying is
so
this.
Whatever he scores, he passes back. I
We
rather
need Austin Reeves, Luca, and LeBron to
I
have
rather
a
play Gabe
good
Vincent because Gabe Vincent
first
can,
half.
bro. Fuck Austin
It
Reeves.
comes down to the first half, not the
Bro, fuck
second
Austin
half.
Reeves. Fuck Austin Reeves. Fuck Austin Reeves.
I'm gonna tell
You
you
on the
Stop
you know
team,
dick
I
what
around
I
gotta have
Austin
miss.
faith in him.
Reeves. Fuck him. Fuck
I'm gonna
that
tell
nigga.
y'all what I miss honestly though.
Fuck him.
You
Fuck
know,
him.
we would have kept Scottie Pippen's son and goddamn Christie on the team, we would be all right now. If we would have kept those two players, we would have been straight.
Nah, we good right now.
I mean,
No, but
I feel
Gabe
like we
Vincent gonna.
still got enough. We got enough, but man,
No, but Gabe Vincent.
we need
Here's the
some
problem I have with
adjustments,
King.
bro.
King. Hold on, different with it. King, here's the problem I have with your statement, King. Gabe Vincent
Need to knock down
Gabe
shots.
Vincent is going to play more physical than Austin Reeves is. If you listen, Gabe Vincent is going to play more physical. Austin Reeves is not physical. He's not, bro. Would you put them paws on
Okay,
his
but look at
ass?
that. Look, hold on. But look at it like
Austin
this:
Reeves,
if Gabe Vincent plays defense physical, and imagine him knocking down a couple shots for us, that's a big difference. A couple shots is a big
Austin Reeves.
difference. Imagine him taking it to the
So
rack
in other words,
for a
you
couple
think
free
like that.
throws.
So in other words,
Give me
King.
2 points at
So,
least. Can you give me Gabe Vincent? Can you give me 2 points, my boy, at least?
here's the
Can
Look,
you
wait,
give
problem.
wait,
me
wait.
two or three
So
points?
Hey,
Because you know how
Austin
many
stop
Mike.
points you
giving up
scored?
space.
You
Mike.
scored zero
You keep giving
points,
up.
man.
Hey,
Hold on,
Mike.
time out, time out.
Hold on. Let me ask him this question real quick. So the one game that we did win, how big was Gabe Vincent?
Gabe Vincent don't score more than 5 points, my boy.
How big was he in the game that we won in this series? Is my question.
Well, my question is, he's not a factor every game, my boy.
But no. Just answer my question. How big of an impact did he play in the game that we won in this series?
So, what game you talking about? Game what?
The
One,
game
two,
that
three.
we won, which was game two, how big was Gabe Vincent in that game?
I'm searching it up right now, homie.
So you shouldn't even have to search it up because he played huge,
I
bro.
If
had to
you watch
because
the
Gabe
game,
Vincent is unpredictable, bro. So I'm
Stage,
giving you
here's
the
what I have
straight
with
facts.
Stage. Stage, hold on, Stage, I call time. Dipping with it. I don't think he watched game two. If you watch game two,
I don't think
Gabe
so
only
neither
hit.
because Gabe he did a running shot three at the right before the
No, but I'm
clock
not
hit.
saying the
All right,
three
hold on,
though.
hold on. Right here, I got it right here. Hold up. Gabe
Hold
Vincent
on,
in
nigga.
game.
Hold
Hold
on.
on,
I'm calling
hold
time
on. I got
again.
it
I'm
right
calling
here.
time again. I'm calling time out. Dipping with it. You gotta look at what I'm saying, homie. He only hit two shots, right? But if you watch the game, Gabe Vincent defense was huge in that game. He was
Sure
getting
was.
steals, he was getting blocks, he was getting strips down low. He was actually defending. He was being physical, and his physicality it did force some turnover. Like for example, you saw the play where Nas Reed tried to post him up, and Gabe said, He got physical with Nas Reed. Nas Reed pushed him down. That was an offensive foul. There was another play
Sure
where
was.
Ant-Man drove to the cut. He threw it across court. What Gabe do? Steal that. Give me that. Thank you. There was another play where
Sure did.
Sweeney got beat defensively and Gabe blocked him. So Gabe's defensive presence was big in game two, which is why he needs to be playing more minutes. People
Exactly.
ain't talking about that. All the niggas Stage looking at stats, but he's not looking at impact. Like for example, Jared Vanderbilt, yes, he's not scoring, but look at his impact defensively.
And he
Sliding his
was
feet,
huge in
moving
game
around.
two.
Hold up, bro.
Look, he
I got it right
look.
here.
Wait, wait,
Look,
wait, wait,
Gabe
wait. No,
Vincent.
no, no,
Hold
no.
up,
Wait,
hold
wait,
up.
wait, wait,
I
wait,
got it
wait,
right
wait,
here.
wait,
Hold
wait,
up. Let me
wait, wait.
speak.
Wait, no, no, no,
Hold
no.
up, hold up,
I
hold
gotta
up,
say
bro.
this. No, I gotta say this. 'Cause I don't want to
Oh
lose my.
my
I
God.
don't want to lose my thought, bro. He was talking about Vanderbilt, right? If you look at that game too, look how he was running everywhere on defense, bro. He was way on the other side and got to the other dude that was wide open.
All right, hold on. Let me ask y'all this
And
question: is this productive for a winning status to win a series? Gabe Vincent, game one, 3 points, 1 for 3, 1 for 3 at the 3 point line. Game two, 6 points, 2 for 4 field
if you're
goals,
going off of
two
stats,
for
that's the
four
problem I
at
have.
the 3 point
That's
line.
the
Hold on, hold
problem. Hold on,
on.
hold
Game.
on. I gotta meet you, dumbass. I gotta meet your dumbass. Here's the problem I have with your statement. You're going off of stats by itself. If I go off of stats, a player a player can look bad off of stats. Jared Vanderbilt and Gabe, if all look at is their stats, you can say they're both trash. But if you actually watch the game, right, and you see the production they're bringing, it's a different game. So you're only reading stats. You're not watching the game to see what their impact really is. Like Gabe only made two shots, but if you watch the game, what did I say? Dipping with it. If you watch the game, he forced Nas
That
Reed into
defense,
an
bro.
offensive foul because Nas Reed
Yeah.
because you saw the play where Nas was trying to post him up and Gabe was being physical and he pushed him down. That was an
Yeah.
offensive foul. You talk about the other play when Ant-Man drove down the middle. He threw a pass across the court and Gabe stole that pass. There was
Sure
another
did.
play that somebody got wide open and Gabe came by and blocked him. And what did LeBron do to Gabe? He dapped him up because the guy was open. He came and blocked him. So Gabe Vince's impact really is on the defensive end. So you're not gonna. So all you're doing is looking at, oh, well, he shot 2 or 3 from the field and had 1 rebound. But if you watch the game and you see his impact, all you're looking at is stats. Get the fuck out of here. All you're doing is looking at, oh,
Their
he had 1
impact
rebound.
shows. Their
Hey, look,
impact
today,
shows more on
stats,
the
right?
defensive
Look,
end, bro.
hold up. Gabe Vincent's stats for today's game: 0 points, 0 for 2 field goals, 0 for 2 for the 3-point line. Imagine if he made those 2 threes,
If
we
we
How
would
do
have
the
many?
same
won.
thing,
You
Imagine
gotta
if
if we
make
do
he
the
your
played
same
shot,
every
thing,
shot.
homie. No matter who you is, you
How
gotta
many?
if we
How
do
make
the
many
your
same
minutes did he
shot. You
thing,
could
play?
get 1 shot,
if we
2
do the
How many
shots.
same
minutes did
thing,
he play?
You gotta make your shots, homie,
How
because it
many?
if
makes
we do the
every
same
What
thing
shot
as
about
makes a
them,
Reeves?
difference.
What
if we
about
do,
Reeves,
if
bro? How
Austin
many? How
Reeves,
many
no, no,
minutes?
no. Let's
How many
let's
minutes
get it
did?
with it.
How many minutes did Gabe Vincent play
Hold on,
Yeah,
inside
but
dipping
that
you
with
game?
it.
gotta understand though, when you
Hold
come to a player like Gabe
on,
Vincent.
I called fucking timeout. Dipping with it. If we do the same thing he's doing, if all we look at is the stats, okay,
Right.
Austin Reeves had 17 points and 7 boards and 4 assists. He played great, yeah. But if you go away from stats and you watch the game, yes, he scored 17, but he
But
also
he
gave up
look,
17. He got cooked on the other end. Yes, he got 7 rebounds, but guess what? He gave 7 offensive boards up too. Whatever he got
and
on
on
his stat
top
sheet,
of it,
he got on the other end.
and, and on top of it, it was a possession where he was guarding Nas Reed, bro. And Nas Reed just like turned around up right in his face,
Hold
like,
up,
nigga, you too little.
And
but you
cooked
gotta
the team
understand.
there. And told him that.
You gotta understand. Gabe Vincent don't got minutes like
Can
Reeves
you tell
get.
me the game without stats? Can you
Gabe
tell me the
Vincent
game
gotta
without?
put
No,
production
can you
with
tell
the
me what I'm
minutes that
saying?
he
Next time
gets.
ask me the
If you
stage. I'm not going to ask you again. Can you tell me the? Can you talk basketball without stats? Stop running the stats for every argument. Talk the game without stats. Why do you need stats to make all your arguments?
because
Do,
numbers
do,
don't
do,
lie,
do
my
you
boy.
ask me
Hey,
again?
if Gabe,
I'm
hold up.
asking
I
again.
wish, hold up.
I'm asking
I wish.
again. No, nigga. Answer my fucking question. If you know the NBA, you shouldn't need stats to make all your fucking arguments. If all you're looking at is fucking stats and you're not watching the games, for example, if Russ get a triple double, right? If I look at the stats and don't watch the game, I'll think, oh, he had a good game. He had a triple double. Oh yeah. But if you watch the game, Russ will have a triple double. But guess what? He'll also have what 6, 7 turnovers. He'll have a bunch of bad shots in the middle of that. All kind of shit. So you can't just go off of stats. You have to actually watch the game. Like for
Well,
example,
look, hey,
Luca had 38 points tonight, right? But he also gave up the same points on the other end.
matter of fact, he
But
gave
if you
over
look at,
40.
oh, he had 38 points, right? You're gonna think he played a good game. Yeah, yes, Luca had 38, but he played terrible defense. Same thing happened in game 1. So if all we're looking at is stats can't be your own side of your argument. You had to be able to dissect the game from a watching standpoint. For example, if you look at Kobe's stats, right, you'll think Kobe Bryant is the best player ever. If you just go off of stats. But if you watch the game, who's more impactful, LeBron or Kobe Bryant? I would say LeBron James is more impactful because
Because he do
he can
more
go
stuff.
he do exactly. But if I don't watch LeBron and all I look at is the stats can be manipulated. And that's all you're looking at.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying? But if you watch the
right.
games, oh shit.
But
So
but but
that's the
Mike,
problem here.
look, check this out though. I want him to tell me the stat, bro. How many minutes did
Hold up. Can I
Gabe
say
Vincent
something real
play?
quick?
Go ahead and cap. Go ahead.
I'm saying this. Look, Gabe Vincent tonight, them 2 shots that he shot up for the 3-point is gonna haunt him on. He ain't gonna get no sleep tonight. He should have been like, fuck, I should have hit at least one of those. I should have at least made both of those. Because when you come from where you come from and you play on a team, no matter what you do, any mistake is gonna haunt you. You can play the best defense, and you might get the last shot of the game and you miss it. You could get 15 motherfucking steals on defense. And the game tied on the fourth quarter, and you get the last shot and you miss it.
Okay,
Every
so
motherfucking possession counts, bro, when it comes
so
to
so
sports and
since you want
playoff
to talk
shit.
about the shots, right? What about Reeves?
Exactly. That shot gonna haunt him. He ain't gonna get no sleep either.
You keep talking about
LeBron
Okay,
one
too.
shot.
LeBron
It
now
too
wasn't
shooting
one
that
shot.
too.
You
now
keep
this
talking
is
about
the
one
stat.
shot. Stop. See, look. This is how I
But
know.
this wait, hold on, Mike.
He didn't watch the
Hold.
game, bro.
No, hold on,
I
Mike.
watched the game, my boy.
Look. Since
No,
you
you
got the
didn't. You
stats
keep
up,
talking about that one
wait, hold
shot.
on,
You
Mike.
watch the
Hold
fucking
on, Mike.
game.
Watch this. Since you got the stats up, how many minutes did Gabe Vincent play?
He only played the first half. He didn't play the second half.
How many minutes did he play?
I think
He don't
16
know.
minutes.
Okay, so how many minutes did
He
Reeves
didn't
play?
play 16. That's cap. That's cap. He didn't play 16. That's cap.
He showed
I
me
got the
he
Oh
didn't
stats
my
play
right in front of
god,
16
me.
bro.
minutes. He wasn't even out that
I
long.
got the stats right in front of me. He didn't play 16. Your ass cap.
He only played about 6 or 7 minutes, bro. Total,
No.
the whole game.
He played 25 minutes. Gabe Vincent played 25
Nah, he
minutes.
didn't play
This is how I know
25
you didn't watch
minutes.
the game. This is how I know
He
you didn't
didn't play
watch the game.
25
This is how
minutes.
I know dipping with it. Dipping with it. I just exposed this clown. He said he watched the game. Then he threw out. He played 60 minutes. No, he didn't. He played 25 minutes in this game tonight. No. He played less than 16. He
No,
played 13.
he only played like, yeah, that's why I was saying like he didn't play that many
He
minutes,
said he
bro.
said 16. He said 16 though. He said 16. He
Yeah, he
played
didn't play that.
13.
He didn't play that
At the
much
first
that many
quarter,
minutes,
That's
bro.
how
he
you
didn't
didn't
come
watch
back
the
in the
game.
game, bro. How the
This is how
fuck
I know
you
you
gonna
didn't watch
tell
the game.
me,
You
bro?
said 16. You said 16 minutes. This is how I know you didn't watch the
Come
game.
on, how am I gonna get it on precise, bro? You listen to me, bro? I said he
How
played
many boards
in
you
the
got? How
middle of
many
the
rebounds you
first
got?
quarter. He started the second quarter and then he got out and never came back in the game after
How
that.
many
Come
how
on,
many
bro.
rebounds? How many
Get the
rebounds
fuck
Gabe got?
out of here, bro.
How many rebounds Gabe got?
You said what?
How many rebounds did Gabe Vincent get?
How many rebounds?
How many rebounds did Gabe get? Why
So
you looking it up? You say you
That
watched
boy
the
got
game, didn't
one
you?
rebound. One
Why you looking
rebound.
it up? You see that dipping when he saw that shit? He had to go look that shit up. This is how I know he didn't watch the game.
man, cause
This is
look,
how I
I
know he
was
didn't
at
watch the
work.
game.
Look, I'm at work watching
I
the game on
watched the
my phone,
game,
bro.
bro.
No, you did not, bro. No, you did
Come
not,
on,
bro.
my G.
Stop lying. You did not watch the game, bro. Stop the shit. You did not watch the game, bro. Fuck out of here.
Gabe
You
Vincent
did
ain't
not
do
watch the
shit for us
game.
and hasn't done shit for
How
us,
many
bro.
minutes? How many minutes? No,
I
no, no.
I bet on
I'm gonna
every
keep.
Laker
I'm gonna keep
game, my
banking.
boy. Come
I'm gonna
on,
keep
boy.
banking
I
your ass.
watched it closely.
How
Everything ain't
many minutes
always
did Jack?
about
No, I'm gonna
points,
ask you
bro.
another
It's about
question.
what you
I'm gonna ask
do.
you a
That's
second question.
it.
Hold on, let me ask you a second question. How many minutes did Jackson Hayes play
Jackson
without looking
Hayes,
it up? Why you
but he
looking
had
it up
3
for?
rebounds, 1 assist, and 2 points. He ain't do
He over
shit
here looking
for
that shit
us.
up. You see that shit, y'all? He gotta look the shit up, y'all. You see that shit? Everything he's saying, he has to go and look it up. This is how I know he didn't watch the game.
So here's my question with Hayes though. Here's my question with Hayes, right?
Bro,
Since
I
you
don't know
just gave a
everything
little
about
stat, right?
precise, my boy.
So
You
look,
didn't
Come
watch
on,
the
boy.
game.
so
You
look,
watch the fucking
why
game.
Shut
Jackson
your ass
Hayes?
up. You the
So
same
why
This
is
shit
motherfucker
Jackson
who
Hayes
called me
doing
fake
shit
this?
about
gangster, nigga.
Luka
You
What's the
fake
Doncic,
ass
main
bro.
reason
gangster.
why Jackson
You
Hayes
ain't
Shut
doing
watch the
up.
this?
fucking game,
I'ma laugh in your face
nigga.
when the Lakers come back and win, homie.
Nigga, your ass a liar, nigga. You fake
Oh
gangster. You ain't
God.
watch the fucking game. You fake gangster. You ain't watch the fucking game. You sit here capping and shit.
That
Lying ass
man.
nigga. You ain't watch the fucking game. Stop lying, bro. Be honest.
I
Don't
watch
sit
my
here and tell
shit,
me.
bro.
You sit here lying and shit with that fake ass gold in your mouth. Wanna lie and shit. Cut this shit out.
Hell, when I knew what happened in the game, my boy, you think you know every stat. Ain't no motherfucker who didn't watch the game know every stat precisely. Come on, my boy. You
How
capping. You
come? How
capping,
come?
homie. Okay,
How come me and
how many minutes Austin Reeves play right now without
A
looking it up?
lot. That nigga played a lot, bro.
How
everybody
many
know how many
minutes
Austin
precisely,
Reeves played
homie?
25 minutes. 25
Like
minutes.
damn
Yeah,
40.
right. Shut
He
your
Like
played
damn
ass up.
40.
How many
he
minutes
played
Gabe
here's
Vincent
how
play?
hold on, let me finish. Here's how I
How
know
many
Reeves played
fouls
25
LeBron
minutes.
had?
Let
Shut
me
your
fucking
ass up.
finish.
You act like
Let
you
me
think you know
fucking finish.
every motherfucking
Let me
Yeah,
stat.
finish,
LeBron played the
bastard
most
ass
minutes.
bitch
I know
boy.
that.
Let me finish. Here's how I know Reeves played 25 minutes because Reeves got in foul trouble in the first half, so he only played a few minutes in the second quarter because he got in foul trouble. Shut up, nigga. I watched the game. Yeah. Trying
Hold
to
up,
talk that, trying to
motherfuckers.
talk that shit.
Hold up,
He
but
ain't get
Yeah,
foul
motherfuckers
trouble
used to
though.
watch.
shit, man.
Hold up, bro. Motherfuckers used to listen to the game back in the day on the radio, nigga, on the
This
phone.
is
No
radio
matter
for
what you do, you
it's
gonna watch the
2025.
game by any means, homie.
It's 2025, sir. It's 2025. What's that radio? Yeah, radio 2025? What
No,
is
but I'm
that?
saying you gonna watch the game by any means, bro. Like
You
I
didn't watch
said,
the game,
homie.
nigga. You didn't watch the game, fake gangster.
But
Yeah, I
I
just
don't,
know they need to
man.
play Gabe. They need to play Gabe more. They need to play Vando more because that game two that we won, them dudes
I'm gonna go
was
to your
big
Walmart,
in that
Mike.
game, bro. They was huge, bro, because they defensive presence, man.
Mike, you mad at me? You should be mad at your managers at Walmart, boy. You taking his anger out on me. You taking the
At the,
anger out
at
on
the
the
end of the
wrong
day, bro,
motherfucker. I'm a Lakers
I'm
fan.
not
I'm on your
I'm
team.
not worried about I'm not worried about I'm not worried about white managers. I'm not worried about them because I could just flat they tired and
Yeah,
call it a
but I'm
day.
not saying that. I'm saying you taking your anger out on the wrong motherfucker. I'm
No,
on the
because
team
your ass
that
ain't
you
watch the
on,
game.
homie. The
Why?
Laker fan team, bro.
And
Say
who's
what
in the
the
Nah,
hell
quarter
you
long right
believe.
I
now?
still got faith in my Lakers though. I really do. Like I
I
feel
got
like
faith in them
I
too.
really feel like
Like it or you
they could
don't,
mess around
fuck
and pull
me.
it off. I think they can really pull it off, bro. It's just the coach
And
has
Mike, hold on, hold
to
on. Let me tell you that.
he has to play more D. He got to
And
put
my
more
Rams
defense on him.
drafted good in the draft, homie.
Who's your team?
Los Angeles Rams, homie.
Oh, okay. Oh, you from Cali?
We got Chris Paul Jr. and we not talking about Chris Paul from the NBA. You better Google who's Chris Paul Jr. from Ole Miss and the tight end from Oregon too.
Man, Oregon
We
has some good players, bro.
we drafted good, homie. And we got Hunter from the running back from Ohio State.
I don't know what the Niners trying to do though.
All I know is that the fuck the Packers, Mike.
But yeah, man. At the end of the day, man, I do think the Lakers can pull this off, though. I really like.
Yeah, on me,
I
on
really
me
believe they
too.
can, bro. Because
And
it
off
don't
of
make sense that they was winning both games, bro. This game tonight and the last game three, bro. We had them. We had them. It's just like the last minute. It's like they just
it could
have a
go either
meltdown or
way.
something. Like they just have a meltdown because we could be up seven. Like we was up seven with a minute and a half, right? And my boy was like, "Man, oh yeah, we looking good." I was like, "I don't know, bro." And then as soon as he drove off, man, all of a sudden, boom, three. Oh, foul. Oh, I said, "Damn." I looked at him. I said, "Bro, we getting ready to lose." Because I know my team. I know my fucking team. Can't
Yeah.
nobody tell me like when you can feel it and you can sense that they about to lose. I told him, I said, "Nigga, we about to lose, bro." He was like, "Nigga, I just talked to you. They was up seven." I said, "Nigga, they done cut it down to two." He said, "What?" I said, "Yeah, they done cut it down to two." And then Reeves messed up on when the dude got that putback. Why would you do a lazy foul, bro? The dude already had position. He was going to score the bucket anyway. If you're going to foul, man, wrap him up where he cannot make that shot. You know what I'm saying? The
All I'm saying is, it ain't over till it's over. I
I
still got
know.
faith.
Yeah, 'cause man, I gotta,
I
man,
still
I
got
do
faith
have
in
a feeling.
LeBron, homie. One of the greatest basketball players to ever play in the motherfucking game. I don't give a fuck if he was 45 years old. I'm gonna still
I
take
mean,
LeBron over these YNs.
I do
Oh
feel you
God,
can
and
do
ever
it.
so at the
I
same
do feel
time,
like
we
the
talking
Laker
about
team can do it,
experience.
bro.
And I think if anything, he'll do it. So I don't want to hear Mike if they do it. If they do lose, I'll sit here and listen to Mike do is right. Oh
Right.
God, but if they don't and they pull this shit off, Mike
Man,
better
I
get
think
off
they
YouTube
can.
for a month.
Man, I think they can for real, bro. Because I mean, it shows like you have all the proof right in front of your face, bro. We have control of game 3 and 4, but we lost it in the last minute. Every game, every time. The only game that where they just really just killed us was game 1. Outside of that, we really beat them the next three straight. But at the very end, that's when we lost the game. You
Man,
know. And then when Nas Reed hit that damn 3-point shot with dude right in front of him, oh that's when I was like, man, we about to lose. Because he just shot it up there and hit it. I was like, come on, dude. See, and that Timberwolves team, they've been together for a while. The
man,
only opposite, the only thing that's different is instead of Carl Anthony Towns, you got Randall, and Randall really in this series, he to me he's the difference maker, bro. Because
that's what I'm saying.
I did not think he was gonna like be this good offensively in the series because
And
he's
then
never
hold up.
shown that he can play. You
And
know
then
that he
if
can
you're a
play in the
Laker
playoffs.
fan, you know he an ex-Laker.
Yeah,
So
so he
we
probably
know
taking it
who
personal
Randall
too.
is. You
Yeah,
feel
he taking
me?
it personal too.
Yeah, he really taking it personal. Like this, the team that drafted me. This the team that believed in me, but they didn't believe in me. So I'm gonna play
But
my
they
hardest
trick
against this
right,
motherfucking team.
right.
At the same time, but we know damn well we traded him because he wasn't built like that. That's why we traded him because he know. So he's trying to prove it just like a yin and yang, homie. It's gonna happen or
Right.
it's not gonna happen. We gonna win. We
But
gonna lose.
but it
But
but it's gonna
Randall
be
can't play
crazy.
good every game though.
He's been playing good every game. That's the crazy part.
But that's the thing though. It's one more game though. Can he play good this next game? We're gonna see. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't.
Yeah,
Then bingo.
yeah,
You feel me?
yeah.
It,
Because
it,
you never
it,
know,
it,
man. Because
you
he's
never
really
know.
to
That's one
me,
thing
I
about
understand Nas
sports.
Reed. I
Hold on, you
understand
said it perfect. You ain't
McDaniels.
gotta say nothing no more.
Yeah, but my thing that I look at too, like Nas Reed and McDaniel, they came through big too, right? But to me, it's Randall that's making the difference, bro. Because think
Because
about
you
it.
like I said, because the Lakers
Yeah,
drafted him though.
yeah.
That's why he playing harder
If you
than what
cut
the
that
fuck
nigga
he
points
is.
in half, if you cut his points in half, bro, we won game 3 and game 4.
Not even that. Cut his points by five, four, by three,
Yeah,
by one.
cause he's been playing. You know, he's that second scorer. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, damn, like Randall went off just like in this game. He the one that kept them in the game in the first half. He was the one that did that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, JJ, he needs to switch the lineup a little bit, man. Get some defenders out there for real. You got to. 'Cause I don't see nothing else they can do.
You done got me through so many more times. Literally. Why you choose me, right? No. I mean, I wasn't really on the pack. I was just putting it. I don't like how you just randomly on my text. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't have one right now. There are two types of people in this world. Those who got the sauce, and those who need a little help from it. Now you're probably thinking, how do I get the sauce? Well, see, I got my sauce. You got your sauce. Maybe it's sweet, maybe it's spicy. Maybe it's 12 different flavors all tossed together. But you know it when you see it. So the question is, who's got the sauce? Exactly. Zaxby's got the sauce.
I don't think he's talking to you.
Oh. Who's got the sauce?
You're pregnant.
Are you nuts? I thought this whole dating a black guy thing was just a phase.
Dad! Well, it is not a phase. Hey, Eric and I love each other. And we're a little family together.
You don't know what you're saying. Wait, I know I love your daughter, and I can't wait to be a father. That's easy to say now before the kid's born. But what happens after? When things get tough? Huh? The money's tight and the baby starts crying. I'll tell you what happens. This guy runs off to the baby like a deadbeat.
Dad! Listen to yourself. Eric is a wonderful person who I adore. He would never abandon me or my child. You know, I thought you hearing that you were going to be a grandpa would be a good thing.
You're so naive. You just threw your life away, and you think it's reason to celebrate.
I can't even with you right now. You know what, Dad? You don't want me to pay your grandchild's life, that's fine. Holly, wait! What have you done? I can't with that man. Oh my gosh, I am so embarrassed.
Maybe you will, but he is a father.
How could you just let her walk right out the door?
I'm the one that should be that, not her. What are people around town going to say when this gets out? I'm never going to hear the end of it.
Why are you defending him right now? He was so horrible to you.
I'm not defending him.
This isn't about you, Rick. This is about your daughter and your future grandchild.
I'm doing it for her. I know what's best for her. Even if she doesn't, he'll be okay.
Yes, I'm sure. I mean, it's only going to get worse when I'm so.
Hey, we'll figure it out. You don't get it. What all is doing is only going to make it more difficult for her, Eric, and the child.
It's her choice, Rick, not yours.
I'm trying to protect her. That's my job as a father. And I'll do it to the day I die.
And how do you plan on doing that? Once Holly cuts us out of her life forever? Because you can't evolve.
There's nothing that we can't handle as long as we're together, right? You know, I'm figuring it out. I'll take some extra shits and put them out. It'll be okay. The only reason why this guy started dating Holly was because he knew she came for money. So I'm going to offer himself in exchange for him to leave Holly alone.
You're gonna bribe him into leaving your daughter? I mean, do you understand how insane that sounds?
He's going to abandon her at some point anyway, so it's better sooner than later. I'm not the bad guy here.
Rick, please don't do this. You're gonna lose her if you do.
Trust me, you'll work. I know how guys like him think.
Rick, please.
We both know you have no intention of supporting my daughter and the baby once it's born. So how about we cut to the chase? I'm going to give you $20,000 to walk away from my daughter and never look back. Never gonna happen. Fine, I'll double it. Listen, I love you, though, okay? No amount of money you give me is gonna make me leave. You're looking to turn down $40,000. Just take your checkbook and get out of my garage. Wait, just stay right here, okay? I want Holly to know about this. For her sake. Hey, Rogers. What's all this?
I wanted to bring you dinner for between the shifts. And I work about shift disease.
Oh, thanks. Oh, Mr. Buckner, your BMW is ready. I'm just bring it around. 2 years. Oh, shit. Earlier. This is Holly, my girlfriend. This is Mr. Buckner. He's probably the garage's biggest customer.
Wow, it's very nice to meet you.
I can't believe you tell you about your son. How's that, buddy? The 2 years. Deal with someone as bigoted as you. It's not bigoted. It's called being honest. You've ruined this poor girl's life. Say it, you get about 3 seconds to step back and apologize. Eric, my daughter, and my grandchild. Before I throw you out of this garage myself. Right, she's your daughter. That's right, Bob. And if you don't apologize to her this very second, I'm going to call your boss, my brother, and I'm going to tell him about all the vile, hateful things that you said about his niece. How you think he's going to react about that, Bob? I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Hey, don't forget your keys.
What are you doing here, Dad?
I came here to offer Eric a bribe. To break it off with him.
How could you do
I
that?
was wrong. Not just about that, about everything I said last night. Man, I'm ashamed of my reaction. I mean, Eric's always done the right thing by you. And I think Eric will be a great dad to my grandchild. Can you forgive me?
The marketing plan I created will increase revenue 10 to 20%.
I'm so sorry about that. What will we doing next week? You can't just leave a presentation like that.
I'm so sorry, Lou. Oh, that Russia hit me out of nowhere.
You said when you were pregnant, you assured me that it would not interfere with your work.
It's not like I can control nausea.
You had no other choice but to fire you.
You're firing me for being pregnant? You can't do that.
I'm firing you for failing to fulfill the duties of your position.
I brought in that client, just like I brought in 19 out of our top 20 clients. I mean, without me, you wouldn't even have a company.
I see being pregnant often makes one delusion. Everything you think you've done around here could have done just as easily. You know, just pack your bags. I want you out of the office by lunch. Got it?
Hey, you will not believe the kind of day I just had. Lou fired me. Jason, what's going on?
This is awkward, but I was just hoping I'll be gone before you got him.
Gone where?
Look, I'm leaving. I can't take the idea of being a dad. It's too much pressure on me.
What? No, you cannot leave. Our baby needs her father.
It's kind of this way, okay? I'm not meant to be a dad.
I know it's scary. Okay, but whatever is going on, we can work it out.
Oh, now you're unemployed. That puts even more pressure on me. I think it's better for everyone if I just split.
No, Jason, please don't do this to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, Mom. I lost my boyfriend. I lost my job. I'm gonna have a little bit of money saved up, but that's gonna go quickly once the baby arrives. I know things look grim right now, but you're better off. Trust me. I don't know how I could possibly be better off. For one, you no longer have to work for that talentless hack you used to call a boss. But when Joe was telling me that he was always taking credit for your idea, he did. So forget about him. And as for your boyfriend, any man that runs out on his responsibilities for his family is no man to begin with. Consider it a bullet dodged. But I'm still stuck without a job and a baby on the way. What about opening up your own advertising agency? You were always talking about it. Sure, but creative startup is expensive. Now's not the time to be adding expenses. It's the perfect time. Remember what I used to tell you when you were a little girl? When we get knocked down, we get back up. And I know I didn't raise a quitter. I guess there is no good reason why I can't run the business in my apartment, at least to start, till I build up my roster enough to be able to move into a real office space. That's what I'm talking about. Make that boss of yours regret the day he got rid of you. Thanks, Mom. Oh, so much more.
Motivated by her mother, Tracy gets to work starting her own company.
Yes, that one was sent over as one failed.
Tracy's reputation for hard work and creativity allowed her to build a loyal client base quickly.
Correct.
And with the support of her family, Tracy was able to juggle the demands of running her own business while being 8 months pregnant. Within the first several months of being open, her company thrived and became the hottest name in advertising in the entire city. I think that this was a mistake. We don't need to add a new partner at this time. I have everything under control. Considering the way you run this company into the ground over the last year, I highly doubt that. I know the business has been slow. Slow. Snails are often it. How? Attention supermarket shoppers. It's about time you paid everyday low prices. Like in Aldi, unreasonably high prices for potatoes. Aldi doesn't play pricing games. That's why they're number one in everyday low prices. It's an Aldi thing. Don't let Julie Short tear Mansfield apart. She's backed by an out-of-town hate group. Tracy, what's she doing here? I fired you last year.
That you did. And since that time, how has your company been doing?
Tracy's company is harder than ever. Combining her kindness with ours will be a win-win for everyone in this room.
A merger completely makes sense, being that I know your clients and your personnel, which means that I also know where we can trim some fat.
This is ridiculous.
I'm ready to sign when you are, as long as Lou is no longer affiliated with this company.
Yeah, right, like that will ever happen. Congratulations, Tracy. You have yourself a deal.
Jason, what are you doing here?
You look great, Tracy. I saw the write-up in the Times about you and your business. Looks like you're doing really, really well.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, years and years, I realized that I really screwed up by walking out on you and the baby the way I did.
Actually, I am glad that you did.
Well,
it was just the wake-up call that I needed to get my life back on track.
But I think you were right. I think that we owe it to our baby to give this another shot. What do you say, baby?
Our baby? One that you haven't even bothered to meet? I've never spiraled that up. Anything negative to both. Jay said it's a little too late for that. The Triplins maybe needed a father. And I have.
Uh-huh. But is everything okay over here?
It's fine. I'll get ready.
Okay.
My baby already has a wonderful father. Thank you so much, Jason. Bye now.
Tracy, it's
Oh,
you say you did?
Hey,
We were born on the battlefield and answered the call when America needed us most. The Jeep brand has always stood for America.
Hey man, say man, so I'm with my boy Hughes. I'm just trying to say because I'm black. Okay. Nah, I appreciate it, my boy. I'm not sure if you've seen my qualities before, but they say you're not natty. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's typical. Yeah. When I first popped out with my transformation, they thought I got a BBL. Because I really like went off the grid for like 6 months. I was like, boom, I'm about to get in the gym 6 months, go crazy. And then January 1st came around. I actually meant to do a fitness page. January 1st, I'm like, you know what? Why am I waiting? Let me just go ahead and drop the fitness page now. Show my progress. I wasn't where I even wanted to be yet. I was like, let me show the progress, let people know where I'm at. And then they were just like, you gotta be here now. Yeah, I was like, bro, come on, that's crazy. It was BBL. I don't even know. First it was BBL, and then after it was just like, you got swole too fast, bro. I've been just been grinding on the low, you know what I'm saying? I started off like street. He said too right. My boy, he just quit every week on the Zoom. What's count? Yeah. Let me know if you want me to. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
God, give me a second. Be right back.
Where's HC?
Suck passe. Come on, suck passe. Where's that fucking shit?
Doors, you there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Doors, man, I'm cutting my hours back at Walmart, man.
Why?
The managers are just they're too disrespectful, bro. They disrespecting the fucking goat.
You can't be
Uh,
doing that.
Doors, man, all of my coworkers, they were all pissed off at the managers for making me cut my hours back. Now managers didn't tell me to cut my hours back. The managers were actually wanted me to work 40 plus hours a week, but I'm cutting my hours back because of disrespect. Do you blame all my peers for being upset with the managers
No,
for calling me to want to cut my hours back?
they should be upset
And you know why they're upset?
because you're being disrespected and you're employee of the month or of the
Not just
week.
employee of the month, but every time I come to work, Doris, have you ever had a job where when certain people come to work, you know they're gonna produce. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then the manager is running me off because now I'm only gonna work 2 days a week now. So
2 days a week?
yep, I'm only gonna do 2 days a week now because I want to show the managers that hey, look, when I ain't here, y'all ain't shit. So I'm low key protesting. I ain't gonna be working all them days in a row no more. I want to show them that without me, that ain't nothing. You get what I'm saying?
Oh hell yeah.
But Doris, what do you got on all my peers? All of my peers went off on the managers for causing this issue. Can you blame them?
Nope. I agree with them.
I'm like, how do you? And all the managers, like, bro, to not appreciate a fucking goat, like Doors. If you saw half of the shit Doors that I be doing, you'd be like, what the fuck? I've single-handedly Doors have been the heart and soul of Walmart. Literally, I've been the heart. I've been the grit, the passion, everything. They talk bad about me, say I don't do nothing. All I do is play my music, this, that, and the third. Indoors. You should have seen all my peers. They were like, what are y'all talking about? So yeah, Doris, I'm only gonna do 2 days a week now. I've had enough of the disrespect. You feel me? I've had enough. Disrespecting the guy. Doris, I've won Employee of the Month every month this year. You know that? I've got it in January. I've got it in February. I've got it in March. I've got it in April. How do you hate on that guy? I literally won it every month this year. But now I'm gonna cut down to 2 days a week. Can you blame me, Doris? No, not really. Because I gotta send a message to these motherfuckers. You can't keep disrespecting people who actually work. You know what I'm saying, Doris? You can't disrespect the fucking goat. Now I don't know if Doris got anything to say about that, but I'm just being real. They disrespecting a legend. I leads Walmart in attendance. I leads Walmart in production. And these agents keep disrespecting me, so hey, it's time to show you motherfuckers. Without me, this shit don't run, bro. It don't run if I don't show up. If I don't pull up, shit don't work, man. I'm gonna wait till Doris come back, see if we get anything on that. But yeah, man, you can't disrespect legends, bro. I'm a fucking legend. The best to ever do it in my position. I'm gonna go down as the best courtesy clerk to ever fucking do it. Just my ability to do everything and do it efficiently. Whatever I do, I'm efficient. Whatever it is. The manager's gonna disrespect me, I'm gonna show you. Shout out to all my coworkers for defending me, bro. Shout out to all my coworkers. Shout out to the customers. Because they see the work that I be doing. Everybody who shopped there, they know what I do. Everybody who worked there, they know what I do. But the managers disrespect a fucking legend, like Goat Mike, they gonna eat that shit now. Eat it. Fuck them niggas. I'm gonna do 2 days a week, bro. I ain't got time for the bullshit. Can't be disrespecting legends, bro. We can't do it, man. I'm the best to ever do it in my position, bro.
I know some people they like don't touch the weight. So that's what right there. Keep going. Come on. Yeah, like 5 more. Keep going. This is
same guy who said don't do over 12 reps. Throw the clip. I like that statement to be like Geopolitical. If you go like really high, you're gonna start feeling friend and shit. But I think, well, I mean, like, you're gonna fail as well. If you do more, you keep going. That's why I think it's not too, go out the way. I respect that. There you go, Will. I'm glad you saying me. Will's training today. I'm taking the day out. Hey, come on. We'll see one more. Come on, push. Come on. Listen, what? First time seeing that sort of spot. You got it, you know what I'm saying? A little tap, you like, you know? You got this way. You're trying to push me to the limit, I love it. Come on. Push. You got it, bro? I'm with you. Come on. I need to go. I've never done the whole rack on the press. Shout out to my boy. You know, sometimes you need that. You need someone that's better than you in the gym to just help you push and get to the next level. You feel me? How many calories you normally eat in a day? Right now, probably 4. That's my maintenance, maybe. That's 21 is what is like your for like maintaining like 2,000 flat and then calorie deficit 1,600.
Oh,
You actually been doing
all right.
1,600 for a while. Like
Where's the Haitian?
What?
Where's the Haitian?
Where's who?
The Haitian.
I don't know. No clue. No clue, man. The files are supposed to be on here.
Who?
Files say you have Wi-Fi issues.
So use your data. The fuck?
I mean, I guess I'm the only person that does that.
Fucking excuses.
I use my fucking data every stream because the house Wi-Fi it'd be cluttered.
He's just
So I go to
crying
my
because he
dad.
knows his Nuggets are gonna get knocked out because they suck. Because they only have one player on their team that's good.
I can't say shit about the Nuggets. They playing better than the Lakers with the coach with the fucking coach that just got there. So I can't say shit. AC Picks, man. I want to give AC Picks a huge shout out for bringing the energy to Goat Mike channel. He comes in and he bring that dog, man. Big shout out
Get
to
that
AC
fucking
Picks, man.
Haitian on here. Oh, he's here. Sweet. There he is.
I love fucking Haitians. If I gotta go to the hood, I'm love taking the Haitians. They ain't gonna back down from shit.
They cook good food, and they're not people you want to fuck with.
No. They're people I want to fuck with. You know why?
You want to fuck with them, but you don't want to cross them.
No. What I mean by fuck with them, Doris,
Doris, don't talk too much, Doris. You're talking too much.
No. AC Picks.
I always do that.
AC Picks, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I don't mean fuck with them like I'm going against them. I want them on my team. If I'm in the hood AC and I gotta fight somebody, and it's a fucking war, I'm taking the fucking hate.
Stop telling my secrets, man.
I'm taking the hate. AC Picks. If I gotta fight 3 dudes and I need 2 dudes with me, I'm taking Asians. Hell yeah. They ain't gonna back down.
Doris trying to take away my superpowers and shit.
AC Picks, man. Mad respect to you, AC Picks, man. You hop on here daily. You know what I mean? You got that dog in you. You got more dog than Earl Spence do. That shit crazy.
Let's flip the script
He's
real
got
quick.
more dog than Goat Mike.
Let's hold on.
I don't know AC, so I really can't determine that.
Um. So is the series done?
I would say I got more dog doors because oh, you said what?
Is the series done? It's 3-1.
The series is over. It's either over in 5 or 6.
You don't see the whole LeBron James coming back from 3-1 like how he did with Curry.
No. What you got to think, AC? When LeBron played in Cleveland, how many guys in their starting lineup didn't play defense? Can you name me 2 guys in the Cavaliers starting lineup that didn't play any defense when they came back from 3-1?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Exactly. In 2016, that Cavs starting lineup, everybody played defense. In this starting lineup, everybody don't play defense. Hayes, no defense. Rui, no defense. Reeves, Luca, both no defense. LeBron can't do shit with a bunch of non-defenders. It's not going to work. On top of that, AC, they had a center on that Cavs team. They had
Do
Tristan
you
Thompson at center.
do you regret the trade now with Anthony Davis?
Yes, I regret it tremendously. Not having a center in the paint is proven to be a problem.
No defense.
Do you think you would have been better off with D'Lo?
Would have been better off not trading AD
Yeah, and
and
Max Christie.
just going to go get AD a 5 man. They could put a
What
five
about
for
Max
him
Christie?
and trade Max Christie. That's proven to be a problem for the Lakers. We should have not traded Max Christie. I regret that. I regret that to the T. Max Christie defense.
Y'all ain't got no interior defense. Y'all fucked.
Lakers is fucked, man. No defense at the basket. No
No half
perimeter
court defense.
defense.
No Anthony Davis going to interior. No Max Christie going to interior. Y'all fucked, bro.
We fucked, bro.
So the good news is that Luca is gonna have to get signed this summer. If you're Rob Pelinka, do you give Luca that contract?
Yes.
You still sign Luca?
Yes, because LeBron's on his way out. I think LeBron gonna. I really believe LeBron is heading to the. He's very close to retiring. So you're gonna need somebody to be on the team. Luka being on the team, it's easier to attract other stars when you already have a star. If you let Luka go and LeBron retires, then now you don't have anybody to say, "Hey, come over here." You know what I mean? If you have Luka, you can at least say, "Hey, Giannis, I got Luka." You know what I mean? You can use Luka as bait to get other players. But if you let Luka go and LeBron's gone, you don't have anybody to entice somebody with.
Okay. You heard that Luca was sick this series?
That
Not an No excuses. Michael Jordan had the flu. What's his excuse?
They said that players when they get food, they should, be more careful, like order food from a different floor in the hotel. So Luca name was on. He ordered food from the hotel, and he got food poison. So he should have been more deceptive and order food from a friend's name or order food from a separate room floor. But he thought
No,
shit
but
was
that's the
sweet.
one thing. Players don't think. When you got millions of fucking dollars, you're not thinking like a person that's broke. A person that's broke is gonna think with logic. A person that got millions of dollars, they're not gonna think, "Oh, well, if I do this, I go for it."
Would you give him a pass for being sick?
No, no. If you're an all time great player, I don't give a fuck if you're sick.
Do you know Braun was very efficient, e- even though he had 0 points in the fourth quarter compared to Luca shots. I think Luca was like 13 of 28 type shit. Do you give Luca the green light to just chunk shit up? And this is looking like he's Pat statting.
I mean, when you got a coach like JJ Redick, you can't expect him to do anything about it. Think about it. Redick is not a coach, bro. He's a guy that came up with a podcast, and he's only coaching the team because LeBron James begged for him. We don't have no coach. Redick's not a coach. He's a
So
podcast.
this is gonna be a first round so the Lakers is a first round exit.
Yep, first round. First round, we going home. 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Series is over. They got us.
So before you said thank you, Nico. Now do you think Nico Collins is a genius?
I still I still say thank you, Nico, because AD is an older superstar. Luca is a younger superstar. So by you having Luca Doncic, like I said, you can you can plan for the future with Luca Doncic. You can build a team around Luca. You can't build a team
In the
around
future,
AD.
but
AD, you could have
he ain't
used
gonna win
AD
a
in this.
championship right now because before that trade, they said they were talking about the championship talks.
No, but AC, let's be real. This Laker team never had a chance to win a title because one, our bench is trash, and two, our role players they don't show up in the playoffs. The last 3 years, the Lakers role players have been trash. Look at the last 2 seasons. Even when we had AD, right? When we had AD, yes, our defense was better, right? But the Lakers had a problem with what? They had a problem with scoring. Then it couldn't hit threes. They couldn't score. Remember how LeBron came out and said, "Well, we gotta just keep shooting until it fall down." And they kept shooting and they kept missing. So I'm just saying, like, even with AD, your defense was better, but you still weren't winning enough games in the playoffs.
Are
So
you
for me,
satisfied with Luca as a player on your roster because he's not getting back on defense? He's always bitching to the refs. He's doing stupid ill-advised shots. He's
reason why
chucking
I'm
a whole bunch of
satisfied,
shots.
reason why I'm satisfied with Luca is because, like I said, when LeBron retires, you can build around him. Luka's not even in his
What
prime
about
yet.
right? What about right now though? Because
You're not
now
gonna win. But here's the thing, she picks. You're not gonna win with a 40-year-old LeBron James. You're just not, bro. You can't win with a 40-year-old LeBron James. You can't win with the Austin Reeves who can't defend a parked car and don't like physicality in the playoffs. You can't win without having a center in the paint.
prior
This
to the
team is
series
40%.
starting, it was championship or bust for the Lakers.
And at the end of the day, Spix, that's facts. It is championship or bust. But like I said, at the end of the day, the Lakers are not passing the first round because of the lack of personnel and lack of coaching on this team. When you bring in a head coach that's never coached a day in his life, when you have the personnel you have, now AC, you're right. It is championship or bust because that's the Laker motto: championship or bust. I'm not arguing that, but we're not good enough to pass this first round. We're just not good enough. Coaching wise, player wise, personnel wise, we're just not good enough.
Why do you think they disrespected their own Anthony Davis and said that
No, but
Luka is
even if Aiden
better
on the
than Davis?
team, but here's the part how Tracy picks. Even if we had Anthony Davis, yes, our defense gonna be better, but are we gonna put up enough points? No. The Lakers are not putting up enough points. Even with AD on the court, he helps your defense, but he doesn't help your offense because he's not a good 3-point shooter. He's not a good passer out of double teams. You can trap the fuck out of him offensively, get the ball out of his hands. So I'm just saying, bro, the Lakers is poorly constructed. So even with whether you have AD or Luka, vice versa, you're not winning a title. You have to get players around these guys that can help them win. So even with AD on the roster with Max Christie, you're still not winning a title. You might beat the T Wolves, you
Yeah,
might beat
that's
the
what
Rockets.
I yeah. That's what
You
I was
know what
gonna
I'm
say.
saying?
They would be
But
in a
same
better
AC Pigs,
situation than
but
is right
AC,
now because they're down
here it is.
3-1
But
and
AC
no
Pigs,
defense
I'm not trying to be
whatsoever
good.
at all.
AC, I'm not trying to be good and just win 2 rounds. I'm trying to
Yeah,
be
but at
good
the
to
same
win a
time, you
title.
ain't trying to decline either. With the trade of Luca, I hear what you're saying. It's for future terms, but you also can't dismiss this point is that when you have LeBron James on your team, regardless of how you feel about the man, regardless if he's 40 years old or whatever, when you
That
have
stuff
LeBron James,
matters.
hold on, let me land my plane. As long as you have LeBron James on your team, it's championship or bust. So you have to
You're not
capitalize.
going to win with a 4-year-old
Hold on.
LeBron
Let me land my
James.
plane. Hold on, let me finish. So
Oh
if
my
you have
God, bro. I'm going to get
if
my
you have
headphones on. I'll put my
if you have
headphones on.
hold on, Mike. If I hold on,
I'm putting my headphones on. I'm not even listening. I'm putting my
Let me
headphones on.
finish.
I'm not
Let me
listening to this shit.
finish. Hold
No,
on.
no,
I
I put
just
my
heard you
headphones on.
talk.
I'm
Can
not
I talk?
listening to this shit,
I
bro.
just heard you talk. Can I talk, nigga? You can give your point and I can give my point as well. Is that right? Or do I have to listen to you?
I am done talking.
Hold on, Mike.
I'm
Hold
done
on. Is the
talking.
point
Put my
listen?
headphones on. I'm done talking.
Hold on, Mike. So I can
I'm
listen
done
to you, but
talking.
you can listen to my
I'm putting my
shit.
headphones on. I'm done talking. I don't have time for this shit. Put my headphones on.
So hold on. So whatever I
Hey,
say is
hey,
wrong,
hey
correct?
Siri, connect Bluetooth, Siri.
This is all that I wanted to say without the disrespect, because this shit's crazy. This nigga can give his take, but I can't give my take. Crazy shit right here, bro. But the only thing that I want to say is that when LeBron James is on a team, you have to capitalize and you have to go all in. Mike says a very valid point. When you have Luca on the team, it's for future reference. So you're going to get players in the future. You're going to use them as bait, as Mike said. But at the same time, if you have Braun on the team, I know he's 40, yada yada, but still, you still have a championship caliber player, and you have to put pieces around him, which they didn't. What they did with Luca, even with Anthony Davis, he may not have won a championship, but at the end of the day, you put yourself in the position to fight. They're not even putting themselves in position with Luca. So if this was Rob Pelinka thinking long term, he said fuck LeBron, and that's why it goes back to the narrative that he says fuck LeBron, and he's a Kobe fan, the nigga Rob Pelinka, because he was his agent, and he doesn't give two fucks about LeBron because if he gave two fucks about LeBron, this trade doesn't make sense. He did this shit for the future, and now he's suffering, and that's what's happening. And right now, the Lakers fans, they're a prisoner of the moment. They're only focused of right now. They're not looking of the future. In the future, you can make a lot of moves of Luca. But as of right now, Lakers, they're crying right now because they saw Luca and they saw a championship. They thought he was so much better than Anthony Davis. And they thought, it's the Luca Magic show all the way to the finals. He made it last year. So why not this year if LeBron James is his teammate? The difference of last year and this year is that Luca had defensive pieces to accommodate to his trash ass defense. On this roster, he's left on the island getting exposed on the wing. So Laker fans is only focused on right now. They're not focused on the future because a lot of Laker fans, such as myself, are only Laker fans because of two people, Kobe and LeBron. They could care less about the other people. They're not true Laker fans. They can't name people that was on the well, you can, Mike, but they can't name people that was on the roster 10, 15 years ago, like the Jordan Hills and the Farmers, dumb boys. So when you see LeBron James on your roster, you see Luca on your roster, you think championship. And it doesn't make sense why they losing right now 3-1 down to the Timberwolves because all they see is LeBron James. That's all they see, the name, LeBron James. So in their eyes, it's a failure, but in the long term, it's a win. But right now they're crying. Cry me a river. Cry me a river.
Crimea HC.
This nigga might get so emotional when somebody gives his take. That's crazy.
He gets
Why?
super
Why? Why?
super
Why?
offended.
Why can no one talk on the mic besides Mike? I don't understand. he got to put himself on mute. He got to announce all this other shit. Like, why?
It's Nazi Germany in here.
Like, he's the only one that can talk.
He's a dictator.
When somebody else talk, he gets upset. Shit, crazy.
HC, I pay for this shit. Shut the fuck up, or I'm gonna kick you off. Shut the
Hey,
fuck up.
everybody, get on the panel.
Fuck up, or
Listen
I'm
to
gonna
me.
shut
The
this shit down,
retard.
bitch. Shut
I'm
the fuck up.
I'm mad. Man, this shit crazy work. Instead, one person should speak, another person should speak, another person should speak. There's
Because
multiple people on this
here's
panel,
my
nigga.
thing, HG picks. Here's my problem with a lot of dudes. A lot of people, a lot of dudes when they hop on the panel, they say shit that makes absolutely no sense. Like it makes some sense, but it makes sense, but at the same time it doesn't. LeBron James is 40 fucking years old. Anybody who thinks that this Lakers team with a 40-year-old LeBron James is gonna win a title, you're not. You're fucking not.
Okay.
You're just not, bro. Especially
Now,
you're playing in a conference where it's stacked. You got OKC, you got the fucking T-Wolves, you got the fucking this team, that team. If LeBron was playing in the East, he could get to another finals. In the East, because in the East, all you gotta do is beat Boston, and you damn near guaranteed to go to the finals. In the West, it's too many teams in front of LeBron. And when you have a guy that's old and you're playing at a conference that's fucking loaded, you're not even going to the finals. And if you get to the finals, you run right into Boston, who's got two-way players all over the fucking court. You can't win. You can't win with this roster. This roster is fucking garbage. Redick is not fucking the coach. And here's how I know the Lakers were not a championship caliber team. When you hire a dude that never coached a day in his life, you basically told me you don't care about winning. When you we went and drafted Bronny, and you hired a coach like Redick, that was two automatic red flags. When you went and you traded your best center for fucking Luka Doncic,
you know why? Because of Rob Pelinka. Because Rob Pelinka don't fuck with Bron. That's why.
No, but at the end of the day, bro, all the moves they made, it should have told us.
Sabotage LeBron. How are you gonna win a championship 2020 and break up that team? It's Rob Pelinka, bro.
No, but at the end of the day, bro,
the fuck.
But at the end of the day, the Lakers are not going to win.
Rob Pelinka, it's all him, bro.
Well,
but outside looking in, that's internal. Outside looking in, if you look at LeBron James, his name brings so much energy and value to the team.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Not at 40 years old.
That's
at 40 years old. LeBron being 40 years old is the problem. The problem is that he's 40 years old and he can't give you what he used to give you. LeBron is not impactful the way he once was. And that is the problem with the Lakers. When you got a team with no fucking center and a Luka Doncic that can't guard a parked car, you need LeBron to be in his prime. If LeBron's in his prime, it wouldn't even fucking matter. All those shots that right at the beginning at the basket, LeBron will chase that shit down and swat that shit. LeBron will lock up Ant-Man one-on-one. Did we all forget about the defense in his prime?
Prior to the season starting, they saw what Bron was doing in the Olympics, and they were saying that should translate to the court.
Look at the talent he had on the team. Look at the guys he's playing with.
Okay, exactly. I'm glad you said that. So it's self-sabotage by Rob Pelinka then.
Rob Pelinka also got a promotion. That just tells you the Lakers are fucking idiots. You're promoting Rob Pelinka for making a dumbass move. Like, come on, bro. The Lakers are fucked. Jeannie Buss, all she want to do is fuck BBCs and make bad decisions.
Yeah, so prior to the season starting, Lakers had high expectations that they was going to go all the way.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Let me answer Richard's question in the chat. Luka got to the finals last year because they had what? They had two centers, Gafford and Washington. They also had wing defenders.
Derek Lively and PJ Washington.
PJ Washington, Derek Jones Jr., guys around him to play defense. Kyrie Irving tried to play defense. So everybody around Luka, they play defense. On this team, Luka's playing with the 40-year-old LeBron. He's not playing with 32. He's not playing with a 37-year-old Kyrie. You're playing with a 40-year-old LeBron. He's not playing with two centers. He's playing with a small ball lineup. He's not playing with defenders like he had in Mavericks. He's playing with non-defenders on the Lakers. So I'm just saying, bro, this Lakers team is poorly constructed, very vastly. That's the difference. Any questions? We gotta stop the shit. This team is poorly constructed, man. This team ain't winning shit. AC Picks talked about it. Dante talked about it. I talked about it. This team is not built to do anything. And as a Laker fan, I feel stupid because I was the one that picked them to beat the T-Wolves in 5. So I actually feel stupid. I feel real stupid. How was getting Luka dumb? Because you lost your paint presence, dumbass. Getting Luka was stupid because you lost your paint presence, dumb fuck. The Lakers, if the Lakers are trying to win, what did AC Picks tell everybody? When you have LeBron James, you want to win championships. Getting Luka was not a championship caliber move. It wasn't. Getting Luka, you lost your paint defense. And I don't even know if the Lakers can build around. The Lakers probably can't build around Luka because Jenny Buss is fucking stupid. She's an idiot. When you got Jenny Buss and Rob Pelinka in your front office, you got a problem. If I was Luka, I wouldn't come back next season. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If I'm Luka Doncic, I'm not coming back next season. This front office is incompetent. We're not gonna win with fucking Rob Pelinka and Jenny Buss at the fucking helm. Rob Pelinka and Jenny Buss are too stupid. You can't win with these niggas. And Jenny Buss can just step down, bro. Rob Pelinka being on the team is a fucking problem.
Alright, what do you want to do? You want to pick one? Okay, cool. You want to start first? Alright, we're going to do some flies. What's one of it? Huh? No, cable flies. I posted my first video like November, December 2017 going into 2018. That's probably like, yeah. This should take off really quick.
Bro, what I'm saying is, once again, bro, Jenny Buss has made so many bad decisions. Jenny Buss and Rob Pelinka is the problem. You're making too many bad decisions for the Lakers. All you had to do was get AD a big man and get some competent wings. They can play both sides. And you didn't do that. Jenny Buss and Rob Pelinka are fucking clowns. You can't get around that shit, bro. Luka ain't about to do shit with the Lakers. As long as Jenny Buss and Rob Pelinka on this motherfucking shit, we ain't about to do nothing. Lakers got one fucking title. They're not winning shit else under Rob Pelinka and Jenny Buss. These niggas is two fucking clowns. Now, Ray, shut that punk ass shit up.
Or did it take some time before people started watching? Really 6 months. Yeah. I stuck to like a posting schedule, and I made sure I posted like 2 to 3 videos every single day.
Hey, X-Man, pull up, man.
6 months straight, and then exactly on my
pull up, X-Man. X-Man, get on the panel. I would say LeBron's not the only problem. LeBron's part of the problem, but Jenny Buss and Rob Pelinka are the other parts of the problem. Jenny Buss and Rob Pelinka is part of the problem too. It ain't just LeBron. It's Jenny Buss and Rob Pelinka as well. They're also part of the problem. for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Had a video blow up, went viral. Yeah, hit my first 100K like view video, and I was like, oh shit. I had a similar situation with something finally went natty or not on the roster. I was like, these guys are not natural. And I was just filming everything on my phone, and then I got like $1 million views eventually from the video. Because I'm posting more of the stuff that works. Right, exactly. Like you're posting 2 or 3 a week. I started like that. I did every day, then I did 2 a day. And then I was like, the more times you post, the more chance something will go viral. That's what worked for me. I gotta check out your what's your Instagram? It's right you said IFBB Pro. Be careful. It's alright. It's not the best, but I feel like you can like going into just for like long as you get the squeeze. That's all. I'll let you guys some later. Not for sure. You squeeze when you're at the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, doggy. What's up, my man? It's at 10. I know you like to do a whole rack, but you should. Basically, Lord, that's what we're trying to do. So just lock in. Make sure you keep your chest up all the whole time. Go to the bottom. Squeeze. Don't keep your arms straight. You can like slide like just to keep your chest off your biceps. Keep it on the chest. Squeeze. You feel it in here and you squeeze. Just think about it. All the man moves, bro. This gives me that manly chest that just comes in. Yep. My favorite video I ever filmed, fitness? Ah, man. That's kind of hard to say, man. I'm not even lying. I don't know if I have a favorite video. There is certain videos where I really did have to step out my comfort zone. Really, like I had butterflies doing it. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, I remember I had an old video, AirPod proposal. Like it was some high school stuff. Like AirPods first came out, and I basically proposed to a girl like in front of the whole school, like with the AirPods. Like a video like that, or like just a video where you're just doing it in front of a big crowd, and you're just like, okay, it's now or never. If you mess this up, it's done. You only get one shot at it. Those type of moments have always been like the most, like ones that gave me the most butterflies, but they always brought me the best like result. Those videos have always went viral for me. My thing to tell you guys is basically if you want to get to where you want to get to, you're gonna have to step out your comfort zone and do certain stuff that you're not comfortable with. Just know the end result is always worth it. My boy here, he's strong, bro. This is a strong guy right now. Sounds strong. That's what I'm talking about. But he does multiple voices. He does over 13 voices. Watch yourself. Who is that? Oh yeah, I peep. So what do you usually do for triceps? I would do like sort of overhead rest. Like the whole, I still got some days I did before. Just those two? I feel like it's more than enough for like every single body part. We do exercise. But yeah, I usually do this. Yeah. Like for, I actually just forgot the different parts of the tricep, but for the this part of the tricep, and then I switch this attachment, do a straight bar, and I go like this. Oh yeah. Instead of, but for some reason when I do overhead, I feel like I don't feel the tension as much. I'll show you next time. Okay. I just want to get more defined, more cut, just reduce my body fat. Like, I'm short, you know what I'm saying? I'm more on the, but I'm more on the short side. So if I get too big, I'm gonna be like, but in the end, it comes down to like your diet too. If you do you will burn like maybe a bit more calories, I guess, but it doesn't really like make you more a trainer. If that makes sense. As long as you train to failure, even if you go like light and do long reps, you're still gonna build some muscle. You're going to get leaner things out to like the diet stuff. You know what? Your camel toe surgery? Yeah, 6 months. What's 150 you say? You're really not aiming for a weight, specific weight. Just for him to lift up your shirt well. Just get rid of that and change your chest. See, look, you mind if I put you out there? I'm sorry, I'm gonna put you out there. He wanted to get surgery for a guy. No, I said, bro, if you build your chest, that shit's gonna disappear. I promise. It's gonna heal all that. Not necessary. Like, you can build a muscle first, but I don't think it's necessary. A lot of people keep it and they look fine after like building the physique to build your chest. So I would definitely like build muscle first, and then after that, if you still see it, you can make that decision. It will look better for sure. Trust me, you don't want no surgery, bro. And then you're gonna have marks on your shit and whatever. Just lift, bro. Tell them you don't want a shirt that just says just lift. Even if you take it off, like you're still not gonna look as good as you were just the day, right? So like the guy isn't involved, but the whole package is safe. So. When you get to the top, go all the way up and pause for a second. If you wanted to do it, you actually do it. See? There you go. Just to let you guys know, whenever I go film my G-Gun videos, ladies, and I don't have a pump, I run to the gym and do this workout right before we shoot. So when I walk on my girls' numbers as a gangster, my triceps, that's why y'all see my triceps looking how they do. Make sure you hit that. That's single arm. So bring it. Right, you're gonna come on, lock it, man. Gonna bring it. Only thing that's moving is your farm. Yeah. There you go. 6, 7, slow down. 8, 9, for sure. This guy or like some guy, he was just like, bro, he was on your ass. He was just like, you told him what you eat or whatever. He was just like, no, you need some carbs and protein before the workout. Then you need carb protein right after the workout. And then he said something like that. But that's why I thought your diet was like, I guess he's kind of right. I don't go with the goal of optimize every I guess he's got you like years. Shit. It's just something nosy. ignore the. No, I don't want to be in the show. I would love to keep up with you guys. Yeah. You won't see me in the show, but I was. Yeah. I'm not sure if you want to go through polls. Basics, and everyone wants to talk about life. I want to know. Yeah. Well, first you got to start with your legs. A lot of people think if you're not flexing your legs, you're missing out on the process. You're judging your whole body. So two ways to do it is one way you stand like this with your toes out a little bit, knees bent. Knees are bent.
There he is. What do you think about X-Men, about what he said about how the Lakers are to blame for enabling LeBron's nonsense?
I don't have no comment. I think it's the front office. The front office, I blame them. I blame the front office. You know what I mean? LeBron James is too old. You keep resigning him to the team. You brought in Luca for AD, not having the center, not having competent wings. I blame the front office, man. They've single-handedly destroyed this team since 2020. So I give the front office all the blame. They've made nothing but bad moves since 2020. So I put the sole blame on the front office. They haven't been making good decisions.
This is a bit harder. You can't really see as much. Why are you going back? So this one leg goes back, knee bent, and you're flexing the back of the hamstring. So now imagine pushing back like this. That engages your hamstrings, flex there, come up here, and tense. You said how biceps are higher than you when you're jumping. How to put that leg again? So you got your back, yep, and you're flexing here by bringing your foot that way. Yeah, it's kind of like sweeping it backwards, pushing back. All the weight's on your toe is trying to push back that way, but it's not. It's stuck into the ground, and that engages your hamstring. It's really hard to do. Yeah, really. What was the next step after that? After this, you just blow your air out. So kind of tighten all your back muscles together, and then you just flex your biceps above your belly. A bit higher. There it is. Yes, exactly. It looks solid. Good detail on your back. The back will look really good, but this part right here, you need to do the diet on. Hey man, appreciate you for the workout. You guys stay tuned.
Man, your boy Joe, man, is putting that work in.
I want to say thank you.
Oh!
Training is always good to work out with somebody who pushes to the limits. We definitely did that today, and I appreciate you training my boy Will, showing me and him there some information that we didn't even know about. Not for sure. Can't wait till my boy gets transformed. And yeah, my boy, whenever you're in the city, reach out. Let me know what's up, my boy. Y'all check me out on all social media platforms at Hussein. Yes, sir, man. Subscribe if you're new. I'll see y'all on the next one. Well.
Oh my God. Yeah, so now that I'm doing 2 days a week at Walmart, I can focus in more on my weight training. So I'm gonna get buff. I'm gonna get super buff now.
We're giving away $15,000.
Oh, X-Man pulling up. We got the X-Man in this bitch, man. What's good? What's good?
Yeah, I was in a separate space on Twitter.
X-Man. I think the Lakers front office has been the sole problem, not LeBron. It's the front office because the front office, you keep resigning a 40-year-old man who's not the same man he once was. Secondly, you keep bringing in the wrong players, letting go of the wrong players. This, Dan, the third, I solely blame Jeannie Buss and Rob Pelinka because you should have let LeBron James go maybe 2-3 years ago. You should have let AD go long ago. You should have tried to build a better team, try to win a title. I feel like Jeannie Buss and Rob Pelinka might be two of the worst front office people in the NBA.
I actually agree with that mostly. The only reason I was saying what I was saying was that I think it's the front office's fault for enabling LeBron. Like I would believe it was just the front office if it wasn't for the fact that LeBron does this in pretty much every team he's been going to since Miami. He tries to control all the LeBron has he needs to win now. He needs to win games and win playoff games right now. And in order to do that, he demands they make a variety of trades, sometimes from coaches, sometimes from players, like immediately, and they give up their entire future because he don't want to lead and build a team the proper way that most leaders historically do. So their entire future, their entire younger core cast for some established and developed players. And then LeBron, more often than not, he fails to those players anyway, and now they're fucked because they don't have any. He took away all their resources.
All right. Yeah,
but it's still their fault because they shouldn't have enabled it. Like they know LeBron was on. Like Lakers have an established culture, so they shouldn't have been enabling LeBron's nonsense to begin with. Yeah.
Yeah, but Lakers front office has been the problem since 2020. You know what I mean? First, you win a title, right? All the guys you won a title with, you let everybody go. You bring in players who don't fit the system, like Russ and this guy and that guy. You keep resigning LeBron, who's showing you his age is showing. Like, it's just the Lakers front office. What's the word? They're incompetent. And that's been the problem since 2020. And this is why the Lakers aren't going to do anything special anytime soon until Rob and Jeannie Buss is gone. Even when LeBron's gone, they're still going to be doing fuck dumb shit. Even when LeBron's gone, Jeannie Buss and Rob need to go before the Lakers can do anything. As long as these two people are in front office, even when LeBron's gone, we're still fucked. Because you don't trade AD for Luka. That's not even a good trade. You trade your only big man for Luka Doncic. That's just stupid. The whole point of making the trade is what? When you make a trade, you want to get better, right? Trading Luka for AD, you didn't get better. You got better offensively, but defensively, you took a huge step back. So in reality, you really didn't do no justice with this trade. When you make trades, you want to get better, not worse. Lakers got better on one end, but terribly worse on the other end. So it's just like the front office is incompetent. They just are. And the Lakers ain't winning shit until they get the shit right, bro. Jeannie Buss and Rob got to go.
It was a dumb trade on both sides, just to be straight up. Like, because the Mavs, I kept asking the Mavs, they were saying that they wanted more defense. And while AD can bring defense, they knew that AD was going through injuries and he wasn't healthy. So it was weird that they would even want AD specifically and trade Luka, their entire franchise player, for that. That just felt random. And yeah, the Lakers, like I said, the issue was that they needed another big. So why would they? How would getting Luka, who's not a traditional big, who's not a center or traditional big, help them in the like? How would that have solved the problem? It was just a dumb trade all around. I don't even know what it felt. It felt like it was done for ratings reasons almost.
Lakers have been making bad trades since 2020. Like if you just think about 2020, you let everybody go. The next year over, it's like every trade the Lakers have made since 2020, it's only worked for a few games, and then it fell off a cliff at the end. So it just shows that the Lakers they don't know how to make the right moves. They'll make one good move, and then they'll make 10 bad moves.
You remember they let go both of they spot up shooters and after 2020. Remember that in 2019 they had Danny Green had just won a chip with Kawhi Leonard, so they added him to the He was on the Lakers. I think KCP, maybe I'm mixing up. Was KCP on the Lakers too at one point?
Yeah, with Danny Green, KCP, Caruso, all those guys play both sides of the ball.
They traded Danny Green, then they traded KCP, saying he wasn't that good. KCP later on spent over after several years ended up on the Denver Nuggets, and he ended up being one of the core players hitting shots that sent the Lakers home.
Yeah, and they also won the title with them.
Yeah.
So it just showed the Lakers are just the Lakers are just screwed, bro. They just keep making dumb decisions left and right. They also let Caruso go as well. Look what he's doing for the Thunder. Like all the guys who let go, they ball elsewhere. So it's like the Lakers, man, the front office, they just fuck, bro. Like even when LeBron's gone, we're still gonna have the same problem. Because yes, I want them to build around Luka Doncic, right? But the front office is so bad. If I'm Luka, I ain't staying with this shit. I'm leaving it. If I'm Luka, I'm not resigning.
Yeah, because I don't think Luka wanted to. I think they said Luka was reportedly upset when he found out he was even traded to the Lakers midway through the season. He was confused. He was like, because then he knows he has to play with LeBron, and you know the whole thing about that.
A whole media shit, yeah.
Yeah, he did not want to. He said. So my issue, and also here's the thing: if you're the Lakers, what are you gonna do now, the LeBron? Because if LeBron leaves, what are you gonna do now? Because ever since 2020, they've been trading away their entire draft picks like that, so they can't even build through the draft like that because they traded away their entire future draft picks to get these players that didn't pan out. They did all that shit to get Russ and it didn't pan out. They did all stuff for AD and it slowly deteriorated. Now they got all that for Luka, didn't pan out. Then you got Dalton Connect. He on the team right now, and there's clearly some beef, clearly some tension between Dalton Connect and the team because he was reportedly unhappy that they tried to trade him for that Mark Hamill guy, right? So it's like where do you even go from there at this point? But that Mark Hamill guy.
Oh, that goes screwed. Got too many problems. Too many problems.
Yeah, like I said, when LeBron joined the Lakers, they should have let him know from the beginning that they're gonna do it the traditional old fashioned way. They're gonna build the team the traditional old fashioned way with some nice little trades and some draft picks. But you're gonna develop the younger players. You're a veteran, right? You older state. I want you to develop these younger players, and then so use your talent, use your leadership, develop these younger players, and then we gonna they would have been set. But they just said no. We just gonna trade away all these younger players who end up blossoming on other teams for some immediate now success, and it completely backfired.
It definitely did that. Doors, got down his doors. But yeah, man, everything you're saying is spot on. And the sad part about it is, like I said, even when LeBron's gone, we're gonna have the same problem. Because Jimmy Butler and Rob is they just don't. It just they're bad, bro.
Also, just from a perspective, even if without knowing the whole issue with needing another big, just from a defensive perspective, what was the plan? Because Luka is not really a good defender. Austin Reeves not really that good of a defender. LeBron can be a good defender when he actually puts effort on it, but that's 50-50. So you just put your three core players, offensive players, like there is going to make them a defensive liability. Like in that, in a playoff series, when the playoff series start, that those things are gonna pop up.
Big facts. And here's the thing with Empire, X-Man. Um, LeBron James should have not been resigned this offseason. The Lakers should let LeBron go. They shouldn't have brought him back, bro. He's too fucking old. Should let him go.
Yeah, I'm saying if they didn't let him go after 2022, at least they should have let him go after 2024. Because by 2024, you just lost back to back to the same team, and in embarrassing fashion. And at that point, it's kind of like it. And during that whole like last year, he was like doing this like half baked thing where like he was gonna go to another team and stuff like that. Like those antics. It's time for at that point. It's like, and you're old anyway, so it's time for you to like go somewhere else. That.
And even Austin Reeves played better without LeBron. Like people ain't talking about that. When LeBron didn't play this season, look at how the Lakers' offense looked when LeBron wasn't playing. The offense looked way better when he was on the court. That's not hate on LeBron. You know what I mean? He's just old, bro. He's too old for basketball. In other words.
It's a mixture of him being old, and it's a mixture of his play style. His play style kind of like he handles the ball like too much. He kind of like stagnates the offense.
With his play style and his age, combining that together 2 for 2, that's a problem. If LeBron was younger, then you can live with this play style. But with him being old with this play style, it's just 10 times worse.
And then you see it comes to head when they play a team like the Wolves, because the Wolves are a complete balanced team. They're a lot more of a balanced team, and they're younger and they're high energy. So that that's a dangerous combination.
Empire City agree with us. Yeah, LeBron James is the front of the problem. Bringing in Redick never coached a game in his life. He should never bringing in Redick was a red flag. Bringing in Bronny was a red flag. Bringing LeBron back was a red flag. Trade AD for Luka was a red flag.
And also, people's talking about people's bringing up like Darvin Ham issues. Redick at one point there was Twitter accounts that was keeping up the record of how Redick was doing compared to him, and he was having him until that DFS trade. Those two trades is what helped him. So his going that great. Like that's what's making people falsely think like his coaching was like good. Yeah, he did have some good like strategies and all that. And he did make some adjustments, but I mean his coaching wasn't going that great up until it wasn't really delivering results up until those two random trades in the mid-season.
Mm-hmm. Redick looked better when he got Luka and DFS, because DFS can cover the defense, and Luka is a high volume 3-point shooter. AD's not a 3-point shooter. He's mainly like a guy that goes in the paint. Luka can dominate from the paint to the outside, inside. So it made Redick look good, but Redick right now getting exposed.
Yep. And plus, Luka. Plus, he's a playmaker. So Luka. If LeBron's messing up, then he can just have Luka run the point. If LeBron's not scoring well, he can have Luka score. Like, and it was that you can tell. Like JJ was like really happy, excited that Luka was on there because he knew any deficiencies he has can be almost covered by Luka. But that only works so much, obviously.
I don't care how great a player is. You still have to coach your ass on. Like Kobe and Jordan was great, but having Phil Jackson, that did play a role to a degree. When you got Luka Doncic, you still need a coach that's going to put him in position to succeed.
Oh.
Because Luka and LeBron's great, but the lack of coaching on this team is real. It's almost as if Redick is just putting his faith in Luka and LeBron and he say, "Hey guys, go ahead, you got it." He ain't out there actually calling no X's and O's, nothing. He ain't calling no play, just giving the ball to Luka and LeBron and hoping they can bail you out.
That's right. And you also players, they have to be willing to let their coaches do their jobs. That's so many players. They feel like they for some reason feel like they're the coach, even though they're just players. The coach let the coach do their job and tell you what play to run. They're just like, nah, I don't need to run plays. I can just do this. I can
Because
just
we
ISO.
got Redick.
Yeah,
That's the problem, X-Man. If I got a coach in Redick who's never coached a day in his life, why should I respect him?
that's a good point too. Yeah,
You got to think about that. Why should I respect the coach who never coached?
right.
It's the same problem that happened when Steve Nash tried to coach the Nets. You saw how Durant wasn't listening to Steve Nash.
Yeah,
When you've never coached before, why should they hear you out? Why should anybody want to hear you out when you've never coached?
right. That's true. Yeah, that's why, and I'm not saying this to be like. I feel like at this point, that's why the only reason I respect teams like the Miami Heat and the Warriors is because they got everybody. They got players. They run a better, tighter like system where they keep people in line. They know how to keep people. They know the personnel they need to keep everybody to make sure everybody understands the whole culture of just of listening to the coach and playing in the system. And that's a difficult thing to do. So it's difficult to get those type of players.
Exactly.
I mean, like, so you can have like you could say you can have Greg Popovich, but Greg Popovich, he was kind of like he was like also in the front office, so he kind of like he didn't really have a choice but to listen to what he's in. But yeah.
Yeah, everything you're saying is like it's super crisp. What you're saying, you know what I mean? Well, it's like everything you're saying. It just highlights all the point with the Lakers, bro. Lakers are just they got too many issues, bro, and it's blatant obvious. Like getting on Redick, and you can tell what we can tell when Redick is answering a question at the post game interview. Didn't he sound drunk? He sounds drunk when he
Yeah.
talks. Whenever he speaks, he sounds. You know what I mean? Whenever he's talking, he's like, You don't got no answers.
I think Redick has like some strong anger problems, and he's either trying to drink it off or he's trying to like eat candy because he's always like eating some candy and shit during interviews. It's like he's trying to do something to cope with his anger or some shit. But yeah,
How we know it ain't edibles?
And my point is like, do we have I wonder the question, do we have the temperament to be a coach? If you don't know, like, if he can't even like be calm in interview, he can't be calm in basic reports and interviews.
Redick reminds me of a serial killer that just committed a crime, and when you question him, all he can give you is
Michael Myers.
Huh?
Like Michael Myers.
Michael Myers not gonna talk to you.
He's not gonna look it up.
Michael Myers never talk.
Hell no, he don't talk. He gonna fucking stab the shit out your ass.
Is he unable to talk, or he just chooses not to?
He doesn't talk.
He just chooses not to. It's crazy. He's like mentally unstable. Yeah.
His way of talking is stabbing you. If Michael Myers come near you, your best thing is you better fucking run. Get the fuck away.
And he's super tall and strong, right?
Man, he's strong too. No, Michael Myers is strong. He's stronger than most average people. So if he grab a hold of you, shit.
The rap.
I mean, even if you get away, you're gonna fall into his trap because what he does is that he studies your routine. He studies like what you do, how you do it, when you do it. So let's say you go home at 4:00 every day. He'll study that. So even if you're running, he might be in your house waiting on you. So you turn the fucking corner, boom, just like that. Come out of a closet, a room, a corner, all kind of shit. He might be in your back seat when you get in the car. All kind of shit.
You basically can't beat him because he's got all the time in the world to figure out how to kill you.
Hell yeah, he studies a routine to a T. to where no matter how much you run, he's always gonna figure you out. If you get away from him, it makes him more angry. So now you thinking you getting away, but in reality you're not. You might be outside smoking, talking to your friend. You get all y'all. That's why I say, man.
I gotta ask you a question. Have either of you guys seen this horror movie series Terrifier?
Haven't seen it, no.
It's so grotesque. It's crazy.
I saw this one clown movie. I saw this clown movie, and these high school not high school kids, college kids, they went to this bar, this pancake bar. They were having breakfast, and all the servers they were all part of a clown gang, whatever they call that. But the college kids didn't notice the tattoos on the arms. So when they left the bar, they drove 5-6 miles down the road, and one of the girls like, I forgot my phone. So she tried to call her phone with somebody else's phone, and the dude answered like, "Hey, I'm gonna bring your phone to you. Meet me at so and so street." So they went to meet them at so and so street, and the person they had them wait for like 2-3 hours. So they got out of the car. They're walking around smoking with their friends. They come up to the car to start the car up. Car wouldn't start. So they look inside the car. The wires are cut. They start walking around trying to figure out what are they going to do. So they seen this clown. They ask the clown for help. The clown just looks at them, stares at them. They all start running. Clown disappears. They try to hide somewhere. One of the girls gets stabbed. Everybody runs. I mean, it's pretty crazy. I ain't gonna dive into it way too much. But back to Lakers though. I still believe Redick will be a decent if he's not a good coach in the league. No, Redick is a terrible coach. Empire, stop it. Redick is a drunk. You don't belong in the coaching box.
Do you think Empire's serious or trolling?
I think Empire is a 5-year-old kid trying to talk basketball. Anybody who believes that shit, I'm just being real, bro. That comment is lame as fuck. Redick's only coaching because of LeBron. We do know that, right? Redick's only in the league because of LeBron. He would have never got a coaching job to begin with.
Does anyone here think the Pacers can beat the Cavs if they meet, which they likely will?
No.
Ant-Man or X-Men, do you think that the Pacers could beat the Cavs?
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry, man.
That's funny. No, but I think the Cavs are too deep, and I think they just been playing so great for so long this whole season. I just don't. It's hard to see. I can only see a handful of teams beating them right now.
Do you see the Knicks beating the Celtics, upsetting them in the second round?
Probably not, but I assume it'll be a really close game, though.
You think it's going to be a close series?
Yeah, close series, sir. Yeah.
Shit. I wonder how close. So you don't think it's going to be no 4 or 5 game series?
Well, because the Celtics had just won a chip. I don't think the Knicks have done much to prove that they're to prove that they're that type of team. They can upset a squad like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to win between the Nuggets and Clippers? They're having a crazy series right now.
Yeah, I mean, seeing the Clippers be better than the Lakers is actually demoralizing. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't even think about that shit. Yeah, but the only thing the main reason why I'm starting to think that the Clippers might win in 7 games is because a lot of these games are going down to the wire. They're too close, and the Nuggets they're not their starters are playing too many minutes every game just to keep having these close games. So it's It's like it feel like they're gonna run out of gas before before Game 7.
Facts. You got them that doors?
$15,000.
Well, you just
Oh, he fell out.
Mm.
But yeah, man, I got the you know what? I'm gonna let Fambo give his take. Fambo, what do you think about the Pacers Cavs series? You think the Pacers could beat the Cavs, or think the Cavs beat the Pacers?
If they put, I think I think the Cavs will win that series.
In what, 6, 7?
5 or 6. I don't think it'll go 7. 6 the max.
What about the Nuggets and Clippers? Shambo.
Yeah,
What about the Nuggets and Clippers? Who you think gonna win that series?
it's hard to tell. That could go either way. I think that can go to the max. I think that can be a 7 game series.
Whew.
You watched that Detroit in New York game?
They got robbed. Detroit got robbed. That should have been a foul. Hardaway got fouled. The referee should have called that, bro. That was an obvious foul. But you know why it didn't call it? Because it's the fucking Knicks. The Knicks are the bigger market. So I already knew that it wasn't gonna give the Pistons a foul call at the end of the game. Even though it was a blatant foul, the Pistons are not. They're not. What is the word I'm trying to say?
Yeah, New York a bigger franchise, but but Detroit got more rings.
No. I understand it, but I'm saying that the Knicks are more relevant than they are the last couple seasons. Pistons ain't been good since what? 04? So that's why I'm saying I think the league's gonna favor the Knicks more than the Pistons. Because the Knicks have been relevant more than they have been
Yeah,
the last couple seasons.
that should have been a foul, but they missed calls on both ends. Didn't call it on both ends, both ways.
No, but that call was huge though. If you call that foul, you only got to make 2 of the 3 free throws and you win the game. It's tied 2-2 going back to New York. That foul call was huge. You call that? He's making 2 out of 3, bro.
When when New York was when Detroit was up by 1, it was a shot that they didn't call a foul. It should have been a foul for New York. But just like when the game is on the line both ways, they missed call both ways. They didn't call it.
No,
But if I was the coach, I'd have challenged that. What you got? But I don't know. Was they out of challenges? When your next game is, Mike?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay.
I got
It's
LA.
win or go home for y'all.
I'm gonna say Lakers win. Lakers. I'm gonna get the Lakers one game. Lakers will win. Lakers can win this next game, but they'll lose in Minnesota. Minnesota's gonna close out their house.
Yeah. Or they might. Or they might try to. They might try to close out in LA.
No. No. I've already said the series. Fanboy, if you listen to me talk, me and X Man, I've already said the series over. Remember the X Man? Didn't I say that? I already said
Yeah.
the series is over.
Yeah, I mean, like I
I'm
said,
just, I'm just,
I think game one really set the tone of what was about to happen for the rest of the series.
I already said the series is over. I'm just trying to
Yeah, I heard
be.
when
What
you
is the
said it.
word? You know what I'm saying, Fanboy X Man? I'm just trying to be
Just
nice.
general,
I think
yeah, general,
he's
yeah,
a what?
trying to be generous
I'm trying to
basically
be nice.
to the Lakers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Y'all know what I'm saying.
yeah, because I said
I
after
feel like
game
it's
like
already
that
over.
once game one and game two kind of confirmed in my mind what I thought about the series. Once game one they came out and they just straight up destroyed them and it looked like I was like, okay, maybe they won't shoot that good in game two, so maybe the series will be closer. But once game two happened, even when the Lakers had like a 20-some point lead, the Wolves still came back and it still came down to like a few possessions, and I was like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
because if you can't keep a 20-point lead and yeah, you can't keep a 20-some point lead and the Wolves defense was like containing LeBron and like in some game and like in the first game they contained him like in the first half. Then he started getting tired. Like he kept several back to back games. He got tired and getting scoreless in the fourth quarter. I'm like, okay, see that's it.
If it's been in that game too, it'd been a little more minutes. Lakers might would have choked that game.
Yeah,
If it'd been like a couple more minutes.
yeah. Because like I said, when they came out swinging and it was up 20, I was like, oh, okay, there's gonna be a series of actual maybe back and forth. But with the fact that they literally almost still won the game despite that, the fact that Wolves came was literally about to come back and just win the game. But I was like, wow, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
okay. So, any um any like rooting support any like any like convenience that I had of the Lakers winning just like drastically dipped.
Hey, that's like
You
the
saw it?
Memphis. They blew a 31-point lead.
No, but Memphis doesn't have superstars on their team like Lakers do. When you blow a 20-point lead, you got two superstars on your team, it's totally different. They don't have a LeBron Luke on their team.
Yeah, and like I
John
said, also
Morant
the
is
reason,
great. Well, go ahead.
and I was saying, like I said, the reason people had so much faith in Lakers was because I guess I know the regular season is different than the playoffs, but in the regular season, even when LeBron was out, Luca and Austin Reeves were going off together. And then LeBron comes back. So you got LeBron, Luca, and Austin Reeves can be a valuable third option. Then you got DFS and Vando with the defense, but um, so people thought this was going to be, but when you can't maintain a 20-point lead with that type of core, that type of talent, that's about it. Like you're kind of screwed. Like maybe either coach don't know what they're doing, or the players don't know what they're doing, or both. You know?
No, I think this. I think the coach is a psychotic drunk. So I'm not surprised Lakers are looking like this. They got a head coach who he's got to be drinking before games because the way he speaks, like he sounds like he got speech impediment. That's how he sounds. It's terrible.
Yeah, I
I know
mean,
I'll be stuttering next man, you know, what I mean, even with my stuttering, I sound better than him. I mean,
yeah,
fuck.
it's clear. I think it is clear. I don't know if it's just me. Maybe I'm just exaggerating, but his hair, since like this hasn't even been a season yet. It looked like his hair like started getting like gray. Like he started like to see like his body. You can see like his face kind of like is getting like scrunchy. Like it's kind of like he's stressed out. Like it's really stressed. Like you can almost see it in his face and his like hair looks a little grayer. I don't know if that's just me.
All the hair falling out and shit.
Yeah, it's like what the I'm trying to wonder what's going on in his locker room. Like, is he like Has he lost the locker room already that quickly? Like they don't want to talk to him. Is he and LeBron falling out after this one space? Like I'm wondering what's going on.
And the Lakers is down bad. They down bad, bro. And now they just don't got enough. They don't got enough offense. They don't got enough defense. They can't guard anybody.
This is crazy. So the Lakers. So LeBron is about to lose with Luka, and he had missed the playoffs with AD and Russ before, like a few years ago. Like, bro, that's like these are like fails of epic proportions. I get the reasoning, but still, but shit.
LeBron getting beat in the first round. Wait, he got beat in the first round the last 2 years, didn't he?
He got beat in 2021 and again in 2024 last year. Yeah, that'd be the third time. Yeah,
Man, if I'm LeBron, hang this shit up, bro. Because all you're doing is making you're damaging your legacy. You're damaging your legacy at this point. Let this shit go, man. You keep playing, just get your ass whooped over and over and over. If I'm LeBron, I'll call it quit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You keep doing that with this team, huh?
If the NBA didn't, or not the NBA, if the team didn't if the Lakers weren't gifted with Luka Doncic, the Lakers are going to lose it. We're just about to make it to the playoffs and lose to the Nuggets again, third time in a row. They just be straight up.
Yeah, I mean it's true. Lakers got too many problems. It made a few trades that boosted them up some, but the reality is this team is never going anywhere, especially with no center. This ain't Golden State. If the Lakers the Lakers can't, the Lakers literally tried to do what Golden State did with that small ball shit. You can't do that unless you got a Draymond Green who's gonna just be a dog in the motherfucking paint.
Yeah.
Rotate everywhere, make. If we had a Draymond Green type player, oh hell yeah, we could run this shit. But you can't run a small ball lineup with DFS and Vanderbilt. That's not gonna cut it.
Right, and plus, you remember these past few years, the traditional bigs have been sort of making a somewhat of a comeback because you got Giannis who like to play in the paint, like you got Jokic playing in the paint. You got, I think you got Zubac now on the Clippers. Like it's coming. The big men are coming back, and if you play that small ball too much, they're gonna bully you in the paint. They're gonna rebound at will. They're gonna score at will, like down there. Like you're making your team vulnerable.
Hell yeah, and the T Wolves know once they get to the paint, they can miss it 40 times in a row because there's no center. You can miss it over and over and over. It's a guaranteed rebound.
You remember when what's this dude? What was it? Julius Randle in game one? He just he missed a shot. Then he like bullied like Rui for offensive rebound and to get a second shot up. Like,
just got it back and threw it back up again.
That was just symbolic of like what the series is gonna look like.
Shit's terrible. Lakers got their shit all screwed up. Left, right, all kind of shit. And you got Laker fans think they can come back from 3-1. No, they can't. They don't have the defense for that. They don't have, and they try to compare this team to 2016 Cavs. 2016 Cavs, their whole starting five played defense, and they had a center in Tristan Thompson. This Laker team got no center and don't got no defense in their starting lineup. How you supposed to do that like they did in Cavaliers? Fuck out of here.
They're not gonna have a random suspension like that's gonna make the team implode.
No. Even without the suspension, what did the Cavs have that this team don't got? The Cavs had 4 guys next to LeBron that played defense. Right. They also had a center that played defense. They also had a coach that actually coaches, not a podcast guy, an actual coach. Right. That team had a better bench. That team had a better coach. That team had a better starting five. Just put it in perspective. That starting five is better than this starting five. I'd rather
Right.
have that starting five the Cavs had than this starting five right here. I'd rather have that coach than this coach. I'd rather have that bench than this bench. You see what I'm saying? Even without
Yeah,
the
that's a
suspension.
fact. Yeah.
This starting five, they got a bunch of guys who don't defend. They got no center like that team did. That team had a real coach. This team doesn't. Like that team compared to this team is totally different. That team had defense, coaching, all kind of shit. Centers. This team has no coaching, no defense, no center.
Yeah, I think it's just the coping because I remember they said that when the Lakers went down 0-3 against the Nuggets in 2023, they said they might make an 0-3 comeback, and I was like, where are you getting this idea from? Like, what would be
No,
helping
but
to make it? Yeah,
but even that team had defense, but the
hmm
problem was Darvin Ham wasn't using it. He kept he,
yeah,
he kept the guys to play defense on the bench. And remember, he kept playing Reeves and D'Lo together with Schroeder.
right.
That's a terrible lineup. Too small. So I'm just saying, if the Lakers want any shot in this series, Redick would have to somehow be sober. But after hearing him talk, I know he's not sober. So even though X-Man, I had an idea, just hearing him talk in the interview, we got no shot. The man's drunk again, or high, one of the two.
You think dude getting traded like after the season? I mean, Reddit. I'm not
Who
traded.
getting traded?
I'm not traded. I mean, fired. Think Reddit getting fired after the season?
Fire LeBron with him.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah,
Fire LeBron with his ass. Tell LeBron go home too. They both be up out of here. LeBron and Redick need to go. LeBron James, like whenever I say LeBron needs to go, LeBron fan will say, "Oh, good Mike, you're a hater." I'm not hating. LeBron's a great player, but he's too fucking old. He's too old, bro. We don't need this on the Lakers, bro. Let LeBron and Redick go. Let's build around Luca and Austin Reeves.
yeah.
Let LeBron go somewhere else, bro. I love LeBron. He's a great player. He's an NBA champion, multi-time MVP. But it's time to go, bro. It's
No,
time to pack your bags, get out of LA.
yeah, he would have been like I said. LeBron would have been fine if he would have actually taken like a back seat like a few seasons ago. He would have just been like a helpful like year and veteran. But like he's trying to like be the alpha on the team despite his age, and it's like dude, you gotta be self aware of your age. Like, bro,
Yeah, but,
you're not like that. You're gonna get gas yourself out throughout the game.
yeah, but that's the problem. He has the Allen Iverson mentality.
Yeah,
You know how when Allen Iverson could have came out the bench to preserve his career?
yeah,
LeBron James has the mentality. Like LeBron, he think that he's still that nigga. You're not that dude no more. But not in LeBron's mind. In his mind, he's still 2010 LeBron. In his head,
yeah.
just crazy.
Yeah, Bron like, and it's like, and the thing, like, my point is that, like, if you, here's the thing, his fan, he want to sit here and hold the ball and dominate the offense so that he can get his numbers. And then when people criticize him, and so he can be the alpha and the leader, and people criticize him, they're like, "How you gonna criticize him? He's old. How you gonna criticize him? Because he's dominating the offense and acting like the leader. So I'm holding him to a standard of a leader. What do you
Yeah.
what do you mean?
Then they're gonna say, "Oh, well, he's 40 years old. Oh my God, he's 40. He can't do it. He's 40 years old."
Well, like if he's 40, then go then sit down and take a back seat. Let them build around somebody else. But,
If you can take 20 shots a game and all the other shit, that 40 should go out the door.
right.
If you can come out here and play 45 minutes, we don't want to hear that shit. Just being
Yeah,
real. If you can play 40 some minutes and jack up all these shots, nobody want to hear that excuse shit.
yeah. Jacking up all these shots, asking the team to keep building around you year after year, getting all these trades, getting you a podcast coach. like that you because you want to be there getting your son. You're like, yeah, I want to see some results. It's because you made it. You put that expectation on yourself by doing this. So I'm gonna hold you to the standard I'm gonna hold you to the status that you gave yourself.
And then the sad part about it is LeBron came out in the line and said he didn't know that AD was getting traded. Man, come on, dude. You was the first guy to know. They probably
Yeah.
told you before they told the Rob Pelinka. The hell?
Yeah, bro. I don't think AD even fell for that shit. I mean, I recall AD himself saying like he didn't buy that shit. That he's in they motherfuckers know is what he was saying.
Man, LeBron's a great player. You know what I mean? I
Of
love
course.
LeBron. You know what I'm saying, X-Man? But
Yeah.
LeBron fans, they think when we spit facts about him, we just hating. No, it's not hate. It's facts. The man's
It's hate.
old.
It's hate to them because they're being fed propaganda through media all the time. So when you realize that the reality doesn't fit the media perception, they only can view it as hate. But that's more the fault of the media. The media is constantly feeding you this fake, like this fake image and this fake status that he doesn't deserve. And we're just trying to tell you the facts that is not like the reality isn't matching up with the promotion.
Yep. It's a big problem. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Kobe. I love Kobe Bryant. You know what I mean? But at the same time, when he got old, I had to start calling out the shit like, hey, Kobe Bryant's old. He don't got it no more. So we gotta do the same thing with LeBron. The same thing I
Yeah.
did with Kobe, I gotta do with LeBron. The age is showing. It just is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He got to get out the court, bro. He's not the same dude he once was, and we keep paying him these massive contracts, and he can't do shit no more. He can't, bro. Everybody want to blame Luka, right? Now Luka did play bad in this game defensively. A lot of bad mistakes on defense. We understand that. But LeBron James is just as a blame as Luka. LeBron and Luka are both part of the blame because LeBron's too fucking old and Luka's too fucking slow. And Redick is a drop. So I'm just saying we can't put the blame all on one person. Some of the blame goes to LeBron, some goes to Luka, some goes to the role players, some goes to the coach. But I think the Lakers, what the Lakers fuck up is you keep bringing LeBron back to the team. He's too old. He's too old. Let his ass go. Let him go.
Either that they're either trying to just sell tickets or they're just hoping that like if they keep trying hard enough, maybe he'll like maybe he'll win a chip this year.
No, no,
Like
no,
that.
no, no. You said it right the first time. Jenny Buzz is about one thing: money. And what does
Yeah.
LeBron bring? Money.
Yeah.
So she don't care how bad. She don't care if LeBron go out here and average 20 turnovers, 20 bad shots, and 5 points a game. As long as he bring in that money, she can care less.
Yeah.
Ain't no way in hell you hanging on to an old ass nigga if it ain't about the money. That's like a young female dating an old man for one reason: the money. When you got money, when you bring in money, you got value. If I become rich tomorrow, you know how many girls is gonna come out to go, Mike? You know how many fan members? You know how many fan members, X Men that I ain't talked to in fucking years, gonna come up to me like, "Hey, go, Mike. Hey, how you doing? Hey, man."
Yeah.
When you got money, you know what I mean. It changed shit. And LeBron
Yeah.
bringing all this money to Jeannie Buss, she don't care how bad he play. As long as them ticket sales is going through the roof, as long as them jersey sales coming through, she don't give a fuck.
Facts. It's hard and it's hard because like what do you do as a fan? Because as a fan, it's like you have this inclination like, do or should I even watch the team anymore, knowing that they making these mistakes? Should you just say screw it? I'm just gonna until y'all get rid of such and such. I'm not watching anymore. Like you as a fan, it feels helpless. Like what exactly do you do? They're when the front office making these boneheaded decisions.
If Yeah, but that's the problem. LeBron James got so many fanboys. They don't give a damn how bad he played. They're gonna say he played great. Yeah, man.
Right.
He played dominantly. Like for example, LeBron had 38 points in game three, right? But
Yep.
LeBron gave that same 38 points up on the other side.
Yep.
But they ain't
And
gonna
then
talk about that. All they gonna talk about is, oh, it's LeBron James, man. You said that dunk LeBron had? Yeah, man. LeBron
then
James.
then his ass went scoreless in the fourth quarter when it mattered the most and missed the and completely bricked the
That
important
shit
three.
don't matter. X-Men, that shit don't matter. It's LeBron James, man. It's LeBron. It's Go James. This shit don't matter. It's LeBron James, man.
Right, that's all they care.
That shit's terrible.
As long as the
Like,
box score is
bro.
great, I guess who gives a fuck about the W, right? In the playoffs. Who cares about the actual performance? The box score said he did good. Bro, you remember that you remember that playoff series last year when they was playing when they lost to the Nuggets? Remember in game one, bro had a he had missed like a wide open layup and shit. He made like several strong mistakes. He missed a wide open layup. Then he
We
fumbled
don't
the
care
ball.
about the missed layups. We don't
Yeah.
care about the missed layups. He's LeBron James. This is LeBron, man. Nobody care about the missed layups. This is LeBron freaking James, man. You saw that dunk he had? Yeah, man. Like shit's terrible, dog. Shit's terrible. This man LeBron, he be fucking up in so many games, but because he's LeBron, we just gonna skip all the flaws. We just gonna talk about the good stuff. Yeah, man, it's LeBron. Like for them, Rambo. I love Rambo. Much respect to the guy, but fuck anything about LeBron is bad. He gonna counter with, "Hey man, well LeBron had 38. What are you talking about? Hey man, well LeBron had a dunk. Yeah, man. Like LeBron fans ignore facts about LeBron. LeBron's a great player, but people be ignoring shit like it didn't happen. They be ignoring like everybody's talking about Luka and Reese's defense. LeBron didn't play defense either. But oh man, but you know what? X-Men, they don't matter. Cause it's LeBron James.
It's real.
He's 40 years old. He's too old, man.
I tell people what's the point of all these great numbers if you're gonna sit there and then completely flame out in the last few minutes when it matters the exact most and they really need you? What
That don't matter, X-Men. It's LeBron James. None of that matters. It's LeBron. Nobody cares if LeBron James has 20 turnovers or 30 turnovers. It's LeBron freaking James. And Doris, what do you got with me, X-Men saying? Where you at, Doris? Doors. Doors got nothing. But yeah, X Man, you know, like everything we saying right now. You tell LeBron fan this shit. It was say it's LeBron, man. Look at how Grant came on here praising LeBron, but you not even look at the stuff that he fucked up on. LeBron made a lot of mistakes in a lot of these games, but we ain't gonna talk about it because it's LeBron James. That's like Cardi B. Cardi B has a lot of flaws. But do most females talk about Cardi B? No, because she be twerking and doing all kind of shit. There's some people in the world that can do a lot of fucked up shit, but get a pass for it because they're great. Yeah, I know I ain't lying about that. That's like
That's a fact.
what's the name? You said what?
I'm saying
That's
that's a
like
fact.
Denzel
Like that's
Washington.
facts.
You know what I mean? That's like Denzel Washington, X Man. He can do a lot of fucked up shit, but because of his name, none of that shit matters. You know how many times Skip Bayless and did fucked up shit, but nobody talks about it. You know why? Because his name is Skip Bayless. But niggas want to bash Shannon Sharp, but they give Skip a pass. You know what I mean? So it's just like your status. If your status is big as fuck, it don't matter what you do. If your status is big as fuck, you can go out and do a lot of shit. Nobody
You
cares
can get
about it.
away with if your status is big enough, you're untouchable.
You untouchable. Look at Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua, this bitch is one of the biggest sluts out here. But nobody talks about it because she's Hawk Tua. She's hot. She looks good. She sounds good. Oh my God, Hawk Tua. Oh my God.
She
But you're
scammed
not looking at the
people out of
flaws she
millions of
has.
dollars with a crypto scam, and she's got away with it.
Nobody's gonna talk about that because she's hot and she sucks dick.
And a
So the
woman.
whole thing, but it's not about being a woman. It's about having status. When you have status, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can fucking
Pussy
stop the police.
privilege.
No, it's not the
Yeah, I
doors.
get what you mean.
If she was an average woman that nobody know with no status, she wouldn't have the same shit. When you're a person with status, you can do fucked up shit and get away with it. You can speed, get a fucking ticket. It don't mean shit. Like your status matters. You can persuade shit with your status. LeBron James, LeBron could probably go out and hit somebody in their face and get away with it because he's LeBron James. Think about it. Look at Mike Tyson when he did to that one boy on the fucking plane when he whooped his fucking ass. He got away with it. You know why? He's Mike Tyson. So it's like, bro, when you get to a certain level, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You can rob a store, they wouldn't give a fuck. Look at P. Diddy. All the shit that he done. You think if he didn't have the stats he had, bro, he'd have been got the death penalty. If he didn't have the stats he got, he'd have been fucked. Only reason why he ain't fucked too much, now he is in jail. I understand that, but because of the stats that he has, he's still hanging around. If your status is right, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Doors, you know I ain't lying, Doors.
No, you're not.
LeBron James, you know what I mean? LeBron James could take a shit on the toilet, and I guarantee you everybody gonna watch him. You know why? He's LeBron James. Oh, LeBron's taking a shit? Yeah, man, he's LeBron. LeBron can do whatever the fuck he want, and niggas gonna watch him. He can turn the ball over. He can do whatever he want. It don't matter what LeBron James do. People gonna love him. He's LeBron James. Look at Kobe Bean Bryant. Kobe and Jordan did fucked up shit too, right? But guess what? Because your name is Jordan and Kobe, it don't matter. When your status get to a certain level, it don't matter what you do. It don't matter. Look at how Shannon Sharp got caught with that white girl, Doors. Yes, I saw how Shannon got caught with that white girl. Do y'all think if Shannon Sharp was an average black man, do y'all think he'd be in jail, yes or no?
Most likely, yeah.
No.
Okay, so X-Men's right, Doors is wrong. So X-Men, do you know why I say that? I said if Shannon Sharp was an average black man, let's say he never played in the NFL, he wasn't an analyst, he was just an average dude working 9 to 5, and this girl said she said about Shannon Sharp, would he be in jail or not?
Your mic cut out. I don't know if you can say it one more time.
Oh my God, X-Men, can you explain it to him?
What was the
asking,
question?
like, the issue that Shannon Sharp had with this issue he's having right now, this controversy he's having with this woman. He's saying if he was an ordinary person and not a rich, high status person, would he be in jail?
He'd be locked the fuck up.
Oh, he would be in jail instead of just getting fired. Yeah.
He'll be locked up. The reason why he's not locked up because he has status, he has money, he has fame. Everybody knows who he is. So if he was an average dude, he'd be fucked. He'd be fucked.
I wonder what really happened between those two. Not that I really like.
It doesn't. The sad part about it doesn't matter because when you got money, when you got fame, all he has to do for the female because she's doing it for the money. So all Shannon Sharp got to do is give her whatever she wants, and I guarantee this whole case, kind of like the Josh Giddey case. Y'all think the X-Men, you and Doors, y'all think the Josh Giddey case ended just by itself, or do y'all think he gave her a bag to shut her up? Because a lot of these cases that end out of nowhere is because the man gives a bag out of nowhere and say, hey, you know what? I'll give this bag to shut up. Am I lying, X-Men? That's a lot of these cases end. If they throw a bag at the woman, She shuts it all off.
Yeah.
So all Shannon Sharp got to do is throw a bag. Like, hey, bro, I'll give you $5 million. She gonna shut up. She's doing this shit for the money. I don't believe Shannon Sharp did that to her. I believe she's doing it for the bag. X-Men, am I wrong for that? She's trying to get money out of him.
Yeah, you're right.
That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why when you have a certain status or money, you can't just fuck with anybody. Because somebody gonna set your ass up. And that's what she's doing. When you listen to the audio clips, Doors and X-Man, the clips is cut up. So it's the way she cut the clips up, it sounds like he's the one at fault, but you could tell there's shit missing. But at the end of the day, because she's a female, the only way Shannon Sharp getting out of this shit, he got to throw her the bag and say, shut up. He might have to give her 5-10 meals just to shut her up. You don't want this shit going to fucking court. Throw her the bag, let her shut up. That's the way you get out of this shit. That's what I'm just saying. When you're messing with females, you got to make sure your bag is up. No, you got to make sure that she has the right intentions. Because this girl clearly didn't. Her intention was to fuck him over. And if you're Shannon Sharp, a guy with money and fame, you can't put yourself in that predicament. And you did that. So far, X-Men said I'm right. Doris is quiet, so Doris must know I'm right too. She fucked herself. I mean, he fucked himself up. This bitch know you got money. Why she doing this to you, bro? She know you got bread. If I'm Shannon Sharp, I'll just pay the bitch and tell the bitch shut up. I'll pay what you want, but shut this shit off
You pay
now.
the bitch?
Yes, because if you go to court, X-Men, am I wrong for trying to pay the bitch off to make her shut up before court?
Probably not. I mean, only thing I can think of is someone trying to these courts are corrupt, so someone could decide that the payment is void even after you pay it. Just because that's how crazy these courts are.
Yeah, but then I'm saying, X-Man, if you let it get to court, right, you're in a bad predicament because you don't know how they're gonna rule the shit. I'd rather just pay the bitch and have her shut up.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Because as a black man, the worst thing you can do is go to court. If I can stop it before court, I'll do that. But the thing is, too, you can use that as evidence, X-Man. You can set her up. You can say, hey, look, I'll pay you this much money if you don't say shit, and I have that shit. I have that whole shit recorded, and then show it to the court. Like, hey, look, the bitch only wanted money from me. Am I wrong for that, though, X-Man?
No, you're right.
So I would set her up that way. I'll be like, hey, look, I'm gonna give you this money, but you know what I mean? I'll pay you this amount of money, but you gotta chill out. And when you show it to the court, they're gonna say, oh shit, she only did it for the money. Got me on that, Doors? Huh? You quiet now. Hush time. Ding ding ding. You see I got him quiet, X-Man? He ain't got no response for that.
Maybe his mic is messed up.
It's a possibility. But yeah, X-Man, I would set her up that way. I would. I use money as bait, set her up that way. Because we all know she's doing it for the bag. She want money from him. If Shannon Sharp didn't have money, X-Man, do you think she would still try to sleep with him if he didn't have money? Let's be real. If he was an average nigga on the street, working 9 to 5, do we believe she would have slept with this old ass nigga? Let's be real. Let's be real.
Maybe.
No. Listen.
If they meet in the right circumstance and she thinks he's funny and she thinks he's cute because he
No.
looks good. He's old, but he looks good.
No,
He's still
listen.
handsome.
No, listen. Let's say he worked at thrift store. He didn't have no nice clothes. He was an average looking nigga, no money. You think this young chick would have still picked him out? Let's
He's
be
not an
real.
average looking man though. He's an
No,
above
but
average
look,
looking man.
but listen. The reason why he looks how he looks because he has money. He has money to pay for
Mm,
lotions and all this fancy stuff he put on. All the clothes that he's wearing is because of money. All the stuff that he puts on his face that costs money.
puts on his
So
face.
if you take the money, if you take the money out of the equation, does he still have the clothes that he has? No.
What do
Does
you
he
mean
still have the
about
same
put on his
face?
face?
No, but here's what I'm saying. A man, here's what I'm saying. In order for your face to look good, you have to put cream on your face. You have to put lotion on your face. You got to put surgery on your face to make your face look, presentable. It all costs money. Yes. Nobody's gonna look. Nobody's
He
gonna
has
have
a
it.
skin. You're saying
Nobody's
he has
skin.
a skincare. You're saying he has a skincare
Nobody.
treatment plan,
Everybody has
basically.
a skin. Everybody has a skincare. Everybody that has good looking face, they have a skin routine they do that costs money. Nice
Let's just
clothes,
put it.
money.
Let's put it this way. I wish I had my earbuds in, but I kept coming in and out. I'm having audio problems with StreamYards like a motherfucker. But I just want to say this, Mike. Let's say he would just naturally look that way and he was 56 and they worked together at Target and
He
she
has
looked like
money.
that.
Ain't no young bitch gonna go with an old nigga unless he got money. Doris,
That's
can you
not
name me
always true,
one
dude.
thing?
There's not always true, dude. That's not
Yes,
always true.
yes, it is. Yes, the fuck it is. All the you have to look at the age difference. She's not even 21. As a matter of fact, I think she's 19. They said she's 19. He's 56. Do you think a 19-year-old girl will go with a man that's 56 years old if he didn't have money? Stop the shit, bro. Stop it. Look at the age difference. It's not a little, it's a lot. X-Man, are you there? Dante, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
That's
Do
Dante
y'all
and
think
X-Men's opinion.
do y'all think a 19-year-old girl will go out with a 56-year-old man with an age difference of 20 plus if he didn't have money?
It's like an age difference of 30 years at that time,
I doubt it.
35 years. Now it's
That's a
like
lot,
40
bro.
years.
It's a lot.
It's fucking hot, dude. Everyone's just
No, it's
jealous.
not. No, the fuck it's not, bro. She's with him because of the money, bro. It's not about him. She clearly picked him up because of the money. She looked at dollar signs. When she looked at Shannon Sharp, she saw dollar signs. That's what she saw. She didn't pick him for him. She picked him for the bread. If I become rich tomorrow, I could pick the same girls he got right now. I could walk up to her and show my charm. She'll go right for me because I got money. Money talk to females. When it comes to females, you got money. Ooh, you can get whatever you want. When you got money. It's different. Infamous in the building. Thank you, Infamous. Stop the bleeding,
Oh
please.
God! Of course he comes on now. Good God!
Hey, Mike, let me help Mike out. Mike is 100% right on this. The thing is, if you realize, by the way, salute everybody. If you realize every interaction with her, you remember all the text messages that Shannon Sharp released? If you notice, every interaction with her and him has to involve some kind of transactional relate. It was a transactional relationship. Every text message that she put out involves some sort of transaction. Each cheek is
Yes,
worth
because
25.
in their
She
particular
also said,
relationship,
yo,
they have a sugar daddy. It's a sugar daddy, sugar baby. But not
yeah,
every older
but that's
younger
what I'm
relationship
saying.
is sugar daddy, sugar
It
baby.
wasn't, you notice there was no message that said, hey, I love you, I miss you. Every text message was, hey, if you want these cheeks, you're gonna have to pay. If you want me to continue to be with you, you gotta put a baby in me. You gotta keep
That was
buying me
that
gifts.
Is that what you
Blah.
said?
I
You
could
said you
keep
wanted to give
going.
him
So
gifts?
Mike
That's
is
what you
right.
talked about?
She's not an you're loyal as your options. A woman like that is not gonna deal with an old ass nigga that works at McDonald's flipping fries. Come on now, let's stop it. Let's cut it
Hell
out.
no.
More than likely, it's not gonna happen. I might
So
say
all their messages
there's
were
always
about
outliers.
transactions.
No, but I'm
All
saying
their
there's
The
always
age
outliers.
difference is
But
no,
more
the
but
than
all
age
their
likely,
messages, all their messages were about transactions.
yeah.
the
What
age
Go
else?
read
difference
his
is
text.
too.
He released all the text messages. She says, I
What else?
want that black baby because she wanted the black baby because she know if she had a baby by him, he would be on the hook for 17 years. Come on, Doris.
The age
You're
difference
smarter
is
than
too
this.
big. I can understand. I've seen men AC pics. They dated chicks maybe like 10, 12 years older.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. But he's fucking 30 years older. Something ain't right about that.
No, he's more.
Anytime a
A
young
woman, she's in her
He's
20s. A woman in her
he's
20s more
he's
than likely is not
35.
going to
no,
date an old ass
she's not in
nigga.
her 20s. No, she's not. She's not in her
Yeah,
20s. She's 20
she
exactly.
is. She's
She's 20
she's
exactly.
20. She's like between 20 and 24. Yeah,
He's
I'm
No, she's
35
positive
not.
years
of it.
old.
No, she's
He's
not.
35
No,
years older
she's
than her,
not.
and that's how it should always
She's
be. Men should
not
always
old enough.
fuck
She's
young
not old
pussy.
enough.
Jealous
Infamous,
fuckers.
Doris, shut the fuck up. She's not old enough to drink alcohol. She's under
She's a
21.
whore.
Hey, Mike, we can look this
Fucking
up,
whore.
right?
How old is the chick that tried to holler at Shannon Sharp?
I'm
So
looking it
fucked
up
Like
up.
right
I
now.
said, like if you look it up, infamous, I guarantee you she's not even legal to drink alcohol. I saw her on somebody's channel. She's not even old
She's a
enough to drink
whore.
alcohol. She's under 21.
She's a whore, and she
Why?
wants Shannon to fill her up.
Shannon Sharp should be ashamed of himself. I ain't gonna lie to you. You don't go for no. You don't go for no chick
You know
that's
what?
not old enough. The
I
hell.
don't, I don't, I'm different. I don't shame Shannon Sharp for what he did.
Why should anyone
I
shame him?
I do. No. Here's why I shame him. Because this bitch was clearly after his money, and he should have known this shit. What kind of 19, 20-year-old want to fuck a black man just to do it? She clearly looked at dollar signs. He should
Okay,
have
so she
not.
was nine. I got the answer. She was 19 in 2023. So right? So she's 2021, right?
She's not.
I'm
She's
assuming.
under
My
20. She's
friend is
20.
48 in Las Vegas, and he's black, and he fucks like
She's
20
no
year
older.
olds just because they like
She's
his
no
dick.
older. She's no older than 20 years old. And here's the thing, Doris. When you're a man that got money, you have to conduct yourself with caution. When you got money, you can't just sleep with any bitch because she gonna trap your bitch ass. The
My
fuck?
friend and my Nigerian friend in Las Vegas is 47 or 48, and he fucks girls in their 20s all the time because they like big dicks, and he's
Does
good
he got
looking.
money? Does he
No,
got
he
money?
doesn't. No, he does
Okay,
not.
but here's the difference. Here's the difference. If you got money, Doris, I'm not saying that a young chick can't get an older man, right? What I'm saying to you is when you have money, you have to conduct yourself a certain kind of way. You get what I'm saying? Infamous and X-Men, if you got money, you have to you have to understand, bro, women gonna set you up, bro. When you got money, you
Dude,
can't just sleep with anybody. You can't,
dude, a
bro.
lot of a
Because
lot of
men,
older men have a thing called a sugar daddy, sugar baby
no,
relationship.
no,
They're
you
sugar
don't be no.
daddies.
Here's the thing. Shannon
He just
Sharp,
fucked up. He just fucked up, and he found a
Shannon,
crazy
Shannon
bitch.
Sharp, Shannon Sharp is a Shannon Sharp was not smart in the situation. You slept you slept with the white bitch that probably couldn't take dick, and now she's taking all your money. Straight dumbass.
He just happened to find a
No,
really
no.
hyper toxic one.
Here's what happened. Apparently, when the woman found out about that, you remember when he left his IG on and he was messing with that woman and it got caught on Instagram, whatever it's called. I don't know what it was. And he was caught being recorded by accident. He said he turned his thing was on by accident when he was smashing that woman. Apparently, this girl found out about it. That's how she found out he was messing with another woman. She got jealous. He wanted to end the relationship. She's like, nope, I don't want it to end. And that's when she started hitting him up for money. He decided that he was going to give her 10, allegedly. This is all alleged, by the way. So he alleged that it was alleged that he was going to give her 10. She found out about the media deal that he was about to sign that was going to be worth $100 million for his podcast. And she said, nah, I don't want 10, I want 50. That's where we're at right now. That's the problem.
But at the end of the day, when
She's
you
a
got
predator.
money,
Infamous. She's a
when you got
predator and
money, bro,
scammer.
you can't just sleep. You see, look, Shannon Sharp got to understand something. When you got money, you have to conduct yourself a certain kind of way. But one thing I know about men that's rich, they think they can sleep with anybody and not pay a cost. And Shannon Sharp, you're gonna pay the cost
Yeah,
now, buddy.
you're always gonna pay to play. But here's the thing, here's the reason why I don't shame Shannon Sharp. Old men have been messing with young women for decades. We don't shame Bill Belichick for he's dating a woman. He's in his 70s and he's dating a woman that's like what,
Yeah, but
25
he just
years old.
lost a big
Nobody
deal though.
calls him out. Nobody calls him out for that. But go ahead. What was that?
He just lost a big deal because of this bitch.
I know.
Does that
No, I
not
get
mean
you.
something?
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, Mike. There's always going to be outliers. If y'all get a chance, look up the woman that Lionel Richie is dating. Lionel Richie's like I think is the same thing as Bill Belichick in his 70s, I think, and he's dating a woman half his age, more than half his age.
Yeah, but
So this,
all the guys you're talking about, do they have big deals? Like Shannon Sharp had.
oh,
Lionel Richie's worth
Lionel
like
Richie's rich.
$300 million or some
Yeah,
shit.
Lionel
He's
Richie's
filthy
worth a
rich.
lot of money. He owns
No,
property.
no, but
He made a lot of money in property. He owns a lot of
yeah,
property.
but, yeah,
So Lionel
yeah, but,
Richie's
yeah,
rich.
but here's the difference. Running a property is different from Shannon Sharp's
But do you
situation.
know?
Shannon
Wait a
Sharp,
minute, Mike. Do you know who Lionel Richie is? I don't think you
I
do.
under like once again, it's a different situation because
He's too young to
Richie.
No, no,
know.
I'm just asking out of curiosity.
No,
Do you
he
know who
doesn't.
Lionel
He's
Richie
too
is?
Hold
young.
on,
Oh, he's too
let me
young. Okay, never
finish.
mind.
The
Go ahead.
situation, the situation is different now. Look, I will say this: I don't know who the guy is, but
Okay.
based on what you said, infamous, the situation is still different. Owning a property and working for the white man is two different things. Shannon Sharp was working for the white man that had him signed to a contract, which means you can be fired from that contract. Richie, on the other hand, he can't be fired from his shit. His shit is owned by him, so it's not the same thing.
Mm.
Yeah,
Shannon
but
Sharp,
you're missing.
you're working for the white man. You can't put yourself in a spot to get fired.
Yeah,
Oh
Two
but
separate things.
God.
but we gotta be factually correct, Mike. He was he was working for ESPN. Correct. You are correct about that. He is working for ESPN. But the Shay Sharp podcast he owns. He's not working for it. That's his company.
No,
So
no, but
he's going to be
ESPN.
okay. That's why I said he's
No,
going to be okay because
no,
the
he's
Shay
not gonna
Sharp
be
pod.
okay, bro, because
Yeah, he'll
you
be
just
okay.
lost millions of freaking dollars. What the
No,
hell are
I
we
get
talking
it.
about?
Yes, he lost money. I get it.
And you
Yes,
have
you're
kids,
right.
don't he?
But I'm saying,
Doesn't Shannon Sharp
I'm
got
Mike would
kids?
fuck his snow bunny daughter.
yeah, but Mike, you're
Do-
missing a
Doesn't
point. Yes,
doesn't he
Mike, he's
have
going to lose
kids?
money. You're right. Does he have kids? Yes, he has 3 kids.
He has three kids, right? So
I
Yeah.
so
wonder
so
if
in other
Nicole
words,
Richie still looks good.
when you have doors, shut the fuck up. When you have kids, you want to make sure you
Hmm.
have enough money so that if you pass away, then all your kids are said they want to go to college. Make sure they're all
Okay.
taken care of. The fact that
Okay.
you went out here and let your contract get snatched out underneath you because of a
Hmm.
white bitch that probably couldn't suck dick good enough is unacceptable.
Yeah, but Mike, you're missing again. You gotta do your research before you say stuff because if you listen to his interview, Shay Sharp was very frugal with his money during his playing days. So all the money that he was doing, all the money through his playing days, he saved up. So he said he's
He saved
invested.
it for
He
the
had a
hoes.
financial. No, no, let me finish. He had a financial planner. He explained all of this. I mean, this isn't in the interview. You can go look it up. He had a financial planner when he first started his career. It's almost the same financial planner he's been with for decades. He took a portion of his money and invested it. The money that he invested, he put aside all that money for his children. So his children are going to be okay, right? They're going to have investment. He invested in stocks and all these other things. So he has money in investments. Then he put money aside just to take care of his. He lives a very frugal life. He's not a guy that, because he even talked about this on the show with when he
Jesus
was doing
Christ, why are we
Undisputed.
talking
He
about
doesn't
this subject?
spend a
It's such
lot
a
of money.
stupid subject. It's boring. God damn.
If you don't want to talk about it, Doors, you can go on mute. This is
Don't shut the
educational
fuck
as
up,
well.
dude.
It's fucking
Shut
Yeah,
your
this
white
is
gay,
bitch
dude.
ass
educational as well. People can learn from this.
Put your white bitch ass
The
up,
guy
nigga.
fucking got stupid and he
Men,
got in trouble, and it's gonna hurt
no,
him.
men
He can
can
never
learn.
again be the face of an organization, but he can be the
That's a
financier and the
lie.
company
That's a
behind it.
lie.
No, he'll never be
That's
the
a lie.
face of anything again. No,
That's
he
a
Maybe
won't.
lie.
cancel
He's
him.
done.
That's a
If
lie.
it's too
He's
good
Okay,
to be
fucking done.
you know
conformed,
why,
let's
Doris?
say,
Here's
let
why
me
you're
say,
lying. Mike
let
Tyson,
me,
Mike Tyson went to jail for one of the worst crimes ever committed, which he didn't do, by the
let,
way.
let me
But
say
Mike
one thing.
Tyson right now is way more popular than he's ever been when he was a fighter. So cut it
How
out,
the
sir.
fuck do you know if
Let
he was
me,
guilty or not of raping that woman? The fuck?
I just said I believe he
let me
was
say this
innocent. You
though.
missed that part?
He could
You need to
be,
clear
he
out
could
your
be,
ears, bro.
he could be canceled though. YouTube could cancel Shannon. If this case, let's say this case proves that Shannon Sharp is in
Hmm.
the wrong, he could be thrown in jail and canceled entirely. I'm just saying.
I think you're right. Anything can happen. But here's the thing. I think the evidence and the history has shown this is not a case that hasn't been seen before. This is not a situation that is new. We've seen this case many, many times. Every year something like this pops up. So I think the burden of evidence is strongly on his side of innocence, I should say. The burden of innocence is strongly on his side because we've seen this before. She's we've seen the text messages. She's talked about money, how she wants money. She's going to give him some, like, each cheek is going to be worth this amount. If you want to hit it, if you want to keep having a relationship with me, you're going to have to put a baby in me. All of this we know. So it already paints her as a woman that's hungry for money. He's already that narrative is already out there, and people can see through the bullshit. So I think he will be okay. I mean, we can always look at the negative and look at the extremes, but I think overall he'll be fine. He'll be fine, in my opinion. But go ahead.
We ready to go to bed, guys. It's like 3 o'clock in where I'm at.
Come on, let's talk. Let's talk playoffs before you go.
We were talking playoffs. You said virtually nothing during the whole that whole conversation, Doris.
Yours can't talk players
No,
because he doesn't know basketball.
it's because my earbuds. I keep trying to come in here with my earbuds in, and every time that's why I came in 20 times because I come in, I can't hear nothing. StreamYard is fucked up on my phone now. I'm gonna have to start trying
Listen,
to do it through Firefox.
there's not really much to talk about. The Lakers are done. I mean, it's pretty obvious that I think they're going to be eliminated. I mean, I don't think they're coming back from 3-1
Who do you
deficit.
think?
The
Who do you think winning
season's
between the
over.
Nuggets and Clippers?
Oh, that's you can toss. That's a coin toss. I'll be honest. That's actually the best series, by the way.
It is definitely.
The Detroit series and the Nuggets series are two of the best series, the best competitive series that's going on right now in the NBA's first round.
I'm
I
sad that
love
the
this
But the
year's
Nuggets
playoffs,
and
man.
the
This
Nuggets
year's
and the
playoffs is
Clippers is by
great.
far the best, the most competitive.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. The Nuggets and the Clippers are the most competitive
I'm sad
series
that the
right now.
Nuggets may not win a chip anymore. Chip, or their window might be closing because their playoffs. Most people don't watch their playoff series are like some of the best playoff series in this modern year. The past like few years, they be having some of the
Yeah.
best
Mm.
like more entertaining playoff series.
Yeah, that did you see the last game?
Yeah, that
That was
crazy ass game
incredible.
horn.
That was incredible. That
Right.
was
I
incredible.
mean,
Didn't you say that was the best game of the series of this season
I think game one was the
of the
best game.
Uh,
playoff?
yeah, you could say that. You could make that argument. You definitely can make that
I think
argument.
game one was
I
probably
would
the best, a
disagree
little
with you.
better, but it was nice.
Yeah,
Was game one really good?
Yeah, I
game one
think
was good too.
that game one
Maybe
had
All
I'll
that
the
try
games
and
have
crazy.
been
watch it.
good.
Game one had those
Yeah,
crazy clutch performances. That's what caught me off
yeah,
guard. And
yeah. And
my
Kai,
heart was nearly had a heart attack.
it was just back and forth. It was just
Yeah.
like a two heavyweight fighters going at
So,
each other.
so basically,
One
the
back and
earlier on in the
forth, back
game
and
one,
forth.
the early on in game one, the Clippers were leading by like they had a nice lead. They're leading by like 15 some points, and then the
Right.
Nuggets turned up on the defense and that's during that second half, and that's when the game got really close. Then and early on in the game, at the beginning of the game, Russ was shooting poorly. Then out of nowhere, he hit like three straight important shots. Then hit the game time. Like, wait, what's happening? I was confused. Like, wait, what? So basically, like
Mhm.
he got a defensive rebound. Then he passed it to Christian Brown for three. He missed it. And then Russ got an offensive rebound and hit the shot to tie the game. Then he
Russ
hit another
almost
shot.
won and lost the game in the
Yeah.
same
Then
game.
he almost lost the
So
game in
I
overtime.
know.
Basically
Yeah.
in the fourth quarter, it sent them to overtime. Then in overtime, out of nowhere, he hit he made a game winning deflection off of James Harden.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
what?
the thing with Russ, man. He'll hurt you, or yeah, yeah.
You live by Russ, die by
He's
Russ. Dude.
something else. Yeah, you live by Russ, you die by Russ. That's a
Yeah,
perfect
like
point.
I
Yeah.
said, he got to go in. Like, he gonna go in the history books as definitely one of the most unique players. Like definitely
Oh,
Russ.
he's definitely unique. He's out
Like
there.
like
He might
like
be
I would
he might
hate.
be on the spectrum.
Yeah, like Russ is that weird scenario because I feel like Russ is one of those players I disliked literally up until
Uh-huh.
like the last year and a half. Like this last year,
Oh,
I still
really? Yeah.
yeah, I had to fully. I've grown an appreciation from him because literally the Nuggets this year have been peeing me off if this whole regular season because they're
Hmm.
championship material, championship starters, and they're lazy
Hmm.
as heck. Like they will get lazy on defense. They will get
Right,
lazy and
right.
like refuse to cut. And then you see Russ, he's like 37 playing on a veteran minimum. It'll just come in like full of energy, like with no problem, like playing with energy. And
Yeah,
he's like,
the thing I like about Russ, you can never question his effort. There's no time you can
yeah,
say, "Oh man, Russ was lazy on defense or he didn't play hard." There's no game that you can point to that Russ you can say Russ did not play hard. I dare you. I dare you to find a game where he
yeah,
does where you can say,
that's what I'm
"Man,
saying.
Russ wasn't
I'm like
trying in that game."
and that's what I'm saying. Like the Nuggets, I'm like, because even like the Nuggets, I'm like, you got like you guys are a championship level starting team, and you guys are sitting here being lazy, putting yourself in deficit that you got to work your way out of because y'all want to start off all sluggish and slow. And it's like, what are y'all doing? It's like it's so annoying. And
Yeah,
in the
but
sad part,
X-Men, we got to be honest though. They're not a championship caliber team this year though.
no, so I'm saying not anymore, but I'm saying they have
Oh yeah.
the same core cast that they most of the core cast and the starters that they had when they went first won. And I'm saying that they started the season off like very like they didn't like almost like I think they were like content. If at some point I feel like they were just content with that one chip, like they're just kind of like
Yeah.
content with it. And they're like, you know, they're kind of content.
Right,
They already
right.
got their money. They got the chip, so they're kind of like, You can see Malone like he pretty much lost the locker room all season long. He kept complaining in the interviews over and over again that he did not like the effort. Got a team. He did not understand what was
Hmm.
going on with the effort. He was, and I think one interview he got fed up and said that they're playing that they need to stop being soft. They need to like step it up. Look over the check that like what they call check the tape. Look over the film and do your job. Stop messing around. It's almost the playoffs. Next day he
So
was
he's
fired.
basically saying that they don't watch film. That's
Yep. And
basically what he's saying.
yep. Then like
Mhm.
2 days later he was fired. I'm like wow.
Interesting.
I'm
Yeah.
like wow. I'm like
I
they're
guess they didn't like that he called out the team on in the
Yeah,
public
yeah,
in the
yeah.
media.
The reports were saying that he was losing the locker room because he was constantly yelling at them and they were unhappy. And I was like, oh wow. I'm like, I was like,
What a bunch. And so he was right then.
yeah,
They're
yeah.
soft.
So he could say they
Yeah.
were soft, and so they fired him and call him soft. Like, yeah,
So
I was like,
they actually proved this point.
right. and,
Idiots.
and then,
What's
like I
wrong
said,
with
at the
these
same time,
players nowadays, man? You can't yell at them. You can't talk to them. What a bunch of. I mean, seriously, do you know how the coaches were back in the days?
yeah,
Like a
and
Popovich.
yeah, and I'm not trying to fully defend
Popovich
Malone.
yelled at Tim Duncan. Popovich would
Yes,
rain out Tim Duncan. Think about this.
yes,
Tim Duncan was the best player on the team, and Popovich would just be chewing him out in front of everybody.
yes. Phil Jackson would
Yeah,
curse
these
Michael
players are
Jordan out
soft
in
ass.
front of people. like
Yeah.
yes, like
Now,
this
come
is what
on, man.
and I'm not trying to defend Malone completely because like Malone was messing up, like he
Hmm.
was screwing up like these past like season and a half, like because he was messing up himself. But um
Hmm.
he was one of my favorite coaches for that very reason. Like he didn't like take any bullshit like from players, from fans, like from these players. He let them know if you're messing up, even if you're the leader of the team and you're messing up, you need to be called out. You need to be held accountable
Hmm.
and you need to do your job.
And that's what a coach is supposed to do.
Yeah.
So you don't want him to be a coach then. So maybe it's a good thing that he stepped away because remember, he never really got a break. When his father
Yeah.
passed away, I thought he was actually going to step down for a bit, but he kept coaching. So this might be good for him to step away for a bit, and
It's good,
this
but
recalibrate himself and then come back maybe in a couple of years or so.
Yeah, his issue is at the same time as you said about being a coach. His issue is that in a way, in some ways, he was refusing to be a coach. In some ways, that's what his downfall was. Like
Yeah.
because he was a big fan of like because he doesn't he because of mostly probably because of the way I told you how soft these modern players are. He didn't like dealing with like younger players. He loved veterans, so he would constantly deal
Mm,
with veterans over younger players. And he and the GM, they were like total opposites. The GM literally would trade away their core players just to start over
mhm.
and get a bunch of bench players.
Yeah,
He
they're
literally
cheap. Yeah, the Nuggets have
said,
been notorious
yeah,
for being cheap.
he literally said in the
Yeah.
interview he's okay with the team championship window closing just for the future of the team. Like what? Like why would you say that as a GM? But in public, but the Malone
But
is like
you
the
know,
exact
do you
opposite.
notice one thing though?
Hmm.
You notice one thing, X-Men. You notice that the players never really came up to bat for him when he got
Right.
let go. You know,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
so
Yeah,
that tells you something right there too.
yeah, so this is the crazy part. If you know the reports that came out, there were reports that Malone was about to get fired several years in a row. The only reason he didn't get fired originally was because out of nowhere he had Jokic started winning MVP under his leadership. Jokic game started improving when he started winning MVP under his leadership, and then out of nowhere in 2023 they
Hmm.
won a chip. So that's literally what stopped him being fired. So it looked like the locker room already was like wanting him gone, but
Hmm.
that out of nowhere that chip like is what stopped it.
Mm.
Yeah, and plus, and like I said, the issue with Malone, like I said, even though the GM is fucked up, the Malone was doing the exact opposite, where like he was like straight up refusing to develop his bench players, and it's like the only reason that didn't play out ahead was because the original GM that they had was giving them a bunch of veterans on like 1 or 2 year contracts. But
Mm.
after all those veterans left and they were gone, then it was really time for him to develop the bench. And he just straight up refused to. He basically just decided he'd rather run his starters to the ground, making them play 40 some minutes than actually develop the bench. And I kept saying like Malone, that behavior is gonna get you fired. Like, like I kept saying I was thinking he was gonna get fired. I thought the season would be over first. I thought they would wait till the season's over because I was like, that behavior, that little you're not gonna develop the bench. That's gonna get you fired, Malone.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what's going to happen this year. I mean, I think that the Clippers should beat the Nuggets. In all honesty, the Clippers are a better team in my opinion. I think they're better team. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, maybe the veteran savviness of the Denver Nuggets, them being in this situation before, them having the experience will maybe get them over the hump. But on paper, the Clippers should win. But you got Harden, who's a classic choker. Kawhi, you don't know how long he's going to hold up, but it's a pretty even series. I like it. I think it's the best series so far. Now let's not talk about the New York Knicks getting a little help from the referees tonight. Lord,
Mm,
uh,
did they?
Detroit should have won that game today. Yeah, I think Detroit should have won. I think they got cheated on the last play. I think that was a foul, and they should have went to the line. But that's just me. But I want to say this. I think this has been one of the best first round playoffs I've seen in a long time. And I mean, just the physicality, the refs kind of swallowed the whistle. Almost every game, there's a fight that breaks up. You notice that? Almost every single game. You check every playoff game in the first round so far. There's been a fight in almost every series. A fight has broken out. These guys are really going at it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the guys are competitive. They're playing hard. They're physical. I mean, nobody can complain. All you old heads, you Michael Jordan D writers, you can't complain about this because you guys like to complain about, oh man, this game, these new era, they're so soft and no, you can't complain about that. You notice you don't hear any of the complaints about players being soft and the game being soft and the officiating because the referees have pretty much swallowed the whistle. I think they've been given the mandate to basically swallow the whistle and just call it if it's really egregious.
Yeah, I don't think this is brand
So
new. I think they kind of did a lot of that like last year as well. I think like Adam Silver
not
made it
as
like
much as this year though.
not as
This year
much,
has
right? But
been different. Yeah,
Yeah,
they've let a lot of stuff go this year,
yeah,
unless it's like blatant, unless it's completely blatant, like somebody putting a forehead to the back of somebody's head or something like that, like something really, that yeah, hey, we got to call that, but
yeah. That's what
you
I'm saying.
know.
Like, I'm not an old. Well, I am. Well, I'm not an old head because I'm not that age group. But what I was saying,
No,
but I
no,
was
I'm sending shots to the old heads. I'm an old head myself, but I don't have an old head mentality when it comes to basketball. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
I'm the
you
exact
saying?
opposite. I'm not an old head, but I have an old man mentality. But I would the reason I kind of point this out. I don't know if I pointed this out before, but the reason I really wanted the Nuggets to win more. I wanted them to, like, after they won in 2023. I was hoping that they won more because I think the Nuggets are a perfect representation of what a modern version of a traditional basketball team. Like, what if when I envision what a modern basketball team should look like, I would think of the Denver Nuggets. Like, if you
Why is that? Can you explain? Can you explain
so
why?
if you so they basically are more very much like a traditional basketball team, but they have some modern aspects to it. So like Nikola Jokic, he does his most of his game offense is drastically in the paint, like a traditional big, but he runs the point like a guard and he shoots threes like a guard. So it's like a combination of kind of both. And use of the entire Denver
Mhm.
Nuggets offensive system is to attack the paint and take mid range shots, but they usually have like two or three different like 3 point specialists, and so they'll sometimes use that to like play small depending on what team they're playing. You know, so they kind of
Mhm.
have like a mixture of like the same core values of the traditional basketball, but they also have that little that those modernized aspects to it that makes it
Yeah.
entertaining.
So you think they're a good mix of the old and new? Are you saying? Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I
Okay.
wanted the Nuggets to keep winning because I wanted them to, usually when the team wins chips, it kind of influences the NBA to change, and I wanted them to go in that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
No, but
obviously,
here's the thing, though. This is exactly what David Stern, not David, why I keep calling him David Stern? Adam Silver. This is what Adam Silver wanted because remember
right.
he wanted the league to have parity. He didn't want the same thing where you have like the Golden State Warriors winning 5 championships in a row, the Lakers winning 10 in a
Mhm.
row, like that kind of
Right.
nonsense. He wanted more parity. So this is exactly where the league is going. The league wants more parity. They want to be like the NFL, where each year you cannot put a, a thumb or a finger and say, okay, that team's going to win it all this year. Like you can't pick one team. Like even in the playoffs right now, we have our favorites that we believe are going to win, but there's no team you can say, hey, absolutely that team is going to win. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's what the league is going towards, and I think that's what Adam Silver's vision is. He's
Right.
already mentioned it in many interviews. He said he wants more parity. He doesn't want the same matchups every year in the playoffs, which is good for the small market teams. Because if you want your league to grow, you can't just have the same teams in the playoffs every year or the same teams in the finals. You got to give the opportunity or give the belief that even a small market team has the potential to win a championship. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
You got to give that belief out there.
I'm not
Go ahead.
against parity. I just want it to be I don't want it to be feel how do I say? I don't want it to feel forced. What I'm trying to say. I want the
Do you
parity to
think it's
feel
forced
genuine.
though? Because
I
OKC
don't feel
is a
I
small
feel like if
market team and
the
they're the
reason
best team in the playoffs right now.
no, so the reason I said I
Or
feel like it's forced
arguably,
because
arguably.
like it's like it what they I forgot what the name of the rule was, but the same rule is that like for whatever reason a team that win a chip they have to like give up they keep giving up like core players like they can't there's some rule there I forgot what the name of the rule was there's some new rule they can't keep like core players and it usually happens right after they win the chip. It happened to the Nuggets. It happened to the Lakers. I think in 2020, like they give up. Like they can't. Like I don't know if something about the salary cap.
Are you talking about the apron, the first and second apron?
I think I'm not sure. It was just some new rule that they've been doing this past
All
few
right.
years.
Because, well, yeah, they put in that tax apron where, like, if you want to keep your players, you're gonna have to, you got to shell out the money. So a lot of teams don't want to put out the money, so they don't want to
Right.
avoid the first apron, and they definitely don't want to go into the second apron because you're taxed more. All
Right.
right, all right, yeah.
Because
So I
I feel like
don't
it's
really
just
get into the economics, but I can understand it. For example, if you're a small market team, right? The only
Mhm.
way that you should be spending above is if you believe that your team has a legitimate shot of making it. If you don't believe your team has a legitimate shot, you don't want to be spending into the first or second apron if your
Right.
team is not going to go anywhere. That's just wasting money. Well,
Yeah.
at least that's how they look at it. But
Hmm.
yeah, go ahead.
It's that, but then also just a mixture of like players. I don't know if it's they're over exercising or they're doing something wrong or they're not playing enough. I don't know, but something's there's a lot of injuries happening these, these past generation. Like a lot of good players who would have been very who
Hmm.
had such promising potential have gone through a lot of like injuries and I feel like their careers almost like done. Like it almost just like went downward. Like I know Embiid.
Do you know why? Do you know why there's injuries? There's actually a study that was done on it. The reason why players are getting more injured now is because the torque, they're actually traveling further distance. Like they're playing
Right.
more than the older generation. So for example, back in the old days, right? When
Hmm.
you had your Patrick Ewings and your traditional big,
Right.
they weren't. They just stayed in one position, pretty much. They just stayed in the paint. They weren't told to
I
come
mean on
out
the
and
court.
guard the.
I thought you meant
You know what I
traveling like
mean?
to different. I thought you
Yeah,
meant
and they
traveling to
don't.
different cities.
Yeah, they travel because you notice like when the ball swings to the corner, right?
Hmm.
The player has you got to rush out there. Like they
Of
weren't
course.
doing that back in the days like that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So you the torque from going side to side, and they measure the distance that these players on the court travel, meaning like the running, and it's
Hmm.
way more than they did back then. So that's
Yeah.
why there's more injuries because there's more stress on the body. They're running more than ever before. They're playing more than ever before because remember, some of these guys are training in the off season. Back in the days, they would just go on their vacation, smoke their Marlboro, chill in the backyard. Plumbers and bus drivers. They didn't really do that much in the off season. But now in today, they're training more, they're playing more, they're playing pickup games. Some of them are playing for the Olympics. All that stuff adds up. All adds up to the wear and tear on your body. So I think
Hmm.
that's why a lot of these injuries are happening more than ever. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying that there's something wrong with them. I'm not saying it's their fault that they're getting injured or anything like that.
Mm.
I'm just saying with the way the
That's
rules.
why.
I'm saying with the
Yeah, go
injuries and
ahead.
the way they're doing that new tax system. I'm saying it feels less like the team. It feels less
Mhm.
like the next person. I like the idea that the team was good, like a team win the championship, and then another person would come and knock them off. I was thinking of that type of parity. It just seems kind of like well they
Right,
win a
right.
chip and then a tax kind of strips them of death and then injuries happen and then like and there you go like
Oh yeah,
it,
okay. I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah,
it feels less
I see
genuine. It
what you're
feels more
saying
like
now.
yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So you want the situation where hey, you want the defending champion to be able to defend their chip.
Like
Like
or
yeah, if they're gonna
even if they
get
lose,
knocked off, yeah. I get you saying. I get what you're saying.
yeah,
Yeah, because that really hurt my Raptors because when the Raptors won the championship, the thing that bugged me the most is that they never got a legitimate opportunity to defend that championship. So I
yeah,
get what you're saying. So you're right. So when they win a championship, they automatically dismantle the team, and those don't really give the team another a legitimate chance to win a championship again. That also happened to the Lakers because remember they
yeah.
got rid of Dwight Howard and yeah, so I get your point. You are making a great point.
Also,
Yeah, that is
also,
a great
I don't
point,
think
by
this
the
is
way.
related to tax, but there's a tendency for
That's a
teams to
great point.
fire. There's a tendency for teams to fire their coaches even after being champions. I don't know
Yeah,
because I know
that is true as well.
Malone
That is
was
true.
fired.
Yeah.
The I don't know the guy who was coach of the Bucks was fired. The guy coach of the Lakers
Hmm.
get like they get fired even after winning chips, even so close to after winning chips, and it's like wow,
Yeah. Yeah. I like what you're saying though. You do want it's just like boxing. You want that champion to get a chance to defend that belt against somebody. But when they don't even make it to they don't when they don't even make it to the championship and they're not given that chance because their team has been dismantled and they're not given that chance to defend their championship, it almost feels like they've been cheated out of it in a sense. So
yeah,
yeah, I get it. Yeah, but here's one thing though, the Boston Celtics they have a legitimate chance to defend it because
they do. Yeah,
they haven't done anything to the team. It's still the same. It's pretty much the same team. Nothing
yeah,
has changed. The
yeah.
Cavaliers, to a certain degree, have the same opportunity because they didn't really change that team that much.
Hmm.
What else? What other team didn't really change? I mean, OKC didn't really change much. I mean, they added like Hartenstein and a couple other players, but that didn't change much. So,
And they're
there's
young,
going
so
to be
that's
some
good.
teams that are going to be there, and they're young. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And like
So
I
I
said,
think Boston
yeah,
Celtics out of everybody else have the best. Speak of what you're talking about. To it,
yeah,
yeah,
that's what I
because
was.
they were the
Okay, so I was kind
champions
of saying
last
like
year. Yeah.
what the Boston Celtics are doing. I was saying I was
Mhm.
hoping that more so that the Nuggets would be like that. Is what I'm trying. Is what I was
Oh,
hoping.
okay. Yeah,
After
yeah.
that.
But I heard the owner's
Yeah,
cheap though. I heard the
yeah,
owner's
yeah,
cheap.
once,
He's
yeah.
not like the Clippers owner. The Clippers owner
Yeah, but
don't even
it's
give a
it's
shit.
not even just the owner. I think the whole organization of Nuggets, like it was great,
Yeah,
but it was toxic at the
yeah.
same time. Like it was a like I said,
Yeah, I heard
so
that. I heard they were toxic, but I also heard they were cheap. That's
yeah,
the
yeah,
rumor that I would
they're
hear.
cheap and toxic. Like I said, I feel like the owner of the Nuggets, he
That's the
owns like a
worst thing
bunch
to
of other
be.
like he owns like a bunch of other like Nuggets franchise. I mean, not Nuggets, a
Yeah.
bunch of other Denver like franchises. So it's kind of like he wasn't even. There was a whole
Hmm.
war between the Malone, the coach, and the GM that was going on the past two
Hmm.
seasons, and he wasn't even barely aware of it. That's all like out of it. He's like so focused
Right.
on the other teams, he wasn't even focused on what was going on, right? So
Right.
when he finally found out that was going on all year, he kind of just said, okay. He kind of felt like it's almost like he didn't want to deal with it. He's kind of like, okay,
Right.
well, both you guys can leave. Both you can go. I'll just find somebody else like that, and
Right. Right.
yeah, so it's yeah,
And we got
and
to remember, not every team in the league is making a profit. I don't believe every
yeah,
team in the league is making a profit. They turn over profit when they make the playoffs, right?
hmm
And they also turn over profit when they sell the team because of the value of the team. But I don't think
yeah,
every year every team in the league is making a profit. I mean, they're making profit, but I don't think they're making like huge profits. You know what I
right,
mean? So if you get into the business of owning a franchise, you're owning it because you're a legitimate fan of the game.
yeah,
You know what I mean? You're a fan of the game, and if you lose some money, you don't really care because you're just a fan of the sport. Like the
yeah,
Clippers owner. You think he cares? I mean, he does care, but I don't. He's a fan of the game.
yeah,
He
definitely,
loves the team. It's a team that he owns. So, he wouldn't offer Kawhi. He wouldn't have built that stadium. He wouldn't have done all that stuff if Steve Ballmer really doesn't care. He loves the game. He just enjoys it. You know what I
right,
mean?
yeah.
So, yeah,
And
you got to be that type of owner.
the only
Yeah.
reason I'm not as angry at as aggressive as the Nuggets ownership because, like I said, it's a low bar, but compared to the way other teams are ran, they're like still like higher. They're trying to
Oh
higher end.
yeah.
Because,
Would
like I
you
said,
want to be a Washington Wizard right now?
right. Because I said the Malone,
Good.
he was on a team for 10 years. He
Yeah.
was on a team for 10 years before he was 5 years. So it wasn't like they like fired him so quickly, like he barely had a
Mhm.
chance. He was on the team for 10 years. Like I said, the attitude Malone had, like I said, was not that of a winning
Right.
was not that of a winning coach. That whole like, well, I would literally rather run my veterans to the ground than actually play my bench, like than develop the bench or
Right.
play.
Right.
That's a like a that's a like that's a loser's mentality to have as a coach. Like you're a coach.
Right.
Like
Right.
even I understand that the players are could be hard headed, but it's not. And like I said, the owners even understand players can be hard headed. The owners did when they got the players they got. Like if you see the way those players talk, they talk like like they agree with the Nuggets culture. So it's not like they're just they. I don't know
Mm.
how things go behind the scenes, but it doesn't look like they're like arrogant or don't want to play in the team system in any way. They seem to be like understanding the culture and seem to be ingratiated in it from the beginning. So it just
Mhm.
doesn't really seem like I can come up with an explanation that would rationalize why a head coach, especially when a long term head coach with that type of experience, would be like, oh, I'm not going to play my bench. I'm not going to try to develop younger players. That's just like what?
Mhm.
Like how could a head coach say something like that? And he's so smart. Like if you watch him when they put him in a predicament where he was forced to be a head coach, he was so he's you. It shows just how smart he is. So it's like, why are you being lazy and not not using your intelligence, Malone?
Mhm.
Like I said, and I don't know if this part is true, but I heard it was a rumor in the off season that he was Malone was not happy. He was not a fan of the Westbrook trade when he got added to the team. And
Oh,
I'm
really?
not. Yeah, the only reason I believe that is because of the decision he was making at the beginning of the season. Because at the beginning of the season, the decision he was doing, he was trying to do the storyline where basically he was trying to kill two birds in one stone. He doesn't want to deal
Mhm.
with the bench. He didn't want to deal with Westbrook. So basically, the reason Westbrook was on the team was to be like a relief, offensive relief, mostly for Jokic and the Nuggets starters. So instead of putting
Mhm.
Russ inside the starting lineup, or make him a six man with the to play with the starters, he would basically play the starters for like a good amount of time, and then he would just sit all of them on a bench at once, and then force Russ to play with a bunch of undeveloped bench players that he's that the coach hadn't even made an effort to develop.
Mm,
And surprise, surprise, that was going
okay.
terribly. Like, what are you doing, Malone? That was going terribly. And I was like, and
Hmm.
they were struggling so badly, it was looking like they weren't even going to make the playoffs. But then out of nowhere, players like Murray, Jamal Murray, and Aaron Gordon and Christian Brown, they starters all start getting injured. And because his starters got started getting injured, he was forced to start using Russell
Forced to
Westbrook.
play.
And this is
Okay.
where
Yeah.
I get confused because I wanted to praise him because it went so well, but it wasn't his plan. It was never his idea. Like the players got injured, so he was forced to start
Hey.
using Westbrook. He was forced to start making smarter lineups, and it went great. They were doing so good. They went from a team that was barely making a playoff to all the way like a top two seed in the league. And Russ started racking
Right.
up
Right.
triple doubles, and Jokic they had a great 2 man game. It's like, but then slowly but surely, the injured players started coming back. Start getting their minutes back. And as you can imagine, he went right back to square one, where he just went trying to do the Russell second unit bench experiment that didn't work. And it's like, yeah, and it's like, and at that point, he just, they were losing, and then he eventually got fired. But I was like, it was so weird. It's
Yeah,
like,
but sometimes you discover these things through luck, like, these things happen and you're like, oh, you didn't know you had this. You could have like a star on the bench that you didn't know you have because something happened and you were forced to play him and then you realize, hey, wait a minute, this guy has some talent,
yeah, but
you
like I
know?
said, and I would have agreed with that. But even when the starters came back, he went right back to square one. He could have continued like
Yeah, because
slightly
he's a
adjusted, but
traditional. He's
yeah,
kind of like a Popovich. He,
yeah,
he's
he
loyal to his veterans. Kind of like, those coaches are slowly getting phased out. The only other coach I can think of that's like that is probably like, what's his name? Fizdale?
yeah.
Not Fizz, isn't Fizdale? The guy from New York, the New York coach. What's his name?
Oh, Tom
Is it
Thibodeau.
Fizdale? Thibodeau. I like calling
Yeah,
Fizdale.
yeah.
Yeah, Thibodeau. Thibodeau's like that.
It
Thibodeau's
was
an
just,
old school, grind it out, stick with my veterans. My veterans are gonna
that
get me
makes sense because
through
Malone.
kind of
That,
coach.
that
Yeah,
actually makes sense. You brought up Popovich because Malone, if I recall correctly, Malone was like Popovich was like a mentor to Malone, if I recall. Yeah,
yeah,
he's like a protege, of Popovich. So his behavior makes sense. But it's like, yeah,
yeah.
if you know something's not working and you continue to do it, that you're basically like you're basically asking for trouble at that point, right?
Yeah, because these guys, they're traditionals, man. They're traditionalists. That's how they think. They think the old school. They have the old school mentality. It's not more about teaching, but like, you're a grown man. We're giving you the responsibility. You should be able to figure it out on your own. We shouldn't have to tell you. We're not here to really babysit you. That's
Yeah,
kind of mentality a lot of these old school coaches have, which is good in a way, but some of these young players, they grew up differently, with
yeah.
TikTok and all this other stuff, so they might be a little sensitive to certain things. So a
It's
lot of
that,
this,
but it's
you
also
know,
like it's okay if you're a traditional coach. It's okay, but there's a time, and there's like it depends on how you run your systems, like how you're running your team.
no, that's true.
If,
That is true.
if the
You're
way
right.
Malone was running his team off court, he was a great person. Like off court, he was doing great, like phenomenal. Like he had like a whole like system, a whole
Hmm.
culture. The whole Nuggets culture was started by Malone. Off court, he was great. Like that was a phenomenal thing. It's just that and the systems he was running, the way he made sure all five players felt involved, like he was doing a great job there. It's just that fact
Hmm.
of like if you as a coach cannot openly decide that I would rather run my veterans to the ground and while they're getting injured and then then actually try
Hmm.
to take time to develop my bench. And like I said, he had 10 years as a coach, so he had more than enough time. Some of these bench players that were on the bench this year, they've been on the bench for like 2 or 3 years, so he's had more than enough time to like develop them. He didn't try. He didn't make an
Right,
effort.
right.
He's a fucking. I'm just. He just said it that I guess he didn't. He realized the problems with these modern players in modern NBA. And he said, I'm not even going to try to
Mhm.
like deal with them. I'm just going to
Yeah,
deal
I
with the
heard
battle.
that there was a different. The one thing I heard that I've heard through from multiple platforms is that there was definitely a disconnect
Yeah,
between upper management and him, like
yeah,
different
they were literally
philosophies of
inverse.
how,
They were literally like the
yeah,
most extreme inverse options. Like I said, GM was like
yeah.
he would
Like the
let all
GM
his
wanted he wanted him to play the young players, just like you said. You're right. He said the GM wanted him to play
in
the
the worst
young
way possible.
guys,
In the worst
and
way
he
possible.
just
Yeah,
right.
The GM was
and he
the
just
worst way
wanted
possible.
to.
GM was like literally, the GM was like, I will give up all my core like veterans just to get the bench players to be ran. Like and they asked him like, can you resign
Mhm,
KCP? Can you resign this and this person? He's like, no, we got these younger players and they're healthy, so we'll just like we'll let KCP walk, even though he was a big part of us winning the chip. We'll let Bruce
mhm,
Brown walk, even though he's a big part of us winning the chip. Like he's like, well, we got these younger players, we'll just play them. It's like, dude, you can't just give up your core championship just
mhm.
and just get a bunch of bench players and think everything's gonna be fine. And it's like the GM and Michael Malone, the coach, they were just like literally two opposite sides of the extreme in the worst way possible. And it's like that's so weird. I've never seen a situation like that.
Yeah, you know what it is? I think it. I think the GM, because like with most teams, after they win a championship, there's usually a turnover. Not a huge turnover, but maybe it was again, they're a small market franchise. They're not a big market franchise.
Yeah,
So they're probably looking at like, hey, eventually down the line, we're gonna have to pay some of these guys. We're not gonna be able to afford them. So let's start the rebuild early
yeah,
and try to do a flip over. We
yeah,
got our main guy in Jokic, right?
right,
Let's keep the core together and maybe do a quick turnaround. But it didn't work out. And let's be
yeah,
honest, it really did, it kind of backfired. And that
yeah.
happens. You take gambles sometimes and it doesn't work. Yeah.
Plus, I should also point out that the that GM been the GM for
Mhm.
the past 2-3 seasons, but he wasn't the original GM. The other GM had the
Right,
original
right,
GM
right.
had left for the Timberwolves to play to become the GM of the
Mhm.
Timberwolves. So
Oh, so wait a minute. Didn't the GM didn't the Denver Nuggets GM got fired too? They both got fired, right?
I don't think he got. Yeah, this one got
Yeah, I
fired.
think
Yeah,
so. Yeah.
the previous one didn't get fired. He just left because I guess I don't know if it was some disconnect between
No,
him
the
and some
one
other
with
people.
Malone. Malone got fired and the GM got fired too, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
From
I'm saying
yeah.
so. Basically, what I'm saying is that the original. So basically, the original GM he helped put together most of the players on the team that end up winning that chip
Oh, okay.
before he left to join the Timberwolves, which was
Before
funny because
yeah, okay.
the Timberwolves end up eliminating the Nuggets. But but this current GM, he was fully looking at the future. He was like, I'm purely like trying to focus on draft picks and
Yeah.
who cares if these other players get free. And that's where he and Malone these past 2 seasons were just going at it, and it was going at it so badly that players were saying it, but players were like saying this is like they can hear them yelling in the back room every time they get off. Like
Wow.
he said at some
That's
point
crazy.
he said it got to a point like for 4 months like they weren't even talking. Like they had to keep them in separate locations and communicate
That's
through the players had to
nuts.
communicate. So yeah, they were like, and it was just outrageous. And the players, and like I said, the players already were having a disconnect with Malone for the past 2 seasons because they weren't a big fan of his
Hmm.
coaching, his mentality as a coach. They weren't a fan of it. Some of the players weren't a fan of it. They didn't name who, but
Hmm.
so when you don't put those things together, and he was named the owner, like I said, he was in his own world, focusing on a bunch of other Denver sports teams. And so when he came back and he heard that there was this whole injury
Hmm.
issue brewing, and people didn't like Malone. He said, "Okay, how about you go? How about both the coach and the GM go? We'll just start over." He didn't want to
Right,
deal
right.
with the who's right, who's wrong, because he wasn't even around the whole year. He wasn't even around to see what was going on. He just hear all he hears from his perspective is all two people arguing, constantly arguing over and over. It's getting toxic. Okay, good. Both of y'all can go. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at before I go. I'm just looking at tomorrow's games and see who's going to be eliminated tomorrow. I think some series are going to be ending tomorrow. I think.
Yeah. Um,
Um,
yeah, but like I
who's
said, it's
playing
so sad.
tomorrow?
'Cause like I said, that outside of that toxicity, the Nuggets, they were like that toxicity that brewing. Outside of that, the Nuggets, even if they weren't winning multiple chips, if they had, if it wasn't
Hmm.
that toxicity going on, they look like that. It not just they look like a model of what a modern team would be, and not just that. There's another thing about the Nuggets I didn't bring up is that what you'll notice
Hmm.
about their culture is that it's so good that they can turn players they turn these
Hmm.
players who are almost like I called them a team full of rejects. I used to jokingly call them a team full of rejects because they're almost like a bunch of players who are like either their careers directionless or they feel washed up or they nobody has any use for them. They'll join the Nuggets and suddenly the
Hmm.
Nuggets will like turn around and make them useful again. Like like
Right,
that's
right.
how yeah like
No,
I thought
that is true. That is true. Yeah.
DeAndre Jordan was like past washed up when he joined the Nuggets and then they just
I
found a
thought
way.
Eric Gordon was kind of
Yeah,
Eric Gordon was kind of in the same boat as Zach LaVine. You remember?
yeah,
Eric Gordon was like on a team that wasn't really going in there. People were questioning his his acumen, his desire, and all that kind of stuff. They were really questioning. And when he came to the Nuggets, it's like they remade him into a totally
Yeah,
different player. You notice that? Like he's a
yeah,
totally different player than because remember he was the high flyer kind of taking all the shots. Remember he was running his own team in Orlando. He was on
yeah.
Orlando, right? It was
Yeah,
Orlando, yeah. So he was kind of running that team. He was the main guy. He was taking all the shots. He was the guy facilitating most of the offense. And then when he came to the Nuggets, it's like they turned him into a role player.
yeah. And he was able to be like
Yeah,
he
he
was like a
went from the
backup.
star to a role player.
Yeah, he was like a backup big for like Jokic. I think that's like the role they usually
Yeah,
have him as because it's Dunky.
yeah. It's amazing that, and that shows you can extend your career in the NBA if you're willing to accept certain roles. And
Yeah,
good for him to accept that role because it probably
and that's the
took
question.
he had to put his ego in check because you got to remember you're coming from a team where you're a star. And then
Right.
you're coming to a team now where you're like maybe the third, fourth option. And you're not only that, the ball is not going to be, you're not going to have the ball majority in your hands anymore. You're just being pretty much a role player now. So you see what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Like he really had to dial down the ego and accept his role. And good for
yeah.
him because not all
And
the
and
cats
and
would
and,
accept that.
and
You know?
it's also it's a mixture of that, but it's also like I wonder like I would love to know what goes on
Mhm.
in the back because this happens. A lot of players have this same scenario. Like, like these players, a lot of players have the same scenario where like they just come straight in and like immediately, almost like their entire attitude and behavior just like changes. Like they're so focused, they're so in favor of like making sure this team, making sure
Mhm.
they're doing what they need for the team, and don't even care whether they get their numbers. And don't care if they're what role they're playing. They're just
You
like,
know what it is?
hmm
I've heard it in interviews. They've actually explained it. He said that they said what's made it easy to make the adjustment, just like the adjustment that you're just talking about. They're
hmm
saying it's the fact that Jokic, who's a superstar, is the most unselfish player on the
yeah,
team and the
yeah,
most unselfish player they've ever played with. He's not a guy that cares about his numbers. Or, he's not trying to, get on the highlights and all kind of stuff. He's just an old traditional player that cares about the team,
yeah.
cares about everybody. He's the most almost to the point they even say like he's
Too
too
Sometimes he's
unselfish.
too on something.
Yeah,
Yeah, so many
yeah,
games I would get annoying. Jokic.
yeah. There's
But
some guys that get annoyed. I'm like, yo, kids, just take the shot, and then you'll pass it
yeah,
off. Like
yeah. I said that these two playoff games alone, it was like it wasn't until like
Mhm,
game three. His numbers would deceive you. It wasn't until like game three where he finally stepped, or not game three, sorry, game this recent game four that he finally stepped up.
mhm,
If you actually watch these first three games, he was playing so passively, and there were people like, in this point, usually that would help. In this case, this is
mhm.
hurting the team. Like we really do need you to like take over the offense and dictate the
Right,
offense.
right.
Yeah, but
He's so amazing passing out of the double team,
yeah,
though, man. I've
he
never
is.
seen, I not even just a big, but just a player in general. Him and Luca, but I think
Yeah,
even him more than Luca. He is incredible
yeah,
passing out of the double team, man. I think he's one of
yeah.
the best.
I feel
You
like what they
cannot
the
speed him up. You can't double team him. He's really good.
I feel like the one mistake they made this year was that they were making the offensive systems too dependent on Jokic, and I feel like that was like because if you watch the previous years,
Yeah, but
even
they had
last
no choice.
yeah
What choice
yeah
did they have, though? You know what I
well,
mean?
but because I mean if you look the previous year, the offense almost ran kind of independently of him. And but that's what made it work so
Mhm,
well because he's such a great passer that he can work independently of him and
mhm,
he can still dominate. And I feel like this year they kind of messed up a little like in their they tweaked their
right,
system a
right.
little too much and they kind of went and it felt kind of like players like Aaron Gordon. They kind of felt like they were just kind of like standing around at moments waiting for him like
Mhm,
to pass. And I was like I don't think this is gonna go well like because it's gonna like make the system be all robotic and it's gonna be harder to score and yeah it was really weird that the way they were doing it.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Well, X-Man, I gotta run, man. It's been nice chopping. We gotta bring you back. You gotta come back more often, man. You gotta come and visit more often.
I,
You and
I tried to. I keep
Where's Big Chest? Where's Big Chest? Big Chest too, man. Mr. P Rose. He
I be
gets to
getting
stop
busy.
by
I
once
be
in a
getting
while too.
busy when I'm not at work. Then I do that acting thing, and then I'm not
Yeah,
acting. I just get tired.
yeah.
Like,
Come visit us once in a while, man. Like, come down
like
to come
I
down to
just
the
bought a
hood. You
house.
need to come down to the hood once in a while, man.
Yeah, because
Stop living in the Hamptons.
bought a whole house and shit. All of a sudden, like I just bought a whole house last year. Now that's a whole adjustment, because they got to keep the
Oh,
house
you
up.
bought a house? Okay, cool. Oh,
Just like last year, I bought
congratulations,
a
man.
house. Yeah, so now
Congratulations.
I got to keep up the house.
Congratulations.
I got a whole like fence. I just made him
Yeah.
put up a whole
That's
fence.
a big step. That's a big step, man. That's
Yeah,
congratulations. Not everybody can say that, man.
yeah.
Much respect to you, man. Let's see brothers succeed, man. Do well. Love it. Yeah.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
thank you so much.
Yeah, man. That's one of the biggest steps. The two big steps is purchasing a house and getting married, man. Those are the two things.
Let me get
The
married.
two
That's
big things.
that's
Yeah.
classic, but you
Settling
know,
down, getting married. Those are the two big steps in life. You might want to skip the second one. I don't know.
yeah, judging by these modern, I ain't gonna say that, but judging by this modern climate, I don't know about getting married.
Yeah, yeah. But the house that is it like a three-bedroom house or just like what kind of house is it?
It's
You don't
a
mind me asking.
Yeah, it's a two bed. I guess it's technically three, but I would say it's a two-bedroom house.
Is it a
I use this
bungalow?
current the one I'm using. The what?
Is it a
It's
bungalow?
a no, so it's like two floors, right?
Oh,
So
two floors? Okay.
and there's an attic also, but so in the top floor they have it's a bathroom and there's a room where I sleep in, and
Hmm.
there's the room I'm in now, which is like my office. It's basically like an office. I have it as an
Oh,
office,
cool,
and,
cool.
and downstairs is another room, and that's where the basement basically.
And it's your house. You're not living there with anybody. Is this your?
Yeah, I mean, I let my stepbrother stays like for like a few months.
Oh, cool, cool. Nice, nice, nice. So you have a basement?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So it's like two bedrooms, one bathroom, right?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Backyard and everything.
Yeah. I just bought it was a small uh little gate and all that. I changed it. I had somebody add you know I went to Home Depot. The people. Them certain people be handing out.
Yeah. You don't have to tell. You don't have to. Those people are disappearing, man. You better be careful.
They get to you for cheap. So I was able to get all that. I was able to get a whole big wooden fence. Nice big wooden fence too.
Uh,
Yeah.
oh, I thought you were getting the workers that work for ICE. You know the ice truck, the pickup to come do the work for you. That's what I thought you were doing.
That's what I'm saying.
If you know what I. Oh, okay.
Getting them,
Hey, that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful, man. They might come knocking at your door looking for them.
Too late now. They did it. They did it months ago before any of the changes was made. So I don't need them now. It's fine. I'm.
They might come knocking at the door and they can't find them and grab you instead.
I'm too dark. I don't look like no immigrant.
They
I'm put this like
might think you're Haitian. They might think you're
that's what
Haitian or African, man. You gotta be careful, man.
that's why you
Uh,
get that U.S. flag. Gotta wave it outside the door to make them think it's somebody else.
there you go. There you go. Smart man.
You got that
Smart
U.S.
man.
flag. Am I here legally? I got this big U.S. flag. Am I doing that?
Bro, you know what I heard the other day?
Mhm.
Hey, y'all can't criticize Canada anymore. They're trying to smuggle immigrants into Canada now. Like a couple of them just got caught the
Mm.
other day. They caught with 5 or 10 of them
Goodness.
trying to cross the border. Yeah, yeah, it's getting serious, man. People are trying to leave the states, man, because they don't want to, you know, they're canceling all the visas. You know what's really going to affect?
They're leaving.
It's
So are
going
they?
to affect.
You mean they're leaving? They were trying to leave U.S. to go to Canada, or they were leaving Canada to go to U.S.
He's trying to say
No,
Americans
they're
are trying to
leaving.
come to Canada, but
They're
it's not
leaving.
American immigrants. It's illegals.
Right.
No, they're leaving America to come to Canada.
Right. That
Yeah,
makes
but
sense.
they're not legal Americans. They're not Americans. They're aliens.
Oh, the
Yeah,
illegal
that's what
immigrants are
that's what
leaving.
I
Oh,
said.
I see what you're
That's
saying.
what.
He was
Yeah.
vague about it. He made it sound like it was Americans. They're not
That's right.
Americans.
Could you mute Mike?
No, but
Mute door. I can't
your
really hear
mic
you.
is
It gets
going.
kind of
Your
like.
mic is weird. Your mic is messing up. Your mic is distorted.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can also say that there are women. There are women in the U.S. that are trying to marry Canadian men so they can move to Canada. So we can go both ways with it.
Well,
So
Canadian men date that level of. Okay, I'm not even gonna go that far. Never
and
mind.
vice versa. Yeah,
Never
and vice
mind.
versa.
Yeah. Um.
But I heard the U.S. You know what's going to be a problem? I heard the U.S. government is going to be canceling Sudanese. I think it's Sudanese's visas. A lot of the African visas. So it's
They
going
already
to it's
did
going
from
to
South
affect.
Sudan.
Yeah, it's going to affect. It's going to affect NBA players that are coming into the draft. So look out for that. It's going to affect. It's because a lot of them are not quote unquote. They're not American. They're not. They
Right.
have American visas. So it's going to affect the players in the draft. It's going to affect the players that are currently playing in the NBA. It's going to affect players all
I know,
across different sports. So look out for
I know,
that.
I
That's
know
going
it's
to be.
not funny, but I know it's not funny. But it would be a little funny if they had to explain that. If for whatever reason NBA player stopped playing the NBA and the commentators had to explain this part on
I
like,
know. Wouldn't
and
that
it's
be
like,
weird?
well,
That would be
currently,
so weird.
I know it would be funny, but
No,
I'm
you know what
getting
they're going to. Yeah, but
but
guess what? That might be to our benefit though, because think about this. Sorry, this player can't. This player we had to get rid of him. He had to go play for the Raptors because they don't have that policy in Canada. So I'm
right.
telling you, this might be a benefit to the Raptors.
Oh yeah,
I'm just making a joke about it, but it could be.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
because we don't have that kind of
I don't
policy
know if you
here.
see, but there was a like a last week or a week or two. There was this activist, and she who was like, I don't know if they said NBA was funding some type of like, I don't know, they were
Hmm.
funding some type of like genocide that happens in some other country, and NBA was part of
Hmm.
that, like was part of that funding. So they came to an NBA game, and it was like they set up a little stunt where they had one person holding the camera and the other person get on a court in the middle of the game and like hold up like a sign about like the NBA. I remember she got tackled or something like that rep like the whole like. And I'm
Wow,
like, this
that's crazy.
she caught me off guard. I'm like, this is an NBA game. The NBA
Yeah.
commentators almost like try not to acknowledge it. It was like NBA, and I'm like, bro, the NBA they're gonna start putting up like gates because this turned into like some WWE shit. This is because this is what those dumb fans doing WWE.
Yeah, this guy that's in power right now, like again, I'm not a fan of any politician, period, because I think they all lie, but he's not really for America right now. And I think they gotta get him out of there before he sends the whole thing down the toilet, man.
You think Adam
That's
Silver
just
is
my
not
opinion.
for America?
No, no, I'm talking about
He's
the big
talking
guy.
about
You know?
Trump, but he
No, I
should
know, I
focus
thought
on
he was saying.
Canadian leaders. He should
We
focus
talking.
on the Canadian economy and the
Oh,
Canadian
we're talking
housing
about.
crisis and stuff
Okay,
like
so I thought
that.
we
But
were.
he's focused
Oh,
on
we were talking about
America.
NBA.
You got all these
Yeah,
foreigners that are
Uncle,
upstarts trying to cause trouble in our country.
That
no,
caught
I'm
me off guard.
focused on America because I'm American, Doris. So I
You're not
mean,
American.
so
I don't
I
believe
don't
that.
know what you're talking
Sorry,
about,
I
sir.
don't believe that.
Yeah, I'm
I
more
don't believe
American
you're
than you.
American.
I'm
I
more
thought you
I
were
do
American than
believe
you,
you're
Canadian.
sir.
American. Keep
I thought
telling
you were
yourself
I'm
that.
Canadian,
more
Infamous.
American than you. So yeah, so
You make
and
fun of these tourists that come
your
to
mic is
Canada.
Your mic is
your
Americans.
messed
mic
up.
is messed up,
Then get
sir.
your
Your
bitch
mic
ass
is
out of
messed up.
Canada and come to America, bitch boy.
I
Your
thought you were.
mic is messed up. We can't hear what you're saying.
I thought you
Thank
were
God.
Canadian, Infamous.
No, no, I was born in America.
Oh, you left for
Yeah,
Canada.
but
Oh,
I
what are you?
live in Canada. I
Are
live
you
in Canada.
traitor?
Yes.
What? You did traitor? What the
How
fuck?
is that a traitor?
You leave,
That's not being a traitor.
you leave for Canada and shit. You ain't getting persecuted about you sounded like you got persecuted about a law or some shit. Like you can like get hunted by.
There's a lot of Americans that live in Canada. That's why he doesn't want to.
Yeah,
He doesn't want to
they
tell you
had
that.
trained too.
Yeah. They move here for work. They move here because they want a better life. Like there's tons of reasons. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. But and vice versa. There's people that are in Canada that move to America. I mean, it is what it is. Doesn't stop me. You know.
That's
I don't marry
punishment.
to a geographic location because guess what? You can't take it with you when you die. Who cares? Like
Of course.
honestly, if you want to even be take it a step further, I don't care. Honestly.
Mm,
But I have no shame in living in Canada. I mean, I
of
can leave
course.
my VCR on the porch open. I can leave my computer, my phone outside my window, and I know it will still be there in the morning. I'm not trying to say there's no places in America that are not safe, but it's relatively safe here. It's very safe, and I don't have to worry about a lot of the stuff that's going on right now to a
Right.
certain degree. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's only going to be a selling point in the future. That's going to have more Americans wanting to come and live here. And the weather is not that bad because the misconception is the weather, but we get the same weather as New York. We get the
Right.
same. If you even want to go take it a step further, Detroit is colder than Toronto, New York is colder than Toronto, and Chicago is colder than Toronto.
Yes, because they're further north. Anyone knows that who has
Not
brains.
everybody knows that, Doors. You can say everybody knows that, but not everybody knows that. So stop it.
Because they're uneducated. You have a housing crisis in your country's been taken over by Punjabis in the last 10 years. You've increased your population 30%. You don't have housing for people. You don't have housing.
That's a
You have a crisis.
that's a lie.
I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna
Hmm.
lie though. That dude, whoever, what's that dude named Trudeau, Justin Trudeau?
He's a cook.
That ain't it.
Yeah, Trudeau. Yeah,
He look,
he's out.
he look.
He's out though. He's out. He's out.
Yeah.
By the way.
He's a
I'm
Stephen
happy
Harper
for
or
him
whoever that
because
next
good
couple
dude.
is. It's one simp after another in Canada.
We're gonna know there's gonna be a new prime minister by Tuesday this week. We're gonna have a new prime minister on Tuesday.
It's not going to be a strong nativist man who's
Yeah.
pro-white
So
people and
we'll see who we
pro-Canadians.
get.
Yeah.
It's going to be some
Oh
cuckold.
what? God man. X-Men, don't pay attention to him.
Canada is a Scotch-Irish French country, and they need to stand up for their majority instead of trying to wipe them out. That's what they're doing because they're cuckolds. They need to stand up for their majority. It's not a black country. It's not a fucking Indian country. It's a white country, and they need to maintain that, but they're not because they don't. They want to get overrun, dude. Africans have their majority countries. It's in Africa, and no one wants to go there because the countries suck. Everyone wants to go to countries in the West that are run by white people. Why is that?
That's true, actually.
So fuck. And then everyone wants to insult white people and say we need to be replaced. Fuck that shit.
Who says
I'm
that
not a
white people
pussy.
want to be replaced?
That's what they're trying to do.
You need to control your white supremacist talking points.
No,
Sir.
you haven't been
Control
around,
your white
dude.
supremacy.
You haven't been around the amount of foreigners they brought in. You have no idea what you're talking about.
You have no idea. I live in the country.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
What you're talking about is lies.
Your country grew 30%. Your country grew 30% in 10 years. How many of those 30% that came were from Europe?
You're lying, sir, and I don't have the
And
time
if
to
they did come
debunk your
from Europe,
lies.
they're trashy Europeans like Ukrainians that nobody wants.
To be fair, I don't know how it is in Canada, but
He's lying. By the way, don't
US is a
listen
little
to
off.
him.
No.
There's
Yeah,
some things
because he
about the
can't
US
stick to one talking point. See, if he was
The
focused on
U.S. has
one
been
talking
overrun
point,
by foreigners. The U.S. has been overrun by foreigners. It's not pro-American, whether you're white or black. It's pro-foreigner
I will
now.
say that in America there was some strong stuff that was happening as far as
Yeah, but
immigration.
Doors, speaking,
What do you mean,
going
X-Men?
on.
Can you elaborate? X-Men?
So for example, there was the way they were handling immigration during the Biden administration was fucking was god awful, and the way they tried to gaslight people about it was fucking disgusting. And I was like, so
That is true.
if there were any conspiracies about immigration, the Biden administration fully like gave them everything they would have
And all these people have housing and food assistance and school assistance, and they're not even legal citizens. And then anyone who criticizes it's racist and they're xenophobic and all the words they make up. The fuck?
Yeah, I was saying the way they handled that the Biden administration, that was just disgusting. Now, the problem is that if you're running for election, that's gonna fuck with your image. Like the way that they did, that's gonna fuck with your image.
Dude, there's still so many of them here getting assistance, dude. They're getting so many assistance. I don't see any homeless Hispanic or Asian people or Indians in the street. The only homeless I see in the street in Seattle is blacks and whites. That's it.
Sure. And then the
United And where's the assistance for black and white Americans? Where the fuck's that coming from?
And I'm just saying, in the United States, the fact that judges are trying to prevent people who are here.
Oh my god!
Oh
my god! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! That literally, it's like trying to defend someone who's molesting a child or something. It's incomprehensible. It's incomprehensible that there isn't even an argument about that. It's insane. We have so many Americans, dude, white, black, who are struggling so much, Hispanic, and you're worried about some fucking guy who got sent to El Salvador, and they're worried about some child that was born here to illegal aliens from Honduras, and that she got deported with them. Well, the mother wanted her with them. Well, that's another law that needs to be changed. If you're here for work or illegally, your children born here should never be a citizen. That jus sole birthright citizenship Makes no sense. It hasn't for the last 100 years. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so anti-American, dude. It's exploited easily. They have these Indians here on these work visas, H-1B work visas. If you Google H-1B work visa, Google that H-1B. It's called a non-immigrant work visa. Well, if they're a non-immigrant on a work visa, why are they allowed to buy houses and land and drive up the housing cost here? Why are their kids born here citizens? Why are they allowed to sponsor every family member they have, bring over a wife that they bought? How are they allowed to do all that? They're here to work. You come, you work, you make some money, you pay some taxes, you contribute, and then you fucking go back to India. You're not here to become a citizen. That's not a non-immigrant work visa. That's an immigration visa. But big tech lies because they want these people here now because they don't want to hire and train. They don't want to train and invest in Americans. They want to invest in Indians that they can hire right now. They don't even need to bring them here. They have huge tech hubs in Bangalore in India, in the state of Karnataka or whatever it's called. It's the tech hub of South Asia. They don't need to bring them here. They can keep them there. They have all the abilities for them to VPN and SSH in for them to work remote. They do not need to be here. Where I live in Seattle, it's been taken over by Indians. And they're not people that are at the bottom of the totem pole. They're people that are the new master class, Indians and Chinese. And everyone else is below them. Whites, blacks, Hispanics, they're the top. Why should a foreigner come to my country and he's at the fucking top of the totem pole? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't wait for Americans to say, fuck this, and confiscate all their property, take it all back, a great repatriation. The fuck? You're gonna have foreigners come here and live better than me and you? I don't fucking think so, dude.
Look at just so
Fuck
you guys know,
that.
it's getting to 4 o'clock in the morning in my time. So I would love to keep going on this conversation, but it's getting
And
really
if
late.
you, I wish all these people want to defend Chinese and Indians. They have no idea that their culture is totally alien to our culture. It has nothing to do with a Western Judeo-Christian culture. They're totally alien, dude. I don't know if you've ever spent time around them. They don't think like you and I do. They don't think about like sharing and being fair and being philanthropic and social and civic engagement and charity. None of that stuff makes sense to them. The only thing that makes sense to them is dog eat dog, get as much as you can every time, greed, tax evasion. They're not fair people. And no one talks about that. You talk to anyone that's done business with them, and they will complain about it left and right and say, oh my God. I know you got to go, but I don't know if you've had much experience with Indians, but they do business in a way that it doesn't benefit both people. Put it that way. It's a zero-sum exchange. It only benefits them. People, I talk to realtors here and business developers. My name starts with a J. They say, Jay, it's so bad with them, with the Indians. We have to record the deal and the contract because they will say that things were included in the deal for the house that's under construction. That a sidewalk was included, landscaping, a fence, all sorts of stuff that was not included, because they take pride in how much they can get over on you, how much they can get one over, how much they can negotiate, or how cheap they got something for. That's just such a part of their culture and status, the caste system, being ethnically born into the top caste, which is called a Brahmin. And you should, if you want to defend Indian people, you should go on and look up. They're called the unscheduled castes. They're called the untouchables. Literally, it's an ethnic group of people that they refer to as the untouchables. And you should see the conditions they live in India and how they're treated. And you want to defend a culture like that? I say, well, fuck you. People want to defend these people. They want to defend the Chinese who have the ethnic Uyghur, Turkic people enslaved in camps. People want to defend these people. People here are talking about slavery and upset about that, as they should be. Well, aren't you upset that the Chinese have people enslaved right now that are ethnic minorities? But people don't care about this, and they let these people come here. They get to buy guns, they get to own land, own houses, start businesses, and our soldiers, white and black soldiers, are dying to defending our land for these fucking people to come here and thrive. That's fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy, and it makes all the housing here so much more expensive so that Americans can't afford housing. Why do these people need to own houses? Have them rent apartments. They don't need to own housing and own land. Have them rent apartments and pay taxes that way. They have no need to own lands. They're not Americans. They shouldn't have that right. And they're going to come here in spades anyways because all our companies pay more. You think anyone's trying to go to Canada to work in IT or medicine? No, because in the US we pay 3 times more. That's what Infamous didn't mention. We don't need to give these people all these rights. They come here anyways because our companies pay way more. No company pays what the US does anywhere in the world. Nobody does. You look up an IT job in New Zealand, Australia, the UK, Germany, it doesn't pay anything what it pays here. Medical job, a nurse, an RN, a physician's assistant, an MD, a dentist. If you open a dental practice, you can become rich in just a few years. Okay? Nowhere else in the world can you do that. And that's exactly what these Indians do. They open up dental practices and charge exorbitant rates. And they buy them all in the area. It's not good for competition. So we're letting these foreigners come here. They're getting American business loans and grants to open businesses to put other Americans out of business who've been here for 10 generations, whether they're white, black, or Hispanic. To me, those are the real Americans. Whites, blacks, Hispanics, who've been here for hundreds of years. And maybe the indigenous Americans. Although they fought a war, and guess what? They fucking lost. You don't give losers shit. So I don't think Indians should have jack shit. Native American Indians. They fucking lost a war and they fucking are owed nothing. And there's no indigenous American if you've ever been educated. They invaded here through a fucking land bridge. They're non-indigenous. There's no indigenous people to the Americas, period. There's no native people to anywhere, period. Look up the history of Vietnam. Vietnamese people, they're called the kin people. They're not from Vietnam. They're an invasive people. The original people of Vietnam, they're Austronesian people. They're the people that are the same race as the people, the Aboriginals in Australia and in Papua New Guinea and stuff. Those people looking around, those people that live there, those are the native people to places like Vietnam. No person's indigenous to anywhere, except for maybe like Egyptians to Egypt, but they probably came from Southern Africa before they went to Egypt. Everyone's not indigenous, dude. No one's owed anything, dude. It's all people talk about. People have a right to shit. People don't have a right to anything, dude. The house you live in, the house anyone lives in, it's only supported by some soldier at night killing people. Land has no owners. It's all temporary. But the only purpose of a country, like the only purpose of the U.S., should be to look out for its own people, for American citizens. And now I'm talking about the ones that have been here for generations. And what you'll find out is the American people that are taking advantage of all these programs to level up, they're immigrants. It's not Americans. It's not going to black people that have been here since the 1700s, 1600s. It's not going to white people, poor white people. It's going to fucking immigrants, and it's going to people that are friends of the people that run these programs, through the people that work on the boards and know about them. They're the ones that are telling people, oh, hey, I have this housing program. We can get you a house. You only have to put 3% down and then you can get it back. And guess what? Like, you get it forgiven after 5 years if you own the house, keep it, and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's all nepotism, dudes. It's not going to the people that need it. The assistance isn't going to the people that need it. It's going to these fucking immigrants. They're coming here. They're getting housing forgiveness. They're getting this. They're getting that. It's not right, dude. It should be for Americans that are born and bred who are from here. That's who it should be for. And to me, there's only 3 Americans groups of people that are really Americans: blacks that have been here, whites, and Hispanics. That's it. We're the ones that built this country and made it great. Our ancestors. No other group. Indians didn't make this country great. Chinese didn't make it great. Colombians didn't make it great. It's fucking those 3 groups of people. Their blood, sweat, and tears is what made this country what it is. And you're gonna let some fucking Indian come here and thrive off of what our ancestors built? Fuck that shit. And y'all can think that shit's gonna fly, but eventually enough Americans are gonna see foreigners coming here and living large while we're all slaves, and they're gonna say, you know what? Fuck that, and they're gonna have an equivalent of a Russian Revolution. where they come and they fucking take the country back by force, all the property confiscated, everything. And I can't wait for that fucking day. The fuck, dude? You have all these poor Americans dying in wars and stuff, defending it for these fucking foreigners to come here and become billionaires. Meanwhile, their families living in a fucking shack in Mississippi or New York City. The fuck out of here. Anybody that wants to come and see a foreigner do better than their own people is fucking crazy. You are fucking nuts and full of shit. You want to see a foreigner come here and do better than our own people. I say fuck you. You're a fucking traitor. Because if you think these foreigners are your friends, you're fucking nuts. When the shoe's on the other foot, you think these foreigners are going to have your back? You think when your mom's sick, the foreigner's going to come and pay for her? When she's old and weak and frail, they're going to come, the Indians and the Chinese are going to nurse her and take care of her? No, they don't give a fuck about her because she's not their blood, and those people only care about their blood. Don't fool yourself. I see the ugliest, most hideous Indians, the most pathetic specimens, Indians and Chinese, and they're so proud of their blood. I look at them and I think, the fuck? They look like a fucking science project. But they are so proud of themselves, like they are God's gift to man. 5'5", skins looks like it was stuck in the fucking fire. And they got a fucking beak of a nose, and they walk around like they're fucking 20-year-old, what the fuck's that guy's name? They walk around like they're 20-year-old Denzel Washington or some fucking Liam Hemsworth, and they're some fucking little troll. And that's why I don't support Trump, because Trump said he was going to create jobs for Americans, and he's a fucking liar. He made it even easier for these H-1B visas for these foreigners to come here and get the highest paying jobs. And those highest paying jobs should go to Americans, whether they're white, black, or whoever, but Americans. Why are the highest paying jobs going to foreigners? Why are they the ones becoming software engineers? Why are they the ones becoming MDs? Why are they the ones becoming electrical engineers? Don't you want to see the people in your neighborhood do well? Why do you want to see a foreigner do well? Anyone who answers yes to any of those, you're a fucking traitor, dude. And eventually, we will have a revolution and take this country back, and it's not going to be nice. But those other people, they're not fucking American. They're not. And anyone who says that's prejudice, why don't you take your white or black ass to India or China and see how they treat you? See about when you go to China and India and talk about how you're American. Or go to India and call yourself Indian. As soon as you walk on the border, say I'm white Indian, or I'm Indian white. I'm Indian French, or whatever you call it. Hyphenate it with to make yourself feel special. I'm Chinese Irish. And tell that to the Chinese people. Say I'm Chinese now. I belong here. This is my country. I'm Chinese. You know, I want to get a Social Security and 401k, and well, not 401k. I want to get Social Security. I want to get health insurance through the state. I want to own land. Oh, you think you're going to own land in China as a white person or a black person? Good luck with that. Tell me how that works out. You think you're going to go to India as a white or black person and be treated anything other than they call you an other because they call themselves Desis. So you would be called a non-Desi. Desi means countryman or whatever. So you're a foreigner. That's all you ever are. Other. The other. But we let these people come here with open arms and give them whatever the fuck they want. Oh, we got to make sure that, you know, Deep feels welcome in our office, and we incorporate his South Asian Hindu religious beliefs and his attire, and that he doesn't shower and use deodorant. We got to make sure that we make Deep feel comfortable, you know. Otherwise, oh my God, we got to have cultural understanding of Deep. Meanwhile, Deep's plotting to fucking make you a slave. It's a fucking foolish idea. and one day it will happen. Either Americans are going to take America back, or we're going to become slaves of India and China. It's one of the two. So I'll be excited when it'll be a sad moment, but when all these liberals come and the end of the U.S. is coming, and we're being taken over by China and or India, and they're looking at each other as their daughters are being fucking hacked apart by Indians, gang raped, and they say, "Oh fuck, these conservatives were fucking right. Holy shit, these people aren't our friends. Wow, multiculturalism doesn't work. Assimilation is the only thing that does work. Oh fuck, who would have thought?" But we don't want to focus on protecting the majority in our countries. We want to focus on protecting the other coming here. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard of. You think any of these countries give a fuck about foreigners? But we got to come here and make them the most privileged people, make sure that they are thriving and protected and taken care of and accepted. This one person, this one fucking freak who Trump deported to Seacock, God bless that man. She's a Venezuelan transsexual cross-dressing freak. And she says it said that they left because they're an asylum seeker from Venezuela. These are the kind of people we're letting in as asylum seekers. They're fucking degenerate people. A fucking faggot, homosexual who dresses like a woman or transitions to a woman. Those are mentally ill, degenerate people. Okay? They're mentally ill people. They're sick. And you're going to let that person come into our country and get all these benefits because in Venezuela they want to treat that thing how it should be treated, like a fucking science project. The fuck, dude? These people are fucking nuts. When did it ever become normal to be a fucking transgender, dude? That's fucking sick. Are you gonna trust a transgender person to do fucking surgery on your mother? Are you gonna trust a transgender person to fucking babysit your kid? These are sick people, dude. They're mentally ill, sick people. I don't fucking get it, man. When did it ever become normal to fucking be a transgender? What the fuck? Like, I must be losing my mind if I'm the bad guy for saying these people are fucking mentally ill. Like, what the fuck? I never said they should be hurt. I did say we should confiscate land from these people that are coming here, but that's part of the process, I guess. But I never said if anyone says, "Oh, you justified violence against transgender people or homosexuals." Nope. I'm allowed to have an opinion that they're fucking degenerate perverts. I'm allowed to have that belief. In my family, we have, on my dad's side, there's 25 grandkids, and on my mom's side, like 18. So tell me this, how can we have like 40 plus grandkids? Not a single one of them is homosexual or lesbian. Not a single one of them is a fuck up. Why is that? Why is that? How could you have 40 people, mostly all married, and happy with children? They're not out there butt fucking people and fucking being fucking freaks. I don't get it, man. I mean, to me, it's like I've met thousands of gay people, homosexual people, and I'd say maybe 2 or 3 of them were like morally decent people. The vast majority of homosexual people I have met are morally corrupted people. Like, how come you can literally look in the face of a homosexual man and you can just tell in his face that he's gay? You can just see it. It's like they've been touched by some perverted spirit. Okay, and you're gonna say that that is normal? How come I can look at you and tell your sexuality in your face, in your phenotypes, your physical characteristics? Why is that? Well, there's something obviously fucking wrong with you, dude. And they say that there's no difference between homosexual and heterosexual men. Well, how come your face looks different? The muscles in your face. Like, I can literally just see it. Just like you can see guys that have done like 30 years in prison, their face looks different. You can see it in their face. I can see in the face that you're a fucking faggot. Like, you have this weird look, like a fucking, basically a creep. You look like a pervert freak. How come I can see that? I'll fucking crush people in debates that want to justify this behavior. Vast majority of homosexuals are fucking total deviants. They're criminals. They're just horrible people, man. They look at your 15-year-old boys and they want to fucking suck their cocks and lick their assholes and do all sorts of filthy stuff to them. They're fucking sick perverts, dude. And these are the people you're fucking trying to protect. The filthiest of the filthy people. Like I said, I've met thousands of gay people, dude. Others I suspected. There's only 2 I can think of that were morally decent people. Others, totally corrupted, dude. They tell me the stories about what they did. Going to men's bathrooms, going to all these places, cruising for sex through holes in walls and glory holes and bathhouses and all this stuff they tell me the stories about. They're so proud of it. Why do you think they have fucking HIV, dude, with the fucking shit they do? Like, get the fuck out of here. But that's who you want to be your senator, some guy that's going to bathhouses and butt fucking dudes and then going home and fucking leading the country. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Are you gonna trust the transgender? Like, I don't even fucking get it, dude. I don't even get it. I had a doctor, like a PCP at my clinic, and she's fucking not. She doesn't even go by she. She goes by they them, and the bitch wanted to fucking give me medical care. And you go by they them. I thought to myself, no fucking way. I think I saw her once, maybe twice, and I said, give me somebody else. I am not letting someone administer care to me as a man who's a woman that goes by they them. Are you fucking insane? I had one lab test that came back slightly irregular, and this fucking creature told me there's nothing to worry about or something. And I thought to myself, I'm not going to let you fucking interpret my stuff. You think you're a fucking different gender that doesn't exist? How can I trust your fucking? How can I trust uh, how can I trust your judgment ever? You think you're a gender that doesn't exist? I don't even know how you get a medical license to practice when you think that. That's fucking insane. Like, holy fuck. What the fuck? And the fact that this is even a conversation? Like, the fact that they're having these sperm races, they had a race of all these fucking faggots of their sperm. I think they were straight, but the fact that you're doing that, dude, this is so fucking queer, our society now. The fact that a bunch of men are getting together and having their sperm race, that is such a faggy thing to do. Holy shit. Fucking God help us, dude. God help us. Which is why, for me, I need to pivot from working for someone to entrepreneurship, because I want to be able to publicly espouse these views. I want people to know, yeah, this is what I think. I'm not afraid to say it. I think America needs before Americans, people that have been here for generations. I think homosexuality is a fucking sin and disgusting and unnatural. All of that shit. Anyone that wants to justify homosexuals, you make sense to me about the 2 fathers in Georgia that adopted children and were fucking having sex with them, these young boys, and recording it and saying it to all these other gay fags and networking it, and they thought it was totally normal and were proud of it. And they're both successful men in Georgia. These 2 faggots, these 2 white faggots, adopted these kids And on their LinkedIn and everything, they're so proud to be gay and advocates of homosexuality and gay pride and gay rights and all this stuff. Meanwhile, they're butt fucking children, dude. Yeah, pretty fucking sick. Uncomprehensible to have sex with a child, let alone a male, someone of your own gender. Incomprehensible. And these are the people you want to protect and make lawyers and doctors and senators. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. You look up and read about that case in Georgia of these two gay men. They were as gay as they come, dude. Proud gay men, gay pride. So they have so much pride and rights and freedoms of gays, right? They're so proud. Yep, that's something to be proud of, to fuck children. Fucking sick people. But that's what society is now, man. Men don't have a space anymore in society. It's our space has been totally taken over by homosexuals and women. Men don't have a space to express our views. You gotta go on YouTube late at night under a fucking alias to talk these views, because if you talk them in real life, you're gonna be ostracized out in the street working at McDonald's or some shit. Actually, no, you can't work there because half the people that work at McDonald's are fucking homosexuals and transgenders. And I don't think all homosexual people are horrible, but what they do is incomprehensible. To have sex with a man, dude, to suck a man's cock and lick his ass and fuck him, that's incomprehensible, dude. That's so sick. That's so sick. It makes as much sense to me as fucking a cat. You want someone that fucks a goat or a cat serving you food? Like, what the fuck? God damn, God help us. God fucking help us, but I don't even think there is a fucking God. But that's another subject. There, that's my conversation. Real Debates does it sometimes. He goes on a fucking diatribe. That's my diatribe. Except his is usually about LeBron or Kobe. But Real Debates, if you're listening, he has the same fucking views as I do about these people. That's, yep, he knows just as I do, and he knows exactly what I talk about. He says it himself that they're touched. They're touched. For him, it's a by spirits and demons, but whatever you want to call it. But I agree. These peoples are fucking touched, dude. They're sick. To want to have relations with a fucking man, if you're a man, dude, that is fucking crazy, man. And when you're out and about and men flirt with you, and it's like fucking, it makes you want to fucking vomit. You can tell that they're fucking trying to make a pass at you, and it's just like, it's like, it's, you feel like you've been just molested. Basically, it's like horrible. You can't do anything about it. It's not like you can fucking wring him by the neck and smack him or something. It's like it's crime to do anything, but it's like you feel like you're violated. Fucking disgusting. But that's what people want. Good for them. What's that site called? Raindrop.io, I think. If anyone's looking for a good all-in-one bookmark manager, I like Raindrop.io, but that's just me. I'm just a homophobe. What do I know? I'm a homophobic pig. They say that like it's a fucking insult. You fucking homophobe. You fucking pig. You're supposed to want to watch RuPaul like me. Stick things in your ass, and then you're fucking in the in crowd. The fuck? Yeah, makes me feel like I'm a 90-year-old guy that you talk to, and he's talking about back in the day, and you're like, that guy's fucking what? But it's true, man. It's just in my lifetime, just in a few years, man, it's become totally acceptable to change gender, be gay. Steal, scam. Okay. Where is that? God damn, anyone that likes, I think Cornel or Mike fell asleep because he's a traitor. Everybody wants to give these fucking people a pass until their kid gets molested by a gay person, and then suddenly it's a problem. And then, oh my god, how did this happen? What a shock that a gay person would molest someone. Wow, what a shock. How did we see that coming? I never saw it coming. I'm just shocked.
Man, shout out to everybody who hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody who hit the like button.
Mm. Where did you
What's
go?
up, dude? Shit, nowhere. I'm already listening to y'all.
Ain't nobody backstage.
What kind of question is that?
Where the hell's debates been?
I don't know.
I'd love to hear what he has to think of everything. He's always got a debate.
And he ain't gotta show up, man. Now they look like he's losing.
He'll come.
No, he won't. He did the same thing last year when the Lakers lost. I ain't seen him for 5 months. That was the last we heard of debates, man.
How long ago?
When Lakers lost to Denver, I didn't see debates till like 4 or 5 months.
Real debates is a fucking legend, and a scholar and a gentleman. I still think he should write a book. I can't believe he hasn't been on for that long.
No, last
He
time
needs
they
to
just
relax.
lost.
He needs to relax, dude. The Lakers are going to be just fine. They're the most valuable franchise. They're the most famous franchise. You
That's not
keep
how I used
Luka.
to.
The fuck do
They want
Lakers
to
fans have to
be.
worry about? You just won a title a couple of years ago. The fuck? Do you have to win a title every fucking year?
I mean, debate's not going to be here for a few minutes, so get ready.
You better be here.
We're not going to find debates from good night.
You really think he's going to do us like that?
He did last year. When the Lakers lose, a lot of people take it too hard, man.
If the Celtics lose, I'm gonna be fucking pissed, and I'm gonna get over it. It's a something to root for, but it's not the end of the fucking world. It's a fucking game. Use it to entertain yourself and be a better person. Don't fucking let it bring you down. Fuck that. You think those guys care about me or you, Mike, if we get fired or we have a bad day? It's a hobby. Some guys take this too far.
I don't care if I get fired no more. I'm tired of no more bitches.
You need to leave Walmart. Fuck those people. They don't appreciate you. You're obviously a very intelligent, capable person. You need to get the fuck out of a place like that that's not going to reward your intelligence. Fuck them. They don't value. They don't give you what you're worth, dude. The fuck?
Yeah, but
Look at all
applying
the
the
shit
job
you
is
come up with. Look at all the shit you do on
applying the
here.
job is not easy though.
You're very
Applying the
creative.
job,
You're very
applying
entertaining.
the job to getting hired. This is why I say, why do you think I said I would tell as a woman sometimes? If I wouldn't even be in
Because
this
you could just show
predicament.
your. You just go on ChatterBait right now and show your cut.
Oh my God, Doris, you're not fucking listening. If I was a woman, I could just be an OnlyFans influencer, or I could just be an IG influencer. You know what I mean? I could just do shit
Yeah.
online and make thousands of dollars.
Yeah. All you have to do is show your pussy. That's all you got to do. Show your
But
gash.
being a man, Doris, being a man trying to make money in this world is tough because if you're on a job you don't like, it's just hard to get. It's hard to get jobs, man. And then as a man, it's hard because once you get on the job, if there's females there, they can fuck you over. Like at my job, I got so many females. It's like they constantly attack me. And there's so many things I want to say to them. But I don't want to do it because if, as a man, if you speak too much, it's seen as an insult. Oh, you're the bad guy. Which is why working at Walmart is a detriment. You know what I mean? It really is. What I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start hiding I'm gonna start hiding whenever I go to work. I ain't gonna be out in the open. I'm gonna start hiding. I ain't got time for the shit.
I don't know, Mike. One of these days you're gonna get famous, dude. Like, there's no one else like you on YouTube, man. It's just a matter of time, dude. I firmly believe that you are very entertaining, sir.
The only thing everybody gotta realize when you go live for 5, 6, 7 hours, you're not gonna be energetic for the entire stream. You're gonna have some dead points. You know what I mean? That's why I need people to hop on so that if I'm not involved, the other people is involved because being involved for hours on the stream is hard. Which is why some parts of the stream you hear me talking, and some parts I might be out of there.
Sometimes you hear you talking, sometimes you don't, right?
You can't talk for an 8 hour stream, 5, 6, 7 hours. That's hard to do. I've been
Even
live
if you're the
since
goat.
I've been live since 2:30 p.m. I did 2 lives. I did 2 lives back to back. The first live I did today, the first live I did, I went live at 2:30. I went live for 7 hours and 14 minutes for the Lakers game. I went live from 2 to what? 7 hours. So the first live was 7 hours I did. It was only 6 hours ago, it says. I went live 7 hours. I ended that live. I came back on live. I've been live really like 12, 13 hours. So at this point, I'm fucking cooked. But I am on vacation, so I'm going to be live a lot. I'm going to be live a whole lot. I'm going to be live every day early.
I have some good news for you. I have some good news for you.
And my birthday's tomorrow. I'll be 29.
Well, you know how we got that $100 bet for the Lakers, Wolves. If the Wolves do win, instead of having to pay me 100, take 50 and keep it as a donation or whatever. Take it off the amount. If you win, I'll still pay you. If you win, I'll still pay you 100. But if you lose, I'm only gonna ask for 50.
Appreciate that.
And when you're welcome. And when Bitcoin gets if Bitcoin can get to 110K, I'm gonna give you an even better donation than that. But I need it to happen first because I don't have much cash right now. I got everything in my name invested. Either gonna go broke or
I need this YouTube stuff to take off because right now, man, it's like working at Walmart, bro. It's getting to a point where I want to quit, but then if I quit, I'm not gonna have nothing. Right now, I have been job searching, but as a black man, it's hard to make money as a black man.
I guess I don't understand, but that makes sense. I don't know about you
All
personally.
my bosses would do. You said what?
I said I won't know I don't know what that's like, but I say that you're right. You are persecuted against as black people.
No,
I
no, no.
do
I'm
agree with
saying
that.
as a man, period,
Oh
it's
my
hard to
god.
make money when you're working for somebody else. It's
Yes.
very difficult
Men will have
because
to fucking sacrifice.
what? Go ahead.
All women got to do to make money is show a little pussy lip. Guys pay money hand over fist. Guys that have never got laid, they'll pay him anything.
No, but Doris, what I'm saying is the way we make money is fucking crazy. A fucking
Oh my
man,
god.
as a man, when you gotta work a job, you gotta answer to somebody else. It's hard because there gonna be times where you're gonna go through shit in your personal life, and then you gotta go into that motherfucker and deal with them. Like for example, I had three relatives pass away all recently. I
I'm
had a
sorry,
brother,
man.
a sister, and an uncle. Now,
Sister? Holy fuck.
now the sister and brother that passed away is step siblings. My step brother passed, my stepsister
Still,
passed,
it don't
and my
matter.
uncle passed.
Family.
It's still family though, but they all passed away.
Fuck yeah.
And
I'm
and,
sorry,
and the
dude.
fact that I
Jesus.
still go to work and Doris, the fact that I still go to Walmart and try to produce, and I got to deal with all that bullshit they be giving me. But that takes so much balls to do that. It just do, bro. It take a lot psychologically just to go in there and have the weight on your shoulders. And I get so much hate when I go to work consistently. The managers up there, bro. I don't know, man. I really hope this YouTube stuff takes off so I don't have to work at Walmart no more, man. Because that shit is crazy. It's just like Doris. How many people can lose three family members, still go to work with that kind of weight on their shoulders?
Nobody. Nobody. Unheard
It's a
of.
lot. Man. You know how much it's and on top of that, that's caused losing three relatives. It's caused it's caused me to be depressed as of the last couple of the last 2 weeks. I've been depressed because of it because my stepsister and brother and my uncle, I was really close to them. You know what I mean? We talked every
Oh my
day,
gosh.
talked to them
Yeah.
every day. You know what I'm saying? And then still go
Yeah.
to work
Yeah.
and catch
Fuck.
hell from everybody in the motherfucker. Man, I almost
When you're
quit.
already upset,
Huh?
when you're already hurting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What were you gonna say though about what you caught?
And the thing is, even to come on live, it take balls because when you had kind of weight on your shoulder, it's hard to say go to work. It's hard to say, "Hey, go, Mike, still go live today." But what I'm looking at. Life is short, so I got to keep fighting. But at the end of the day, it's still not easy because my heart is heavy.
I'm gonna be honest. Your consistency is unheard of. I'm gonna be honest.
Hell yeah,
And the
especially for all
fact
the
that
hours.
you,
Hour after
I'm
hour
gonna,
after hour. Even my
I know I
girlfriend
can
be
get
talking about it.
your work ethic and your consistency is unheard of. You're on here every fucking day, despite whatever happens in your life. Win bets, lose bets, team loses, team doesn't lose, family member dies, whatever. You're always here, dude.
That ain't it. It's
No,
not easy, bro.
no one does that.
It's just,
I've never heard anyone else come live 365 days a year. It don't matter. It's crazy, dude. I'm not trolling. I'm being dead serious. Like that's unheard of. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do what you do. I'm not built like you. I need my sleep. You're fucking crazy. how you do what you do. Kudos to you.
Oh yeah, coming in here night in, night out, bro.
I think you must be a cheat code or something, because I don't even know how you do what you do. And I'm not trolling. I'm being dead serious. Like how you get such little sleep and get up, go to the gym, work, stream on here, and it's like, who the fuck is this guy? The fuck? I know you're still pretty young, but still, even being young, that's like impossible to do.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's like I feel like every time I lose somebody close to me, I feel like I have to. I feel like life is short, so every day I want to make the best of it. Each and every day, because when you lose people close to you, it make you feel like your time is coming. You know what I mean? And it's not even just because of that. Because like I told you, I went. I'm a miracle baby. I was almost not
Really?
born at all when I was in the womb, bro. I almost died in the womb. I went from that to being born. Even after I was born, I spent weeks in the hospital after being born. And then as I got older, right, I was still in and out of the hospital, breathing problems. Got out of the hospital. A few years later, '04 happened. '04, you lose not only your mom but your dad. You lose both of them. You go from that, like, bro, you go from that to being homeless for a little stretch. You go from that.
You've been homeless?
It wasn't a long stretch. It was a short stretch, but it still happened.
Still,
You go from to
that's a
breaking
big
multiple
deal.
bones. I've had multiple ligaments broken in my body. You go from that. You go from that to being in jail 5 months. You get out of that. You almost passed away in 2022 happened. COVID hit. Almost passed away of COVID. Get off of COVID. You lose your sister. You lose a stepsister, brother, and your uncle. That's not even counting. That's not even counting towards the other friends that I've lost. I've lost other friends as well in the past. I lost other friends as well. So I've had a lot of people close to me that's one by one have disappeared. So like when these things happen, doors, and you still go to work and you work your ass off, you still come on live, you go hard in pain, even though nobody be hitting the like button consistently or nobody hits the sub consistently. Go Mike still comes in here night in, night out. I'm like a fucking machine. The mama mentality. This is why I say, Doris, I got the mama mentality in me, bro. I got that mamba. Because that's what it takes to still come on live with the weight on your shoulders. That's what it takes to still go to work and battle them white bastards. It takes the mamba mentality. And next time I go to work, bro, I'm gonna talk my shit to these motherfuckers. I ain't backing down at all. I don't care how firm I am. I'm talking my fucking shit. I'm gonna be talking mad shit to all these motherfuckers.
You really think it's time to just say fuck you?
Hell yeah, it's getting to a point where I'm about to just say what I have to say. If they like it, if they fire me, fire me. I don't care. I'm gonna give it real shit. I'm gonna give it to the niggas hard. I just had enough, bro. I come in this motherfucker, bro. I be hurting. I be going to work hurt, doors. There be days my back hurt, shoulder hurt, leg hurt. I be going to motherfucker injured. I be going in there doors. You know, every time I'm going to work and I felt like I was sick as a dog. I'm throwing up and shit, hold my stomach, and I'm still in this bitch trying to perform for you niggas. Yeah, talking shit. You know how hard it is to go to work when your stomach is acting a fool? Man, These bastards gonna find out the hard way. I'm gonna talk some mad shit to these niggas. They ain't gonna like me. I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna start flaming niggas. I can't wait to go back to work. I can't wait. I'm gonna cook these niggas left and right.
When did this shit go down?
It just the disrespect is too high, bro. It happens every week, bro. I don't talk about it every week, but it happens every week.
What does LaFonso say?
LaFonso said I should have quit. But at the same time, I don't have another job right now, so I can't just walk off a job and not have a job. One thing too, as a female, it's easy to get hired onto jobs when you're a female. When you're a male, it's hard for you to do anything. There's women who get paid thousands just to show their feet.
How would you know that?
I'm just saying, if you look at social media as a collective, there's women that get paid just to fucking shake their ass. With the tiny shorts. If I was a female, bro, my life would be different, bro. I ain't trying
Would
to
you be
shame
a
female.
whore if you were a female? Would you be a little whore? You'd be a total slut, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't go do stuff with other men, but I would get an OnlyFans. I'll get an OnlyFans account. I will show feet pics and pussy, make thousands of dollars. You know this shit.
You'd be a total fucking tramp.
I'll be an IG model. I'm gonna show ass and get paid.
And you'd be like, hee, oh, thank you, Chad, for the donation of 100 tokens. Oh, Jamal, thank you. Yeah, Jamal, I just messaged you on WhatsApp. Thanks for the sub.
If you look at all the female channels, they got thousands of subscribers. It's all men. I guarantee you, it's all males.
Yeah, because women are not going to spend their money on that shit. Women are fucking smarter with their money. Well, not necessarily that, but they ain't going to spend it on someone else. Yep, you're damn right.
It's also easier for a man. It's easier for a woman to attract a man too. A man can attract a woman is easy unless he got money, bro. He can be attractive, but once you find out he ain't got no money, shit. Being a man is hard, bro. That shit is difficult.
Being a man, try to make it's hard. But once you make it and you're a man, life's fucking good. But when you try making it as a man, yeah.
As a man trying to make a living, if this YouTube shit could take off, and I can make money just doing this, that'd be a difference maker. I'm tired of working at fucking Walmart, bro.
Yeah, it's time for you to get the fuck out of there. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck you're working on there.
Yes, I really need this to take off or something good to happen, and I can leave Walmart. It's getting out of hand. The disrespect is getting really out of hand. And indoors, I've been holding back on a lot of shit. You know what happens, Doris, when a man finally explodes?
It's not good. It's not good.
Not only would I be fired, but I would have a damaged image. The police probably be called, all kind of shit. I'm just tired of working there, bro. I've done it 15 years. I've seen enough, and I've had enough. The only reason why I'm not leaving is because I don't have another job. And even my grandparents said, "Man, you need to find another job, man." But it's like I said, as a man, it ain't that easy. But if I got to stay at Walmart too much longer, doors, my ass gonna be in handcuffs. I'm gonna sock the fuck out of somebody. Tell them to put the fuck in. It's just too much.
You've basically had enough.
Yeah, I've had enough, bro. I'm tired of motherfuckers. I would do OnlyFans if I was a female. Being a male, that shit different, bro. If I was a female Doris, all I have to do is just stay in shape and look pretty. Am I wrong? Just stay in
Nope.
shape, look pretty, and dudes are gonna holler. And just buy fake tits. Is X-Men still there?
If he's still awake, I'm gonna be shocked.
And then he's gonna cover it up. Like he won't cover out the mic. He's gonna fuck her until he gets enough. Before you know it, he's cheating on you with two other girls. Because he doesn't see us wife. So and he's lying to you, thinking that hey, you may think you have a future with him, and he's gonna be lying to you until you have to say, oh, so well.
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
Because that is a so
Man, that is a lot of bookmarks.
the captain control for you. I'll probably fuck you until I have enough, and then I'll be talking to a girl who loves it, who's better. Yeah, but she's not the fun of that. She actually wants. She can settle for a guy like that. Because most girls in the town are 30 plus or so. They settle for guys that, that give them the first choice. Like, the guy actually has to have one needs to close to girl. So, like, girls can't really force. Girls can't really force a guy to marry. Hey, bitch, you can marry me. No, you have to say yes to a guy that you want to respect. So young, that's what I'm saying. But when you get 30, and then you have all these cats and dogs, and like, damn, I should have just, damn, I should have, walked in. Yeah, but she can't turn back time though. So what we're saying right now is about take first advice. I'll cut all that shit off from the past, and then that's it. Because a guy doesn't want to tell you, hey, stop being cold.
I've had enough of America. I'm going to Mexico in 2 weeks. I say fuck America. I need my Latina. Oh, God. I can't wait to be
In
balls deep.
Mexico, those chicks love black men. In Mexico, last
Yes,
time I
they
went to
do.
Mexico doors, you know how many women I got laid by? Oh my god,
Tell me.
it was like
A
over
lot of
20.
women, a lot
It
of
was over
races
20.
like black men.
We love black men down there.
Yep.
You don't
So
even
what are you
gotta
waiting
beg for
for?
it. They'll just give it. But thing
No,
is,
you want to get
I
built
can't just
up.
go. Yeah, they love that shit.
They want you to stretch them out.
We're trying to go back, but right now, let me think.
They want you to make them their whore. Hey man, I don't have any problems with whoever Infamous says that shit. I don't know where he comes up with it, but
And they love
go ahead.
and they love it rough too.
Latinas?
The Mexicans.
Yeah, I've seen some videos of Mexicans getting pounded out by BBC and they're just getting fucked like almost like it's crazy and they just want more and more. They just want that brother to basically almost fuck them to death. Their pussy's all creamed out, everything. I say, hell, good for them.
Yeah, but they still want more.
Infamous
You know
makes me
what?
sound like I.
You know what? You know what women are also super horny like that? Track stars, track star women. Oh my god, they can go for days with you.
You know some of the sluttiest women that are horny besides track stars? Nurses. Nurses.
Why is that?
Nurses are total freaks.
They get embarrassed like Will Smith, and then they lose their legacy. And then next thing you know, no one wants to fucking remember him for I Am Legend. They just remember him for being I Am Dumbass, for being with this dumbass bitch with the red tape. Do you not understand that, like, if a man gets with a woman that's a whore, it fucks up his legacy. But if a woman gets with a man that's a whore, she's looked at as a winner. Oh, she tamed him. She was able to get him to chill out. Who's perspective? Why is that? Why are men perspective? Yes, if a woman can change a man, why can't a man change a man? That's what God. So, I mean, it's already. Okay, but he just said. No. A man doesn't. That's good. Why is us as a society do that? You make it simple. If you walked into a nightclub and you said, "I want to fuck somebody," you would find somebody easily.
Do you have a passport, Mike, or is it expired?
But I wouldn't do it. It would be significantly more. Because men have to work for themselves.
Host Mike. Oh God, he's looking at the whores. I used to criticize whores, but then my friend convinced me that they're actually a good thing.
Man,
Public service.
I know some bad bitches. I know some bad bitches that whenever I talk to them doors, I be like, oh my god.
Dude, whores are actually like super fucking chill because they give out
I
pussy.
mean, doors. How do you find whores in America, bro? Who do you call? What do you look up?
I'm not talking prostitutes. I'm talking slutty women.
Yeah, how do you
Slutty women
find
are
them?
everywhere in this country. They're everywhere. Most women are whores. How do you not know that?
Yeah, but I ain't paying to play though.
I just said a whore, a slut, not a fucking working girl.
Yeah, where they at?
You're in fucking DFW.
Yeah, but where they at
You,
though?
you said yourself, fucking bars, clubs, the
Yeah, but I ain't going
gym,
to no club. I need to
the
find something in
gym,
the street. Is something
the
go to the
malls,
gym?
and malls,
The
they're in
more you go to
parks.
the gym?
There's a lot of hot, slutty girls that go to the gym. Most girls that go to the gym are sluts because they're in the gym, they love attention, they want to look hot for men. They're some of the
So
biggest whores.
I gotta figure out if I could find me a whore, get her number, get smash her.
You should have no problem. Why don't you just open an account with Tinder or something? Or Hinge or Bumble, whatever they use. I don't do that shit, but I don't waste time with internet dating. Even Facebook has a dating part.
Yeah, I don't want to date now. Now women ain't worth dating.
Best place to meet women is out in public. Try picking them up out in public. Give it your shot. That's what the real guys do. Online works too, but I don't think anything competes with trying to pick them up because that shows confidence. Women really are impressed by that. You have the confidence in person to approach them.
This is what I'm trying to say.
we believe in optimism. Like, why do you mention that?
Because at your age, you see yourself learning things, but
When's the last time you had a steady girlfriend? What if your girlfriend hates the Packers? You must be pretty tired, host. I should be asleep.
I gotta find some women, man.
What type of woman you want?
Okay, but girls are still posting that anyway. That's my
The host like to fuck.
Yeah, I need some chicks, man.
But what type do you like?
I like all type, Chinese, Blasian. Mainly, I feel like Blasian chicks be different. Blasian,
You like
Chinese,
you like
Middle Eastern.
you like Malaysian women?
Yep, and Middle Eastern.
Oh yeah, Middle Eastern girls. God bless them.
They
Talk
built
about
different.
horny. Talk about horny women. Middle Eastern girls are fucking so horny.
Yeah, but I gotta find them though.
There's a ton of Middle Eastern people in fucking Texas. They're everywhere. You gotta go out and try and shoot your shot. Go out to Applebee's or go out to wherever and hit on the waitresses or whatever. All the hot young waitresses out there. Places like Applebee's. Women that are still decent, hardworking. They're not out there showing their cunt. Or maybe they are in between shifts. A lot of good women you can meet out where they're working. Or you can go to church. You have a lot of big mega churches. You can just go to church, man. And while you're at church, you just sit next to a pretty girl and just ask her number, strike up conversation. There's nothing wrong with that. If someone has a problem with that, fuck them. Like, you're trying to go to church to meet a woman to start a family with. That's all you ever gotta say. Stick your cock in her. Fuck her because Jesus wants you to. Oh, fuck me for Jesus, Mike.
What are you doing though? You just going? You should be searching up these women.
No, I'm just going off where I've met women. I've met a lot of women in the gym, like Applebee's, going for a drink or something, or food, and the waitress is like, oh, totally into me, and it's like,
we think that opinions, everyone's opinion matters.
church, join a group, go on meetup.com and find a group like rec soccer or co-ed volleyball or dodgeball. There's all sorts of different things going on in the community. Movie night. You don't have to drink. And you just go there, and before you know it, you met somebody, got a plan to hang out. Cock's going to be in there soon. Probably within not long at all. Most women want to fuck, dude. They're horny. They're looking for a guy. You just got to make them feel safe. Make them laugh. Some women, they're just never going to fuck with you. But a lot of women, like, will fuck with you. They're interested in a guy that's funny, makes them feel safe, that type of stuff. Uh, doesn't Women think they want some hot stud, but most of them don't need that. Men are too focused with stuff like their height and their dick size and stuff. And they say on all the comments on YouTube, they all say, "Well, yeah, if you're 6'3", any girl fucks you, dude. I'm 6'3", dude. I have a decent physique, and I don't walk in the door and bitches are like throwing themselves at me. Like it helps, but height, dick size, looks. There's plenty of guys out there that are really good looking, that are tall, that have big penises, and they're having trouble getting women too. So now that's their problem because I can't help them with that. But actually, that's a great way to fucking make money. Those little online dating coaches, and you look at them and you can tell most of them have never even gotten pussy. They look like fucking so cringe. Guys are paying them like $100 an hour to coach them. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Comments about your race, but I noticed that when you refer to her, you immediately called her referred to as being a white girl, blah blah blah. But she never really made a comment about your race.
Jesus.
Isn't that the very racism that you were accusing her of?
I hope the stock market's good.
She had said what you said about, like, if she had said, "Well, you're a black girl," blah blah blah.
All these tricks Doris talking about, man. These ain't easy to come by.
You're a fucking tall, strong, handsome, charming guy, dude. You're a fucking huge person, muscular wise. I'm no fucking gay. I feel comfortable enough I can say this. A lot of women are super into big, strong men like you. Like, do you never fuck any of your coworkers because you don't want drama at work, or do you ever date or fuck your coworkers too?
Saying that no one can.
Coworkers, I don't believe messing with coworkers. Not unless he's super.
Okay. I can respect that. That's pretty smart. I'm fraternizing.
I think you're doing that yourself because, again, like I said before,
Even if they want you to fill them up.
But she never did that too. She attacked Martin. She didn't attack his team.
I don't know, man.
And then you went.
I gave my opinion based on how I felt at the moment. I got this girl's energy and I read her from I came in the door. This young lady sitting right next to me. We had a conversation outside.
Hell, you live in a major city, dude. There's so many places to meet people. Go to the basketball courts, although that's going to be a lot of men, but you never try and talk to girls at the gym, dude?
Your opinions are not paying my bills. You don't send me to sleep. You don't wake me up. I'm not going to stop singing, rapping because I have talent, baby. And that's what's going to put you on while you're in the military wasting your away. I don't give a damn.
If you have anything else to add to it before I turn it back to her, do you have anything else to add? No? Okay, go ahead.
Well, number one, serving the country is it's not wasting my time. I believe I respect all the veterans. I respect all active duty.
This isn't even your country. Your people came here.
This is my country. This is my country. I was born in the United
States.
States.
Just watch a Native American man fight before Jake Paul and Mike Tyson got on stage to give us another gimmick and
Damn.
that you lied and gave a race before and said Mike's old and he doesn't even have anything up there. Drake's gonna whip his ass, and then when everyone's having a conversation collectively, you backtrack and contradict yourself, and you make it seem like you're for the collective. You're going to give yourself away, my love, and I don't care. Again, this podcast is only one stepping stone. It's a stepping stone. You need this, which is why you're gunning so hard for the black dark skinned girl in the room who has more style, more energy. I'm very eccentric, and I'm very because you are the guys here so that you can get views. And I don't give a fucking is a term if you're on Twitter since you're so politically correct and you're so educated. Let's get back to the world, what we're here for, which is this podcast.
Just out of curiosity,
Simple.
I have a question real quick. Okay.
I'm tired of talking to her.
Hold on. That's fine.
Call me a shit, call me angry, call me a monkey, call me whatever, bro. But the world is gonna see people like y'all for exactly who y'all are.
Stop. Simple. You said that she's racist for saying Mike Tyson doesn't have anything in his head and
And just to counter off you really quick, I never said he didn't have anything to say. Personally, I box. That's one of my hobbies.
You box, but let's get in the field for all that was talking there. How about that? Since you the one who wanted to bring up fighting. The comments actually say the white girl wants to bring up fighting words, but you don't want to get in the field. So I think the comments want to see my ass beat like Jake Paul should have his ass beat by Mike Tyson. Your parents clearly don't have you in the mouth. You disrespectful.
Stop.
You're so disrespectful. Y'all want to make some black girl seem like she's disrespectful, but I'm gonna let y'all have it. The world's gonna see it again.
Stop. Okay, you're so patient, man. Yeah. I'm trying to really understand this thing. What? What does that mean?
Listen, can cloud your child's life.
Y'all are very blasphemous and disrespectful for your own culture. Are you black? Are you Dominican?
You may know.
All right, man. I'll let y'all talk to me like this because you're gonna end your own career talking to me.
I'm asking you.
You don't understand the agenda.
How are we being blasphemous to
At the end of the day, God is sitting very high and watching very low.
Have you been live all day today? Oh, since a game.
You said what? What you say?
You've been live since the game, right?
I'm lost.
You've been here since the Lakers game.
Yeah, I did 2 lines. I hopped off for a minute and I hopped back on.
Yeah, because y'all are actually trying to make me look stupid for no reason.
Stop for 2 seconds.
I don't give a fuck, bro. Whatever. Like, whatever.
Being blasphemous towards black people. I think we've shown you quite a bit of respect.
Okay.
So how is that?
I think you've shown me quite a bit of respect. Okay. Again.
Yo, Mike, I'm gonna pass the fuck out, dude. You'll be on today because you're on vacation?
Yep, I'll be back on.
All right, Playboy. I'll talk to you later, man. Thanks for your stream.
All right.
So again, if your audience is mostly based on being racist, like they're giving these comments and talking shit about me being a black,
They make fun of
I don't give a damn. They make fun of everybody in here, right? So the comments are very racist and demeaning, just like you guys are being. And again, like I said, if you want to make me I'm not your slave.
They make fun of us. I don't know if you see they put air emoji making fun of me all the time.
They sure do. Turn me into a whole day. I've been called since I was Dallas, Texas. You see it.
Right? Like, this is how this goes. I speak, you listen. I let you speak all the time, and I listen very close to what you say. Again, there's been a bunch of racist memes all over here on all of us. They make fun of her being Jewish and being black, me being Arab, making fun of her. Everyone's getting roasted. They're making fun of her. The point I'm trying to make is that everyone is getting roasted. I just find it interesting that you said things about her, which would mean if we flipped it around, would absolutely be considered racist. And she hasn't really attacked you on your race, but you've attacked her on hers. Then you're saying that we made blasphemous comments towards black women, or black people. I don't know how we did that, just by asking you questions. I'm asking you, can you please substantiate your point on how we've been blasphemous to black people? I think we've been very respectful, given the standard, given what's going on. Can you substantiate your point?
No, I don't want to.
Okay. Well, that's great.
Let somebody else speak.
So then you can't make accusations like that and not be able to back up.
I can do whatever I want to. This is a free world where I was born.
See, remember the whole thing you said you're not going to make an ass out of me or whatever. You've done that yourself. You've done that yourself.
The problem with this world is y'all have so much fucking ego. Y'all so worried about what everybody has to say. You're worried about saving face. I don't give a damn. Okay? Let her talk since she wants to speak so much. She got so much to say. Go ahead and give her peace, baby girl. This is your floor. This is what you do. Go ahead. I'm fine. Let me take that. Not for me, please. Let me take some notes. She has so much to give me lessons on.
I'm just gonna say the difference between
color. I'm looking at you for how much you know. The thing is, when you speak to me, you're looking at my color. I'm looking at everything that makes you. You just said racist. Let me speak. You're prejudiced. You may not be racist, but you are very much prejudiced. If you need to do the comment section and go and say, when they were talking about the comments and they were making all the comments about us, you say, oh, but my girl, you're the only white girl in the room, you over here giving juice to. Yes, because I like her. Because her and I bombed it. And by the way, I don't know talking, but like I said, you are the presence of a queen, making an empress, and you're giving me all of your energy. You're giving me all. This is a whole energy transference right here. So you're giving me everything that you think you're taking from me, you're giving it to me. Thank you. Thank you. I was going to ask that too. I never called her racist. Two of the white girls here are very racist. She said that to me outside. But why? She said, she wants to start letting her show contradiction. So you're not giving my opinion outside of the women here. The conversation. I'm feeling myself. The conversation. What you're worried about is setting the fire. And I'm being myself. I'm worried about taking my respect because at the end of the day, the conversation was just mad about I think this conversation is a perfect example as to why we can't have friendships. We can't. Even that. That's when I came in the room, I spoke to you. When y'all gave me nasty energy. Let's talk about that. As soon as you walked into the room, I spoke, and she stopped the conversation with you. Looked at me like I was stupid, and then got back to me and ignored me. And I had to break the ice, and you should run to y'all and say, hey, what's up? What's your name? What's your son? Shake your hand. Did I not shake your hand and I gave you the energy? And we go back to the comments and answer more questions.
Guys, Zoom call next Wednesday. Look in the below. Just click the link to the email. It's free. Zoom call on Wednesday. Please finish your first thing.
As soon as she walked into the room, she also was giving quiet, closed off energy. And this is everyone's first time being here. I'm sorry for not the most open people. I invited you to sit down on the couch.
I sat next to you, right? Exactly. And it was very cool, right? Exactly. So what's the problem with the woman coming? This is the problem with America too. Y'all have an issue with someone coming into the room and having their own energy and just say, "What about them?" I don't need to call your opinion or your attention. I'm not here to get attention from y'all. We came here to do it. So when I came in the room and I spoke to make my energy be known as peaceful as the black girl because I already know what the fuck it is in this white world we live in. I spoke and y'all played crazy, right? And I was chilling, right? So the fact that I actually did that and gave y'all respect, and then you like, I was not I said to me because you guys were simply very standoffish. Because we're standoffish and we're wrong. You are wrong. Because I could say the same thing about you. Because I put my music on and I realize every time I try to turn into a conversation, you act like it's an I'm being real. I'm being real. I don't want to talk to your opinion. You might be ignorant, you might be dumb, but again, this is who y'all live in, bro. I don't care. Y'all want to play in politics. What she was gonna say. That's what y'all came up on the word. Finish your point. Finish it. Try to be nice and concise.
The way that it's not your responsibility to come to us, it's also not our responsibility to come to you.
Finish your sentence.
She was the first person here, and we all had a positive interaction with each other. What was one thing that I did that was racist? Let me tell you something. Let me finish. Just because I'm a little bit closed off, I don't like openly say hi to people, right? Like I don't know you. Like, and that's not a color thing. It's not a thing. I never said you, sweetheart. Yes, I'll tell you. You want this out of my mouth? Me and her had a conversation outside, and she said that both of you guys were racist because we were talking about that. She said that. I'm racist. No, I'm saying to make it straight. Yes, that's my friend. Right? Okay. You
did say I'm talking about racist.
makes you feel it was awkward. I said, yo, I spoke, I brought it up, right? I said, yo, you came in, I apologize because my mouth was full when you were talking to us. And I said hi multiple times. That's why I apologize. I'm gonna finish. So I brought it up. I apologize to her because I'm from the South. If you don't talk to people when they come into the room, it is seen as rude. So I apologized to her. I said, I'm sorry, my mouth was full, but I did wave a couple times and I said hi to her. She was like, what did you feel? Like, did you feel like, their vibes were up? I was like, yeah, the girls just seem like they're weird. All of us collectively. It could be the standoffishness, but this is saying all these blanks are racist. No. She mentioned some comment you said about Mike Tyson. I was like, okay, sure. That's the extent of it. I never said, oh, you're racist, everybody's racist.
thing. This is why I don't think you just this. You see what I'm talking about because love, proud, and arrogant. I thought so. I invested. And we just made that real to them. Again, you what's your name? Agent law. I'm like, oh, like you just keep making it worse. What? Not women. No. Now we wonder why we date women. Well, I'll say this. Like, you can't call someone racist and then use pejorative racist terms against them. Like, that's crazy. Like, you don't really use racist terms against them. Like, you use all the racist terms against them. You call it white and those other things. And it's like, man, this is crazy. And look, I know you're saying, hey, you can't make me look like an ass or whatever. Like, look, you can watch the show back and you can, like, I know you're very riled up and angry right now, so I'm not going to your emotions. They turn energy off. Kind of feel. But, objectively speaking, like, this was more black again. Okay. What's narcissistic specifically? You trying to like me by using my own words and my energy, what I'm saying against you. Whatever. Literally doing gaslighting. Why do you narcissist by be able to like listen to you, see what you're saying, understand what you're saying, and then be able to say it back? That's true. I was actually a narcissist. I'd be more concerned with my own personal experience and what was going on. I was listening to you fairly objectively, which is why I was trying to give you the last word, and maybe I'm not going to on the situation. No, actually, you're not gonna like. When I told y'all's main girl, whatever her name is, the Puerto Rican girl, I told this girl downstairs she wanted to leave, and that's who she was giving that word to about being calm, because I'm the one who gave her advice about not messing up her opportunity when she wanted to leave, because this man is who I said doesn't like. He's quick to tell you to get. I can read that from his name. So I know. Yeah. And you're crossing him over. I'm not trying to disrespect him. Like, I'm not trying to be she's never watched the show before. Never watched the show, but I read the energy from he came in that room. Because I have you never met an actual psychic or a person who's tapped into their spirit. So I never met someone in foresight. I mean, listen, I have that. And I can read his energy. Something I feel like that sucks that you said, that, a lot of people are referring to like white women, reasons that not like them. I just feel like that's an unfortunate thing. Usually, yeah, we said bad things about black. Yeah. But like the difference is like we don't get mad about it. Like if someone say, "Oh yeah, black people commit a disproportionate amount of violent crime," I'm not sure. That's not me. I'm like, you're actually right. It's up to you to prove you're not. Stop. Because if I go to the police, I can say, "Oh, I can say, "Great officer, it's not wrong." So you do this. What's wrong? It's only on this show. This is not how I act. You need to get this. By the way, it's the truth. It's the truth. Your truth is not my truth. So that's what you want to make it. That's the truth. There's only one truth. It's always truth. You should. I hope you believe that black man with that magnet hat on. Why are you calling it race? Because that's what I'm calling people black people. It's simple. It's not about being racist. Just the way I say it, it makes y'all feel like I'm being racist. And if you look up the last name of Kinsey, you'll know I'm Spanish, Irish. So I have white in my blood. I can't be racist towards you. I be racist towards my own people who I just told you earlier. Own slaves. I'm a Mackenzie, dumbass. You just like you can be. My cousin was married to the first prime minister of the Bahamas, Sir Lyndon Clinton. She was a Mackenzie. You're talking to royalty, so you can't make me out to be something I don't give a being as when this world is already set against us as black people in general. I don't care. You just said it about Kamala. Second. But you're saying no. You're contradicting yourself constantly. How am I contradicting? But I'm whatever. Statistically, universities are your acceptance rate is higher. Good for you.
Racism is no longer. You gotta stop talking. Racism is no longer a valid excuse for not getting ahead. Like, there's nothing that makes black people. Okay, so then why? I never said I wasn't getting ahead because of racism. I know. Are you saying this? You're saying because they want this white world. That's not what's happening. I'm talking speaking. I'm speaking solely based on what you got about racism politics. Quiet for 2 seconds. You mentioned that Kamala was being, sure, minimized because she's black, whatever. I would argue that she wasn't the dead. I don't know. Do you know what our right is? Like, what is wrong with you? Like, I'm not speaking. What right do you have? What right do you have that I don't? That I have? Like, tell me. Like, what? But you said. I was trying to make a point that racism is no longer a valid excuse for black people not getting ahead. Like, it's not a thing. And then you use the whole Kamala thing. Well, you said it earlier about Kamala. The reason why people don't about Kamala isn't because she's black. It's because she's incompetent. And she didn't earn that position. I would argue, if anything, her being black and being a woman actually helped her. She might have more votes than Biden, to be honest with you, if the election stolen. So, if anything, being a minority actually helps you in 2024. Because affirmative action and being a black woman, so to use the whole thing about we're in a white world and systemic racism and I can't get ahead because I'm black, and it's all a bunch of BS, man. Like, and this is the problem with the black community. It's like we always want to victimize ourselves and blame other people for why we're not really white people. I mean, right now you don't even like listening to what I'm saying, right? And that's fine, no problem. You want to have that progressive victim mindset, but I just noticed that you kept using racism and this victimhood and this it's not fair and all this other crap. And it's like I would argue it's more fair for you than anyone else. That's I think like issues having right a lot of times it's like it shouldn't be a victim mentality. Your whole life to have a house, have whatever you want to place. That's just the reality. Like I thought you were from America, but it's being arrested or whatever, whether it's in the same color, I don't know. But people do fall into these issues in some communities more than others. And yes, I agree. You shouldn't make it your struggle. You should make it your story. Where you're going to come from. No, but your American story, your American dream of whatever you're going to overcome to make your life. Do what you want. Don't make your racist story. Make your character your story. Make your accomplishments your story. That's what the American dream is. You don't have your husband. I'm saying the same thing. Yeah, you said instead of making race. I didn't say race. Make it your story. I didn't say race. I said whatever issue you're overcoming, whether it's you're coming from the lowest poverty or whatever it is, the American dream is everyone has equal opportunity in the United States, and that is why it's such a beautiful country. Everybody is out here making the same women, men, black people, white people, Asian people, everybody can go to school. All you need is school. And push yourself from there. This is all mental. Yeah. Listen, we've been going around the town in chats, spoken many times in chats. But guys, that's a speech, man. $35. You hear what you gotta say. Like, this is crazy, brother. Holy. Chats. That's right. Tell you, bro. I just think we should make money in braiding it because at least it'll give you some. No, because you said racism. Yeah, no, it's not. And it kind of again a lot exclusive content. Stereotypes. This is a box podcast. It was a test. It was a test. Okay. Chris. I'm gonna be very blunt here. You have a problem taking accountability for your opinion. No, I don't.
No. I'm not right about the deal. Look, we can't make you feel anything. Again, we gotta stop. We gotta stop on talking. We can't make you feel anything. The only person that can make me feel, I said I have a problem with trying to make me feel whatever you want to say. The point is that you are 100% in control of your emotions, your behaviors, your mad, what you say, your belief, etc. That's what it is. I never said that. I never said that, but you said that. Because I wanted to contradict myself. Look, you've confirmed a lot of the stereotypes. You have a victim mindset. And quite frankly, very rude and obnoxious and disrespectful. And you've confirmed a lot of the stereotypes that have haunted black women for decades in America. You literally have a perpetual victim mindset. You don't take accountability for your actions. Everything is you guys, instead of you taking accountability for being. So for every action, there's got a reaction. See, who controls the reaction? I sure do. Okay. So you're telling me that the way that you. So by me explaining both parts, including mine, that's me taking a victim mindset. Yes. Or is this you getting biased towards black? See, because I can play with you. I can say that you're stupid. You've been extremely rude. I can mad out of it. And I already know you would say that. Black woman who thinks she's white and is going to make hater kids as well. Because you're since you want to go to war with your stuff. You want to go to war with war. I hear you say. Yeah, you are. You're easily getting fucked out of here. Get the out of here. Get the out of here. Shut up. Our stuff. She's gonna take our stuff. Yeah. She's gonna take our stuff. That's all she got right now. Anyways, how it is, everybody? We can have a conversation. Hold on, I want to hear Lacey talk because she has no talk. That's what I like, girls. If we don't call it out, like, let's be real. Some people say it. I have been over here to myself because I know how to work all day. Look at the reaction I could have been. Look at the reaction that I could have been susceptible to getting. No, but that's why I told her that, hey, girl, you're right there. It's not like she was so quick to put the finger in my face. If I told her she's staying, she would fight me. To be fair, you would never said that.
Changed my life. I'm 20 years old, just hit 20K MRR with my marketing agency. I'm looking into investing in some Section 8 houses, but I suggest them or just house hacking first one for to lower taxes. So that's not I'll ask a question. This is something that we're showing out right now, but brother, we got a Zoom call on Wednesday, free of charge because of these questions, but we recommend multiple kind of properties investing in not Section 8. By the way, guys, we're arguing now by elevator and Justin.
I would never shame a woman if it wasn't like, I wouldn't even do it out here, but she made me do it. I'm sorry. I really,
So that's her fault.
Yeah, I mean, we tried to like
I tried.
tolerate it.
I tried.
But it's like you chew a whole show.
And I don't like the whole spiritual shit. Like that's how you create victim life. That's not fair. And
Whoa,
like,
right, Chris?
oh, shit.
What's going on?
Yeah, we're going to stuff. I'm like my wallet and my ID.
We have to.
Jamal, don't pull out the money.
See, this is where the police get involved because you're your property now, and you want to touch. Oh, I'm the victim. Okay, so they're fighting right now about purse.
Yeah, I think that they're just trying to separate the purses right now to make sure.
That's the last thing to be documented.
What?
Again?
Why are you looking up? I'm feeling a little bit spicy right now.
Yeah.
So I don't understand. She said that she bought them. She said that she.
All right, guys. Castle Club, that TV is available right now. So make sure you see the in the description. Right now, we're gonna post the actual podcast as well. Castle Club. But to be real, the show about the fight, and
Paul Gasol, man.
100%. You know what? I have to say, from the second she walked in the room, I knew she was gonna get. I knew she was gonna get. Like even when we're all looking around and she was saying, like, aggressive, and and she was on her phone and she was like, "I'm so beautiful. My face is so." No, that's not even a problem. No, like she walked in saying that she didn't talk to ours. Like she said,
yeah, I like that. You tolerated so much. Yeah, the old Myron's, maybe two more sport out in here. That's that. Yeah. Listen, what's up, bro? Sure, you got to get in there and stop it. Yeah. Like, it was funny too, because I was like, bro, like, I'm saving your life right now, I applied, and I broke it up. I got in the middle of it. I should have just let her fuck. On camera? Yeah. Yeah, got stuff. You got stuff. But, no, and that's the thing. It's Florida, bro. They could have just kept what's up, man. But nah, man, he wants to chill, man. Self-defense, bro. Self-defense. Florida's a fantastic state. Oh, man. Yeah, find out more details about that. Oh, bro. Yeah, let's put it fast speed. And bro, what's this girl's name? You said something about it. Yeah, so her name's Macy. She runs the show. She's very most want to find things, but she's very class line. No, that's not one class. So she let's say she's sponsored maybe. That one's sponsored. Yeah. Let's say that she was really comfortable playing. All right, let's play this thing real quick. It's 20 minutes, but we might have to go in. Is now facing new upgraded charges as more details come out about the dangerous decisions. And in Miami, the thing is severe sponsors. Okay, that's what you call. And a lot of people do that everywhere. Day parties, everywhere. This is we got 6,600 on Rumble, 900 on YouTube. Guys, open up Twitch tab, watch Twitch, click the link, man. Support some Twitch, man. Watch on Twitch.